Good morning. How are you guys doing today? It's a beautiful morning out here as we got that bullish signal on SHIB and Doge while sleeping.
Hell yeah, we did.
It's looking great this morning.
Heck yeah, man.
See, this is what I like to see when I wake up. Bullish on Doge, bullish on SHIB.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what this first day of New Year trading brings.
So right now I'm just setting up the stream, starting it over this morning. I wanted to start at market open, so getting ready at pre-market. Just going to cover the Shiba Inu chart real quick and focus on this Doge. Let's go into the 4 hour for Doge. So yesterday, Elon Musk made a tweet about getting back to the roaring 20s, and Doge is still trading below 20 cents. So possibly soon we're going to see a bounce back, cup and handle form, and be in that 20 cents range again. Now the trading volume is still pretty low for Doge. We are still in the beginning of a new tax year. We're on the 3rd of January, so this is something to consider. People are still taking profits. People are still taking profits during this time, but before you know it, we may be back up to that 20 cents again. We're due for another spike up. Obviously, we're due for another spike up to 20 cents. The whales do know how to scalp really well, and this accumulation phase has been doing really well looking on this 4 hour chart. This has been a very long accumulation since the 27th of December. And we lasted pretty well considering people took a lot of profits January 1st. We are doing pretty well during this accumulation phase. If you guys don't know or you have not been following, check out Pulsechain. I'm going to be making a video on that as well. We're looking really good in the market this January compared to last January. Last January we had a lot of COVID cases, a lot of COVID restrictions. This year we're still spiking in cases around the same time, but we are more open. The economy is more open during this time than last year. I'll be making a video on Pulsechain today. I already have the video, just editing. Let me bring up what Pulsechain is real quick though. Looking over here on the right side, HETS is around 22.9, and Richard Hart is the founder of HETS. Let me show you what happened all time from HETS. So HETS is an asset. When it was first made, when people were holding Bitcoin a while back, and he gave it to the people holding Bitcoin for free airdrop, it was around 0.0043. Over time, it grew in value. Over time, HETS had a peak around 54 cents. And then during the October, it dipped hard. Dipped as low as 11.78. And now it started bouncing back up. You might want to know, why did we have this 33-cent spike up the other day for HETS? Well, I'm going to show you right here. Go to website pulsechain.com, we can see sacrifice. Currently, $172 million worth of HETS has been sacrificed. And why are people sacrificing? Well, let me show you that real quick. Go over here to pulsechain.info. If you sacrifice following the steps on pulsechain.info, then you will be participating. And if you participate through this way, then you're going to receive 10,000 points for every $1 you donate. Currently, we are at $284.7 million. That's a lot of points already. What this tells me is that there's a large volume of money already going into Pulsechain. So when the Pulsechain network comes out, they're going to have enough liquidity to start up an efficient swap. That would be, it's going to probably be bigger than Uniswap. This is probably going to be the most liquid swap ever, and the trading fees are going to be way lower. So Pulsechain is going to generate a lot of value for their currency by having this swap. They have Pulsechain, that's the main currency for the swap. Pulsechain is the currency for the network. HETS is the currency people have been using to stake on the Ethereum network as well. But Pulsechain network is the hard fork from Ethereum, and these gas fees being lower, these gas fees being set in stone, no admin keys, this is going to be autonomous. People are going to love this network, and that's where the value comes in. You don't have to sacrifice, because look at this. Just by holding ERC20s in your MetaMask wallet, it's going to make a copy of that, put it on the PRC20 network, and all you have to do is go to your MetaMask, change it to the Pulsechain network. Currently, we're going to have this sacrifice phase until probably the 25th. The 25th of February is the last day that you can sacrifice for Pulsechain. But after January 10th, it's going to grow by 5% per day. So you're losing money after January 10th if you want to sacrifice. If you want to sacrifice, do some ERC20 tokens. Dollar amount is going to give you $1. It's going to give you 10,000. So this is why HETS grew in value rapidly from 12 cents shot up to 32, and then more people will probably be sacrificing HETS than any other coin, because they're both made by Richard Hart, and that's his followers. Ethereum gas fees are going to be a lot lower after this Pulsechain network comes out. If you want to know who Richard Hart is, go to his Twitter. And then we're going to look at Richard Hart real quick. His Twitter tag is at Richard Hart Win. This guy is the creator of HETS. He's the founder of Pulsechain. He's been an early adopter of Bitcoin. So if you want to follow this guy, He'll give you some updates as well. There's also a hetsconference.com event happening January 6th through 9th. So you want to get ready for that. Also, if you join their Telegram group, the Telegram group is full of admins and very knowledgeable people that have been around since the beginning of HETS, who will be able to answer the majority of your questions. If you want to make sure that you're using the right wallet, you're using the right token address, you're donating the right ERC to the sacrifice phase, stuff like that. I'm personally still debating if I want to sacrifice because it's per dollar amount. We are in a dip. The last day for this good rate is until January 10th. So if I wait until January 10th and then Ethereum spikes up and I sacrifice then, that will be the play for me. Otherwise, I will just hold a lot of different cryptos in my wallets until the end of February, and whatever I'm holding in my wallet will probably be airdropped by PRC20 tokens whenever Pulsechain does release the mainnet. Someone asked what I'm drinking. This is tea. I make my own tea. I like to make a pitcher of tea every day. I don't use sugar, I use honey. So try to keep my throat nice and moist. I'll be talking a lot today. Let's zoom out on this Shiba Inu chart 4 hours, see what we're looking at. So even though Shiba Inu did retrace a lot, the RSI is still pretty high on the 4 hour. It looks like SHIB does have a little bit more room to dip. And the reason it looks like this is because this year Shiba Inu grew in value too fast. There's so much hype, it grew too fast. But until the next catalyst for SHIB come around, we may be dipping a little bit further. We did come down a lot from the 27th of December though. That is very notable. So we could see some small spikes up. But don't be surprised if Shiba Inu retraces all the way down to like that 2930 range. Like the next big support's 309. So don't be surprised if we drop right down here to 330 range for SHIB. It's a possibility. But Dogecoin looks really healthy. Dogecoin looks ready to rebound. Dogecoin over here on the left side. On the 4 hour, like the alligator's resting, right? And it looks like it's about to get ready to explode again. People have been accumulating during the last 5 days for Doge, and it's getting ready to explode. What's up, Andrew Trimus? Happy New Year to you as well. Keep an eye on Hood. Alright. I will keep an eye on that stock ticker, Hood. Andrew says January 16th, Robinhood crypto wallets will be in the news. Okay. I'll keep an eye on that.
Hey,
Hey, what's up? might be looking over some trading halts today as well, guys. What are you up to this morning?
Not a whole lot, man. Just checking out this ship. I decided when I'm gonna take my profits in this long. I mean,
So if we compare Doge and SHIB, Doge had the buy signal January 1st. SHIB had this sell signal come in on January 2nd on the 4-hour charts. Doge RSI is 43, SHIB is at 51. So SHIB does have a little bit more room to dip on that 4-hour mark compared to Doge. And the multi-time frame RSI, though, is very close. Multi-time frame RSI, Doge is at like 46, SHIB is at 46.92. The only thing is, on the longer time frames, SHIB has a higher RSI. So, in my opinion, SHIB has more room to retrace than Dogecoin does. I would almost be as brave to short Shiba Inu during the short-term time frame. If I wanted to do the play, I would probably go long on Doge or short SHIB during this time frame. Do you guys want me to look up any stock tickers for you or any crypto charts while I'm on here? Someone on the YouTube chat says, Tame, you need to check out EGC. Bulls on Parade. Is that a cryptocurrency or is that a stock?
CoinWeb.
Alright. Someone says Atom. You guys want to hear Atom, right? So we're going to do Atom, and then we're going to do Spell, and then Evergrow. Just that order real quick.
Have you heard about CoinWeb?
No, I've heard about it, but did not look at it recently. Atom is pumping on a 4-hour. This is the Atom chart on the right side, guys. We do have the new moon phase coming in. The Williams Alligator been bullish since the 29th of December for Atom. So if you got into Atom on the 29th, 30th of December, you would be looking pretty good right now. This indicator's working really well on the 4-hour chart as well. Applied Therapeutics just got halted as well. Let me check that stock real quick. So this is a stock that got halted. Oh God. So the stock price was trading around $8.80. It fell as low as $4. And that was just in one candle. So Applied Therapeutics just shot down to 7 RSI on the 4-hour. This might be a bounce back play as well. This is Applied Therapeutics. They just got halted. It's 9:20 a.m. They got halted around 5 minutes ago. They will be trading again in about man. They'll be trading later today, but we'll see. They just got halted. That's rough. How do you go from $9, drop 50% value instantly? They had news 2 days ago that they're seeking approval, FDA approval. So it was in the news that they were seeking FDA approval. It doesn't say that they were given FDA approval. But for Applied Therapeutics, it looks like maybe an insider knows that they are not getting FDA approval, or the insider knows something we don't know. Because look at this pre-market volume. That's almost 1 million shares right there. 999,000, 17,000 shares. And then 617,000 shares. So, look. This stock got halted. Reason for the codes T1, T2, T3. And, man, it dipped hard. It's been on a slow downtrend, and then today it just dipped all the way down by like half its value for this last big dip. So the insiders know, like this thing was at 24, so would you buy here for a scalp? Possibly not, because it's very risky. This thing's been downtrending for months, and I guess sometimes when the RSI does go low, it bounces back up, but it's risky. It's a stock. APLT. APLT is the stock ticker. It's Applied Therapeutics Incorporated. Let's go ahead and take a look at Atom though. So this is the Atom chart up here. We're on the 4 hour. Currently we're bullish, but the RSI is getting high. The space between the last buy and sell signal is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 20 hours. We have a 20-hour space. People took major profits January 2nd. The peak was at around 38 almost. Like right here, we hit above 38 today, but I think Atom might have a little bit more room to retrace right here. Atom RSI is getting up there, 75. Multi-time frame RSIs are all leaning towards 70. We just went through 70 on 2 of those, so Atom has a little bit of room to retrace here. It does have this nice cup and handle forming on the 4 hour though. But right here, you might see it go up a little bit more, a few more dollars, but you can also expect a little bit of a retrace. Now, if it does a big retrace and goes back down to like, I don't know, $25 even, that's $13 lost per. So it definitely has room to retrace on Atom. Alright, somebody said Spell. So the thing about Spell, they just listed recently, 24th, on some exchanges. It's around 2.5 right here. RSI 73. Multi-time frames are not at 70 yet, so it still has a more room to go. If we look here, we did have the sell signal come in last though, so this is very interesting that it's pumping. There's not too much data on the chart for Spell yet. Let's check another chart. Let's check the Coinbase chart for Spell. And I'm choosing Coinbase because I think Coinbase, some users just buy at market without caring. Let me check Nomics. I just need to see where most of the trading volume comes from. Alright. So most of the Coinbase is the trading volume. Coinbase and then Binance. So let's check Coinbase. So on Coinbase, you can see we're actually hitting higher on spell, and despite that sell signal, like usually if you get that sell signal, people take profits, but during this time for spell, it just went up a little bit more. RSI is getting pretty high for spell as well. Long-term spell could be one of those good plays. It's still under 10 cents. And if we look on Nomics, one thing I like to check is the market cap of a crypto under $10 billion if I want to get in early. Currently, we don't know the market cap of spell on Nomics. It doesn't know the circulating supply exactly. But the volume trading is going up, so that's good. That's good news if you're a trader. But since this volume price spiking, let's check the all-time chart. Looks pretty healthy on Nomics. Like we were up a lot in November. That's a lot more, 3 cents compared to 2 cents. But right here, having this nice bounce back, that's good news for people that were holding spell, especially back in December, that held it all the way through to that less than a penny. So bravo to most of those people that held it under a penny. Now you're back up above 2 cents. That's pretty good for spell. So maybe if you see spell do another big dip, you might want to accumulate a bag of spell. I mean, this chart for spell looks pretty nice in my opinion. Let's see. So DOGECOIN is something else that somebody wanted me to view. Bulls Parade wanted me to view that one. I don't know if DOGECOIN's a legit coin though. It says it's on the Binance Smart Chain. They have a website, so it's probably swapping on PancakeSwap. Let me check the trading volume on Nomics. Yeah, it's on PancakeSwap, so I'm not going to be able to read any charts for you here. It's on PancakeSwap. It's not really much trading at its all-time high, December 31st. Looks like this thing came crashing down since release. Like slowly came out, lower volume, and now we're at like some of the highest. So got to be very careful. I can't do DOGECOIN. Can't do the chart on that one.
We do that coin web for me.
Coin web?
Yeah, C-Web's the ticker.
So I'm checking Nomics. It has CoinWeb as not priced, unknown. Like, is this like super new? If it's super new, there's no chart data and the algorithms don't work. Yeah, CoinWeb, I don't see it on Nomics.
Oh yeah, it is super new. My bad. But it is on KuCoin.
Yeah, I'll have to check. We are given a message from Andrew. He says check out CEI, stock ticker CEI. It's Chamber Energy. He's looking for a squeeze end of January to February. So it looks like they had a squeeze when it dropped to 75 cents. Maybe a lot of people got liquidated that shorted, and it ran all the way up to like $1.20 and some change. Right here we had that sell signal after that big profit taking event, but that sell signal still came in just shy under 99 cents. So we may be looking at a buy signal soon. RSI is cooling down for CEI. It does look like the stock has experienced a lot of short pressure since the $4 back in September. It's been all downtrend. Last time we had this big dip to 90 cents, it rebounded. to $2. So it did a 200% increase last time. Thank you for that, Andrew Trimus. I will definitely have to look into that stock. I want to check their short interest ratio, SEC filings, and everything that deals with that stock. Because back here in October 2021, we had a lot of volume spike for this. September, we had even more. September 29th. Right now, we don't really have volume, like 7K volume, compared to a candle like 6 million. Whoo! That's wild. Thank you, Andrew. Yeah, I like it. Thank you, Andrew. If it goes down to, maybe I'll do some buy limits at 65. Oh, Fisker just got halted. Woo! FISC. Wow. FISK. Not Fisker. It's a Empire State Realty. All right. Their reason code was M. Okay. Never mind. Ignore that stock. But yeah, thank you, Andrew. We'll look at CEI. Let me add that to the database real quick.
Yellow.
Hello.
Tesla flying.
Tesla's flying too. We do have a chat in YouTube that says
Yeah.
Spell will probably be the most popular crypto traded today. Spell has a lot of interest. It can't be the most popular traded. It's only on the Coinbase and Binance, but it will have a lot of interest. I'm gonna do something with it. Don't start the trading bot when crypto is that high though. That high RSI. Oh, we got trading halt due to volatility. IMMS. It's a pharmaceutical company, biopharma. Oh God, their stock price doubled in the candle. 9:30 market open. Their stock price doubled for the last 4 hours. So this is 5-minute chart on IMMS. Their stock price went from $3.40 all the way to $7.70, and it got halted at the very top of the candle. Stock ticker IMMS. Another pharmaceutical company just got halted as well. Pear, P-E-A-R. Pear Therapeutics, same thing. Oh my God. Why are these pharmaceutical companies doubling this morning? Okay, Pear didn't exactly double, but it's like $5 before these big runs up. And went to $5.90, cooled down, $6. Now we're at the top of the candle, almost $8 for Pear as well. Woo! Somebody knows something about these pharmaceutical companies. Look, we just had that big COVID spike. We had that COVID spike for the New Year's, and maybe there's more contracts and stuff. Government's trying to push out rapid testing for people before you get out of quarantine. Universities are starting their semesters again. They're probably going to be buying up some of these rapid testing as well. So, man.
Yeah, I picked up some Merck again after it dropped.
Why don't you check some of the COVID vaccine companies, see if they're going down or up?
That's what I was just saying, Merck.
Well, I'm checking
Put some more
Moderna.
in that one.
Moderna just fell
You got Moderna?
a lot. They just fell $8 per share, and they had a huge trading volume. On a 5-minute candle, 337,000 shares were just sold.
Man,
Something must be
Tesla's
changing.
about to pass 115 again, 1150.
Yeah, we're in a new tax year. Tesla is looking really good. It was at 1128 earlier this morning. It shot as high as like 1153, 1154. And then we had this sell signal on the 5-minute after it fell down to 1136. But it's bouncing back up regardless. The alligator's bullish on Tesla. We switched over to a 1-hour chart. Super bullish on Tesla. People forget. They read a news article. They think, oh, Mr. Elon Musk sold. No. Whoo! Blockchain coin investors got... Whoo! They got halted. Blockchain coin investors from liquidity. Oh my God, so much money. This is the IPO day, right? BCSA IPO. They are halted on IPO from $3 opening to $9.80. This probably has to be the best one. Woo! Alright, so I pinged that in the Discord. BCSA halted from $3.80 to $9 on the IPO. Wow, this is BCSA stock
Still
ticker.
Bitcoin.
Well, it's from blockchain coin investors.
that's what I'm saying. Let's go. BTC, man.
Yeah, it had a little dip there. Now it's picking itself back up.
So this is their
Along
website.
right there at that bottom.
Blockchain Coin Investors is a company that launched in 2014, and it looks like their IPO just came out today. They have direct investment opportunities, including pre-mainnet launch tokens. They have an acquisition corporation, and this is the ORD-A stock. Wow. I don't know. This one seems nice. Imagine, like, halted on like 100K shares right here. It looks like people took profit, like buying and selling already, and the trading bots have got this stock halted. People were ready. Anytime we have a blockchain or cryptocurrency stock IPO, it's probably going to get halted really fast. But yeah, this is BCSA, Blockchain Coin Investors.
What are you looking to do with BCSA?
Well, it came out around nine something. It dipped as low as $3 and some change, and then bounced right back up to like $10. So, I don't know if I'm going to touch this stock. I don't know if I want to buy a stock. I want to keep all liquidity for crypto today. But what I may do, if I wanted the stock, may put a buy limit like right in the middle in case it dips back down. So maybe around $5 and some change. I'm going to keep an eye on BCSA after the halt. This is the one I want to watch, and it should be unhalted pretty soon.
Like to see one of them nice candles in Bitcoin.
Yeah, crypto looks pretty bullish overall.
Yeah, you seeing Bitcoin right now picking up a little?
Nova Vision Acquisition Unit just got halted on liquidity.
Damn.
Not liquidity, but for volume, my bad.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting day. We knew that.
Yeah, some of these biopharmaceutical companies and stuff. So check the bio news, see if anything came out in the news yesterday, and see how you can capitalize on it today. Oh my god. On the 4-hour, this stock on 29th of October was as high as 11.50. We had the sell signal on 30th December. This one's not looking good. Navu. It got halted, but we have like low trading volume. BCSA though. Definitely want to see more about that whenever it gets unhalted. See where coin investors blockchain goes. Well, the time to buy Tesla stock was when Elon Musk sold to acquire more options. In the short term, it drives down the price, but long term, it increases the price because now he has more shares.
Yes, sir.
You don't wait until
Awesome.
options or
There's
earnings.
also a split rumor.
There's a rumor also that Alibaba might be facing bankruptcy within the next few years. It's just rumor though.
I wonder if it has to do with, I guess, with their location.
Yeah, I seen something about that a couple weeks ago.
Alright, so during their news about blockchain coin investors acquisition corp, it says that they had the shares open to the public for around $10 per share. Wow. Wow. So yeah, it's around that. It's lower than that price while still like halted. I mean, I could see if it went to like $20 really fast, but no, it went as low as $3 and then started bouncing back up. These are an acquisition group. Do you give these guys your money, or do you use your own money and pick your own cryptos, build your own portfolio? Victor Garcia, how are you today? Did you mean Chainlink? Huh. Dankster says XLM pumpers. Another corporation got halted, but for reason M. That's TADS. It's a collaborative investment series trust. So. Albane Athabascan says, anyone own BSV? Negative 20% on the year. Oh, that's rough.
Thames, y'all get some snow down there?
Sir, it was around 71 degrees here, so no snow where I live.
Yeah, we had that weather just the day, well, just yesterday, but up here around Knoxville, we got a little snow this morning, about a half inch or more.
I drove to Myrtle Beach. We had 81 degrees temperature there. Nice and sunny. It was beautiful.
Yeah. The night before last, it was about 74 degrees here, which is ridiculous. I'm ready for the cold to come back.
Let's take a look at Cardano. Cardano was looking pretty bullish on this like super early morning hours. But before it was bullish, guys, what was it? Very bearish and accumulating. We were bearish yesterday on Cardano, and it dipped as low as like $1.30, and during that dip it started accumulating for hours at a time, and then after that accumulation, that's when it shot up. So we had a resistance on the first candle after the big dip, resistance on the second, third, fourth, and then after that fourth hour we just started bouncing up, and then the candle became bullish again, and we bounced all the way back up to that $1.37. So as low as like $1.34 to $1.37. Still not much room for scalping, but a trading bot could make some profits there. Not too much volatility there on Cardano USDT pair.
What about Curve? Have you looked at Curve, CRV?
Is that a crypto?
It
I hit
is.
it pop last night when I was sleeping.
A very new crypto, because if it has no chart
No.
data, I can't look at it.
Oh, it's got
No,
chart
it's-
data. It's been out several months.
Curve, Dow, CRV is the names.
So is it around $6.50?
Sounds right. Yesterday I went down to
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Okay, so their market
And we're
cap's under $3 billion. That's a good sign. Market cap under $3 billion. Where's that trading volume at, though? Trading volume is on Binance. Majority is on Binance. Let's go ahead and take a look at the chart.
Last night it was just 570.
So yeah, this morning. Well, yeah, last night. Look at this, guys. This is usually a pattern when you want to buy crypto. After a dip in its accumulating phase, look, the RSI was below 30. It was accumulating, and it shot up. Important news: Pair just got halted again. We're gonna go over there and take a look at Pair. So it's the therapeutics company, Pair. They got halted due to volatility.
And we've got a giant candle down coming down on BTC.
So last time it got halted, it was around 870. Now on this halt, it got halted at $9.20. It's still climbing up there again. It's halted at the very top, volume increasing for Pair Therapeutics. I don't really see anything on it in the news, though. That's the concerning part. Their press release website had no new data since December 16th. And on that news, they had announcement of acquiring 2 assets addressing a comprehensive spectrum of depressing conditions. They have a prescription digital therapeutic candidate. So, okay, so they're doing prescriptions online, basically. And it's for depression. Alright, so I sent out that signal as well about Pair being halted one more time. This is the second halt.
You see where Amazon's starting to do prescription?
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, Amazon, dude. I just got a chart, yes, like from my app because I pay for it, whatever it is. But yeah, you can do prescriptions through Amazon now.
Nice. I'll be right back one
That's
second.
pretty cool. That's going to be a whole other business on top of what they already own. So you could be looking at Amazon possibly growing again.
We got a couple poo candles here.
They're just maybe going to play with Amazon because Amazon kind of contracts with a bunch of people like that, don't they? Whenever they do digital stuff like this, I'd imagine probably go hand in hand. Don't know much about the stock. I trade a lot of crypto, so that's about it.
Alright. Andrew asked, do we trade moon phases? Some people do. I do sometimes. But sometimes the other indicator short term is more important, I will use that short term indicator. But moon phase, yes, sometimes use it. Alright, so the unhalt happens $9.50. Even shot as high as $9, $10 for pair. Stock ticker pair, PEAR. Retracing back down towards that $9 range. Let's put the 5 seconds on. Stock ticker is pair, PEAR. I may have to refresh this machine because all the chromes and stuffs are lagging so hard. This is one reason why you don't use Google Chrome.
I use Google Chrome, but I also use Brave. But I gotta say, Brave is about the fastest one. I have to give it to them for that.
I'll be switching all the stream stuff over to Brave real quick.
Yeah, Brave is running good, like really good right now. I never have problems with them. I do run all three throughout the day.
Pair is retraced all the way back down to under $9 as well. So pair retraced all the way back down and hit $8.06. On the 1 minute we got the sell signal, but still, this thing's very volatile. Some of these candles are 200,000 shares for Brave. Let's look at SHIB real quick, guys. We haven't looked at SHIB a lot this morning. On the 1 minute, SHIB is starting to look bullish. It's bouncing back up, but on the 1 hour, for 1 hour SHIB, it looks like it did recover from a dip. So in the short term, we're seeing another dip, but long term, hour-wise, we recovered from a big dip. If we go on the daily for SHIB, though, on the daily for SHIB, it looks like we had this sell signal on the 28th of December. Generally, people get out and sell signals. They don't get back in until this accumulation phase. So if you take out to the 1 day, like I remember this daily when I was streaming SHIB, I was reminding people about taking profits at 5 cents to that 6-0 range, and we're setting almost half of that value right here. So this was a daily, and let me show you what I saw before I told people to take profit during that time. So we were hitting all-time highs. People that got out at 70, that's great. But people that didn't get out, we had this sell signal come in for the daily. And I just brought my mouse down here and saw that we had some major dips to 40. I didn't want people to take profits at 40 though. I wanted to take profits around 5 cents to 6-0 for my last scalp. So my last scalp, when it bounced back up, we had some resistance here. I knew that could take profits between 5 cents to 6-0, not be too greedy. It did go as high as like 6.5, but I took profits around 5 cents to 6-0 for that SHIB. And that was based off the daily sell signal. And look, after this last sell signal, we haven't had any buy signal yet. So honestly speaking, RSI is still pretty high for SHIB. SHIB still has more room to go down, but long term, maybe SHIB has potential to do a huge bounce back as well. But currently, this Shiba Inu, we had the sell signal on the 28th of December. That's right before the new tax year. So if you got on the daily, you would be good. We may see a buy signal come in, but this accumulation phase is very slow. The alligator jaw is still open. They're not closed all the way. Experienced traders may wait until the jaws close all the way before making that decision. Looking at the weekly chart, you're still stuck at my take profit, that 5 cents to 6-0 range. That already passed. We already did that. And we've been bearish ever since then for SHIB. But currently, the last 2 weeks, we are building a little bit of support level for SHIB to bounce back up. That alligator, eventually when that alligator does close, and maybe when the long term crosses the short term going back bullish again, that buy indicator will pop up. But that may not happen until like that 229 range or that 285 range. So we still have more room to dip for Shiba Inu. Anybody have any other currencies they want me to look at the chart real quick?
Can you go back to CRV or Engine for like a minute or two?
Yes, sir. Which exchange do you want me to look at the chart on?
I'm using KuCoin now a lot more. But I mean, it doesn't really matter which exchange as long as we can see what's going on.
And is it traded on KuCoin?
Yeah, it's on KuCoin.
Alright, so I'm checking the Nomics website just one more time to be sure. I don't see it on KuCoin on Nomics. You said it with a lot of confidence. It's Curve DAO token, right? $6.50 range. Did it just get listed on KuCoin? Because it's not trading on... It doesn't have any volume on Nomics for KuCoin.
Fairly recent, but it also it's also on their futures.
Yeah, I see it on my KuCoin app. Looking at it now. We don't really have much chart data for KuCoin, so I'll have to use Binance. So we're going to use Binance. We've had that buy signal on the weekly, but let's go to the hourly. So it looks like it's been slowly creeping up, accumulates, goes up. It did do a dip on 26th of December, day after Christmas, did some dips. Kind of a big dip as well during that time. But it recovered all the way above the point before the dip, which is a bullish sign, and then it kept climbing. Currently, we're near a top though. Looking at this thing on a 4-hour, we are at the top. We are up there. It says we're at 508 days since all-time high. Looks like the week of August 2020, the price of this thing was over $20 per. And this is a monthly chart. So it looks like a monthly chart. I like monthly charts because of volume. So January 1st, 2021, that's when we had a start of a run up again for this thing. And now it seems like our run up was in the middle of the year, from September all the way until now. So on the monthly chart, this thing looks super bullish for CRV. A little bit about the token. It was founded in 2020 by Curve Finance. It's a decentralized exchange that is designed for stablecoin trading. It was the third largest DeFi DEX. Curve DAO consists of multiple smart contracts connected by Ethereum-based tool Aragon. And it has three main functions: stablecoin exchange, liquidity provider, yield farming. Those three things are very similar to what Pulsechain is going to be. Pulsechain is going to have a liquidity provider. It's going to have yield farming. It doesn't really need the stablecoin exchange too much, but Pulsechain may do something similar to what this coin has done. Something similar. Don't expect profits returned, but currently on the monthly, our RSI is through the roof at 79. For the historical data, the opening price on December 30th for this token was $5.11. And this morning, well, yesterday it opened at around $6. And the highest was $6.68 yesterday. So it is looking pretty bullish for Curve. I might add some to my portfolio, honestly speaking.
Check the minute or the 5 minute?
Sell signal less than the 5 minutes dipping a little bit, but man, if I can get this thing for $6, I mean, I might do some $6 scalps, but I might hold off. The RSI is pretty high on the multi-time frame as well. Even the 15 minutes got this sell signal come in after we ran up from like 580. So we might do some $5 to $6.50 scalps. So maybe have some buy orders from $5 to about $5 from 5 to 590. Some buy limits, sprinkle those, and then I may set some sell limits. $6.20 to $6.50. Thank you for that. I'm going to write something in the Discord as well.
Engine was looking really good yesterday, but we were trying to figure it out.
All right. Thank you for bringing up curve again. I definitely may do some buy limits, just scalping it, hoping that it comes back down.
No problem, man.
Can you also look at Engine? And that's the last one I'm going to ask you about.
Yes, sir. Let's do a nomics overview of Engine first. So Engine Coin is a gaming token, right? Their circulating supply is huge. It's over 934 million. Mat supply is 1 billion. Trading volume has been increasing a lot in the last 24 hours for Engine. We are at 2.6 billion market cap, so it's under that 10 billion that I like to see for a cryptocurrency if I want to try to get in early. Looking at the nomics chart all time, it looks pretty well. It looks like it experienced some peaks and then pullbacks. Peak and then pullback. Since it came out though, wow, this thing's up a lot. It was even as low as less than a penny. Like less than half a penny. And now we're sitting above $2.8 for Engine. So imagine going from less than half a penny to $2.80 in just a few years. Definitely room for pullbacks. The transparent volume is $160 million. Trading volume's around 349 million. So it's a lot of trading volume. Days since all-time high, been 41 days since the all-time high. That was on November 23rd, 2021. Market cap, like I said, 2.65 billion. I like that. Super early. Most of the trading volume's on Binance. So we're going to look at the Binance chart. So it looks like it did something similar to some of the other cryptos earlier. It faced a downtrend from the 27th of December. Alright, so after 27th of December, it faced a downtrend. We just got the buy signal come in on January 1st. Happy New Year. Woohoo! $2.60. But it looks like people are already taking profits on the engine. I'm not going to lie. This is on the 4-hour chart as well. We're currently in a dip right here. I bet if I switch this to 1 hour, we probably have some sell signals. Right, yeah, so the last candle we had the sell signal came through for engine. And it looks like it's during that retracing phase that engine does. To give you a picture of idea, last time, like usually when it runs up engine, after we get that sell signal, it doesn't drop a little bit, it drops a lot. For example, 27th of December, we got that hourly sell signal come in. And from the peak, it was at $3. And before we got the buy signal coming again, it fell all the way down to like 280. So we were at 317, fell down to 280. We had a sell signal at 295. It lasted for almost a whole new day. So usually when these sell signals come in for engine, it's best to wait for the RSI to cool down completely. We did have a short phase the last 2 times, but definitely might want to wait for RSI to cool down. RSI is at 35, so that's not too horrible on 1 hour. Some people might buy here. If it dips down as low as like 275, people probably have a lot of buy orders. And Crypto Watch is good. You can check the order books as well. But Bitcoin's still holding around 47K. It's slipping below. It's not really pumping too high though today. So some cryptos are being held down because of Bitcoin, but other cryptos like Curve that have their own DAO. If you have your own decentralized exchange and you have liquidity and you can do a lot of trading volume, then you're gonna have value. Pair just got halted. No, that was a while back.
Did you look at like a 4 time frame?
What, you like Jasmine?
You mean look at Jasmine?
Yeah, you like Jasmine? There's a lot of fuss going around about Jasmine right now.
I'll check Jasmine, but something interesting. On engine, the daily chart had the buy signal come in earlier today. So what some strategy I would do, every time I get a buy signal coming on the daily, if I want to scalp that on the daily, I just put my mouse, try to find a price near the middle of the candle, and then I do a buy limit around there. So let's set this zone real quick. So for engine, what I might do for the buy signal, maybe set buy limit around 275 and some change if I wanted it on that daily. Right here, I'm just making a YouTube post. I do these YouTube member posts, chart posts, just for the YouTube members that support the stream. Those guys are paying like $10 a month, so sometimes I like to give them some information and stuff, and definitely respond to them a lot in chat. And then after I post this chart, I'm gonna talk about Jasmine. we might have to push Jasmine back. We just got another stock halt on JWEL. It's called Joe Global Ltd. All right, let me take a look at that chart.
No problem.
So on the daily, just before I go anywhere on the stock, Joe Global, the daily looks extremely bullish ever since the 9th of November. This chart has been doing really well. I definitely want to research this stock. Wow. And then today what we noticed is the majority of the volume, 7.765 million shares. And the majority of that volume happened on the 5-minute chart in the last few candles. We have been bullish. We came in around $19 this morning. It went as high as $24. People definitely took a lot of profits, drove it back down towards that $22 mark. But now, before the halt, it's at the all-time high, 25 for the day. Something to notice about this stock, though, RSI on the multi-time frame is above 80, 75, 68, 73. So RSI is super high for this stock. Wow, it looks very nice long term though. $25.20 is when it got halted, and it was in the news 3 hours ago about pre-market mover, how it was down 11% in the pre-market. Oh boy. That's how they get you guys. The news come out, try to scare you, and their investors start loading up their orders and getting money. The Dow's doing really healthy today, guys. This is a good day. It's a really healthy day. We had a news article come out by Investors Observer talking about should you sell your Joe Global Ltd stock Friday morning. It closed around $19 around that time, and it says pre-market tends to be more volatile due to significantly lower volume as investors only trade between standard trading hours. The stock has an overall score of 66, meaning the stock holds a better value than 66% of other stocks at the current price. Yeah, I can see that looking at the chart. This stock looks pretty healthy. JWL gets an average short-term technical score of 60 from Investors Observer proprietary ranking system. This means that the stock's trading pattern over the last month have been neutral. Currently, it has the 127th highest short-term technical score in the internet retail industry. So it's an internet retail stock. Wow. So it doesn't say you should sell or should not sell. It's just giving you that option. But this stock looks really interesting. I may want to add this to a long-term portfolio. So what I want to do, I want to add this stock to a ticker list in my Discord, and then I'm going to start researching this as well. I'll add this stock to the database. But yeah, it just got unhalted. This thing looks pretty bullish though. It's got a buy signal that came in 5 minutes. I don't care about 5 minutes though. Let's look at this Jasmine up. You guys want to see Jasmine now?
Yes, sir.
Alright, I'll get that loaded. Let me edit this chart real quick.
Yeah, Jasmine had a good, about a 1 cent scalp last night. It shot up last night. I got about 9, I think.
JWEO got halted a second time. So it looks like it got halted, right? And then this time because people started taking profits. Our side is going to, if it bounces all the way back down to that $16, $18 range, that could be good. Alright, so I just added my chart about that onto Discord on the charts channel if anybody wants to look at that. And then I'm going to create a post on YouTube members as well for the YouTube members to see that specific chart. And then I'll be able to look at Jasmine. Sorry, it's a very hectic morning with the Dow rising and then volatility happening. This is good. More people making money in stocks can transition over to adding more money to their crypto portfolio. Especially if you have people out there saying that they want 10% of their money in crypto, they'll take some of that profit from stocks, slide it over to crypto, while crypto's on the dip.
Jasmine's picking up a little now.
Okay, sorry, I was making that chart and everything. Just wanted to add some more data. I put that in the charts channel. Did I put it in tickers channel as well? Tickers. Alright, cool. Alright, I was able to fix that. Alright, Jasmine, we're coming to look at you. Finally. Finally, we're looking at Jasmine. Did I look at Chainlink? I did not buy any Chainlink, Victor Garcia. Ooh, look at that cup and handle in the 5 minute for Jasmine.
Yes, sir.
Is this thing on KuCoin?
It's not on future.
Oh, okay.
It might be on the regular.
It's weird. We had the sell signal for Jasmine an hour ago, and usually when that happened, like after we get our sell signals, we don't get that buy signal until later. So, what makes Jasmine
like that,
special?
They're partnering with a lot of like the in Japan, like the Sony companies and all that, like the Bio. I think they're Bio. They're the computers or something. They're saying it's like the Japanese call it the Japanese Bitcoin.
Yeah.
I'm looking at their chart on Nomics. Hear me out.
And somebody said Sony specifically.
I'm not trying to be negative here, but their chart on Nomics looks really garbage. From the top all the way down, not really any rebounds. Like this thing came out last year, and the price was higher when it came out, around like about 30 cents to 42 cents. And right now we're only at 8 cents, so it did spike up. This is why I caution people, sometimes you got to be careful getting in these cryptos early. You can be a major bag holder. It went as high as $4 and some change, and then spiked to $5. So imagine you got into crypto, this is your first time, you buy a token at $5, and now today the value is 8 cents. This thing has done nothing but be bearish ever since then. So what's different now that can make this coin finally turn bullish from being bearish ever since it came out? I see a long accumulation phase back in July. A lot of people are accumulating, and they had a big run up over 10 times in July. Actually, 60 times.
And now
the rumors are that they banned it.
Now since they brought it back,
Japan banned it apparently. I have to read more into it, but what I've been told is Japan had banned it, and then it's no longer banned.
Yeah, there was I think it was banned for a couple of years. The crypto was banned, and then they just unbanned it. Like I don't know how recent, but it's been a while.
So we don't know.
If this thing goes back towards that accumulation phase around 1 cent to 3 cents, I might jump into it. Otherwise, I got to be very careful about Jasmine. It's I have to keep the news. Let me see your trading volume. Trading volume has been increasing as well. Definitely more people trading. We don't know the market cap exactly. We don't know the circulating supply.
Okay, about 2 months ago, this thing ran to like 35 cents.
So here's something I want to mention. Jasmine is a ERC20. So if you're holding Jasmine in your MetaMask wallet, when Pulsechain comes out, you're going to be airdropped PRC20 Jasmy. So since Jasmy is one of those cheap coins, well, it's 8 cents. It's not super cheap. People are gonna be airdropped that as well on the PRC20 network. Day since all-time high on Jasmy, 323. That's so high. If Bitcoin had 320 days since all-time high, we would be super bearish as well, and people may not even put money in Jasmy. It is on KuCoin now. We're at 5% trading volume on KuCoin, so something I would do with Jasmy, if it dips hard again, if it goes under that 1 cent, 2 cents range, definitely turn on the trading bot. Right now, though, let's look at the chart. We have that sell signal come in on Jasmy for this hourly range. So some people may get out and then wait, but if it actually becomes used again, then the price could skyrocket. But if there's no use, then we're stuck in this bearish pattern for another 324 days. But this spread, 6 to 8 to 9, these are some good scalping ranges. I think a good Bitscap trading bot could trade this really well. If you want a Bitscap trading bot, check my video description. Bitscap has been paying me pretty well. I like Bitscap. If you're not trading and the bot's trading for you, it could be pretty profitable. Kirsty B says, Tame, do you see Doge going back down to 13 cents again? Well, we're in a new tax year. We already passed the 1st of January. We did not see that major sell-off that people were expecting with Doge. I honestly don't see Doge back at 13 cents again, not during this year, 2022. There would have to be a major catastrophe before Doge could get that low. Jill got halted again. This is their third halt. Buddy. So looking at the 5 minute for JWL, it does look like people are starting to take profits. If you do look at my last community post, you can see that I talk about it may retrace to $18 for JWL. It could be good long term. But this was a good long-term chart. Yeah, it does make sense. People have been taking profits as this thing has been halted and getting more attention. Usually you get a lot of sell pressure when RSI goes through the roof, so that's why we had that sell pressure. The only people that like to buy when RSI is above 70 or 80 are the people that end up FOMOing. Those people don't want to miss out, so they buy high and then they become bag holders. But something like JWL long-term, like You can watch it and buy it when there's not much volume. Literally, we have candles like a 5 minute candle sits under volume, and then now we had a candle with 560,000 volume. Huge difference. Can you imagine 600 pennies in your hand and now try to hold 560,000 pennies? It's unbearable. So if you're looking to get into JWL long term, wait until the volume starts slowing down. Wait until the chart's in your favor for buying. Alright, we're going to go on a cryptocurrency that I love. We're going to look at HETS. Last night I was in the Pulsechain Telegram group, and me and the guys were talking, and a lot of us independently decided we were going to swap more Ethereum for HETS, and this last 5 minute candles, HETS is pumping back up 24 cents. On the 3 hour chart for HETS, we are starting to actually turn the Williams alligator bullish again. That 3 alligators is a nice sweet spot between the 1 hour and the 4 hour chart. RSI is getting pretty high right now though, but the thing about HETS, let's show you on Nomics. I want to illustrate something about HETS. It's very easy to create a lot of buy pressure, and it's very easy to create a lot of sell pressure. Because look right here, Trading volume 24.78 million. This is 24-hour volume. Basically, on average, 1 million hets per hour. That's not a lot of trading volume. So, any individual that buys 1 million hets, $1 million worth of hets, could pump the price up a candle. Anybody who sells a million could just sell and then drop a candle. So, hets gets this appreciating value from having low trading volume. Over time, that's how we've been able to climb. Let me show you historically. I know after the Miami Bitcoin conference, we saw a spike up in hets, but last year, January, like hets was still under a penny. This asset was under a penny, and hets is both proof of stake and proof of work. It uses proof of work if you want to send hets from MetaMask wallet to MetaMask wallet or from wallet to wallet. It uses proof of work, but it also has proof of stake, and it has T-shares. Last night I was talking to guys on Telegram, and some guy had over $1 million worth, and he staked his hets for 5,555 days. So people are getting their T-shares up. With hets, right before Pulsechain comes out, maybe more people are buying hets to sacrifice for Pulse. Right here, we did a nice accumulation phase in December, and then it ran up. It ran up to as high as 35. Some whales were buying up more hets. Some people even ended their stake early. They lost all the majority of the interest they would gain. This one whale was going to gain 800,000 interest if he let his het stake keep going, but he only earned $100,000 worth. So he ended it early. He put it into a stake. Sacrifice. He sacrificed it. People bought it from 12 cents all the way to 35. So if you're looking to scalp and you have over $5,000, you don't mind a $160 gas fee per scalp. Hets is going to be the way you're watching the charts. If you can do these swaps on 1 inch and do your order limits, you're going to bypass the gas fees. And then hets is going to be one of the best things to scalp for the next 8 days. Let's look at the chart for the weekly. Oh, this is a daily chart. We were bearish, well, during the sacrifice phase. So let me explain a TATS purpose. I'm not a TATS advisor. You should talk to a TATS advisor. Richard Hart allowed the sacrifice phase to start before the end of the year, so that some of the whales are really rich people. They could sacrifice their crypto and they could write that off as a taxable expense, taxable loss. And what happened is they were buying up. They took their Ethereum, they converted it to hets. So we see hets price go from 13 cents all the way to 35, because remember, we don't have much trading volume. And this may happen again before the 10th of January. The 10th of January is the last day people can sacrifice at this good rate. And currently we're in a dip, but we are getting some support. So hets may bounce back up. And if you see hets in 13 cents range, whoo, you're lucky. But currently this is why hets is pumping up. We are still bearish after that 30 cents. But remember, another spike like this could happen between now and January 10th. Let me make this chart as well for the YouTube and for the Discord. Does anybody on here have any interesting thing to add about crypto? So I'll make this chart public for all the viewers, and then members only. I gave members only plenty of charts today as well. It's a new year, so I'm gonna try to be on here active as much, doing some day trading, scalping, researching as possible. All right. We do have that sacrifice phase until January 10th. I'll be heading back to this machine and making that Pulsechain video as well. I was able to condense it down, so I think I could do a 5-minute video. If somebody's willing to watch a 5-minute video to get as educated about Pulsechain as they can for that 5 minutes, then I think it's worthwhile. Even if 50 people watch the video, that's 5 minutes times 50 people. So it saves them time from spending 3 hours trying to filter through Richard Hart's videos. He's a good guy, he's a smart guy, but the videos, he doesn't have directly videos because he's answering other questions during that time. So I want to make a dedicated 5-minute video for you guys out there. And the sacrifice phase ends before January 10th. So we'll see. January 10th is the very last day for this sacrifice rate. It's going to increase 5% per day, meaning you're going to pay more. Right now you're paying $1 per 10,000 points if you sacrifice. If you sacrifice on February 29th, you're paying over $9 per 10,000 points. So the amount of points you're gaining drops dramatically. Hey, thank you, Callie T. Rose. Thank you for watching. What's up, guys? Discord. For the Discord, we do have this Discord group running. Hey, what's up, Ethereum Pimp Crypto?
Hey, what up, Tame?
Hey, what's up? So I started this new thing where I'll be on market open until market close. I may take an hour break in between during that time. Maybe around 3 p.m. and then come back around 4. But usually I'll be on here every day, Monday through Friday. One says Spell is running again. I may check into Spell real quick. I mean, on this 5-minute spell, looks pretty bullish. Right now, I'm researching different cryptos like that I may want to start scalping or set some low buy limits in case they strike down. And if I buy them, set some high sell limits. Doge, I took a long position on Doge last time I had this buy signal come in. I've been holding it. But now we're a little bit under that price where I went 10 times long on Doge. So right over here, like I went 10 times long on Doge like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 hours ago because we had the buy signal and then it dipped. So I got into Doge around 172. I went 10 times long. I didn't take profits when I was sleeping. I was greedy because I really believe we may be in that 20 cents range again. So if I can hold this 10 times long and if we don't go under 165, I don't get liquidated. So pretty happy about that. If we do start dipping there, I'll just transfer more money towards my margin account, or I might do that now, just hold it safe.
I thought if we dip below that 165, we're going way down.
Maybe there's going to be some liquidations during that time, and what happens, people like me that shorted it, if they get liquidated, the exchange is going to buy that crypto, so it could create a strong resistance. That's what happened at 165. People got greedy. They longed Doge around 18.5 cents. And when they longed it around 18.5, they got liquidated at 16.6, 16.7. The exchanges started buying it back up. Clearinghouses bought it back up, and then we started becoming bullish again. So I will just transfer more money into my margin account so that I don't face liquidation while I'm trying to finish this scalp out. Spells look Spell looks really good for scalping though. We had that major trading volume earlier this morning. So we have a YouTube chat. It says, how do you feel about MetaMask? I personally use MetaMask. MetaMask is what I'm using for my HETs. It's what I'm using to do NFTs. MetaMask is great. It works. Richard Hart talked about creating a HETS wallet, but he even said MetaMask is so good that you don't need a HETS wallet yet, that we can just use MetaMask. Someone says, Tame, do you think SHIB can grow or will it die out long term, Christy B? So this is the weekly chart of SHIB, Christy B, and we had a long accumulation phase in July for SHIB. Super long, like every week that we're accumulating, it means that the bounce up could be greater. When it comes to cryptocurrency, that one has a use. And what happened, the developers of SHIB said, hey, we're going to make a Shiboshi NFT. We're going to build a swap. We're going to build a utility tokens. After all that, the gears in people's heads started turning, and then SHIB became strongly bullish all the way up during their NFT minting. Now, the thing about SHIB, they are still tied to Ethereum networks. So if Ethereum has high gas fees, then those people using Leash still pay the high gas fees for the swaps. I don't like that. I think Pulsechain coming out will actually put a huge dent into cryptos like SHIB that are low market value, that are tied directly to Ethereum. But it also helps them with conversions. So Pulsechain will reduce that gas fee because it's going to take a large load off the Ethereum network. The Ethereum network, you're still going to have people staking contracts because you can get huge rewards from staking. You're still going to have some yield farmers on Ethereum. But currently we have been bearish ever since I said take profit 5 cents to 60 on SHIB. Our accumulation phase right here is very low, like 2 weeks. 3 weeks, 4 weeks at most. Think about the number of weeks before our last accumulation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We had over 20 weeks of accumulation before the last run up. Now, join the Shiboshi Discord. Join the SHIB Discord. Keep an eye on their news. Follow them on Twitters. Because if there is a huge catalyst coming again, we could see another run up. And eventually we could see that one point fall off for SHIB. And we could grow 10 times from... We could potentially grow 10 times from SHIB during the next big catalyst. But short term, with them being tied to Ethereum at some of the highest gas fees in history, without any major utility, without their Shiboshi game coming out, without any of that, the price is going to be stagnant, dip a little bit, and people are going to be in the accumulation phase. Social media, they do have a lot of buzz, but at the same time, when their new NFT collection comes out, when their game comes out, we may start seeing those huge green candles again. Not financial advice, do your own research, but if you like Shiba Inu, then long term, you have hope. Short term scalping and trading, you don't have too much hope. Short term scalping and trading, you want to look into Pulsechain because they have the sacrifice phase from now until January 10th. You want to look into Spell because they have high trading volume and volatility in the price range. You want to look into Curve because they have their own decentralized exchange. Those are the ones you want to look into short term. Dogecoin, you want to look into Dogecoin short term. We've had nice trading volatility. Like, we've seen as low as 16.5, as high as 19, so Doge is still good for scalping as well. If you don't have money to scalp, go to Excel spreadsheet and then just put like $10,000 and then keep a track of your limits and everything, and then see if you can make a paper trading account to see if you're comfortable trading with indicators. and find the indicators that work for you. What's up, Het Toddle? Yes, that's true. So with the Pulse at sacrifice, you're also going to have PRC20 airdrops. So basically, at the time of the fork, whatever you're holding in your wallet, and it's not your exchange's wallet, it's your MetaMask wallet, whatever you're holding is going to be airdropped as a PRC20. So if you're holding 1,000,000 hets, you're going to get airdropped PRC20 hets as well. And some people, they may swap it out for liquidity for Pulse ETS. Some people may take that Pulse ETS and then sacrifice for Pulsechain. Some people may take that and convert it back to Ethereum and go to the Ethereum network. But at the end of the day, after February 25th, we're going to see a lighter load on the Ethereum network. Like me personally, I don't want to hold any crypto on KuCoin when this is getting ready to airdrop. I want to have all my coins. I want to move them to MetaMask, any ERC20, Shiba Inu, HETS, Ethereum, USDT on the ERC20 pair. I want to move all this stuff to my MetaMask before the airdrop happens. So at the time of fork, I will be credited and then I'll get more in the airdrop. This is going to be the biggest airdrop in history. Back before, Richard Hart gave the airdrop for HETS. HETS was under a penny just for holding Bitcoin in your wallets. You were given free HETS. It was under a penny. People are giving thousands, millions of HETS away on giveaways on YouTube. And now the price is well above 20 cents. So look, free money does exist. All you have to do is hold some crypto in your wallet, ERC20, and when this stuff drops, woo, you're going to be the biggest airdrop in history. Yeah, HETS is pumping. Last night we did swaps. We swapped out our crypto for HETS.
Would that also work for XYO?
Potentially. Let me check for you real quick. The contract. It has to be an ERC20 token. It looks like it is on the Ethereum network, so XYO, yes. So it would be, you would get airdrop PRC XYO. But remember, it has to be in like a MetaMask wallet or a hard wallet. You have to have some Ethereum in the wallet at the time of the airdrop as well. Only 1 minute though. HETS is slowly increasing. Like that alligator's curving up there. It's curving up there. Yeah, if you have BNB that's ERC20, you can hold it in your Ethereum wallet and get a copy airdropped as PRC20 on Pulsechain. So this chart you see on the right side, guys, this is my HETS chart on the right side. This is a 1 second chart. And these are 1 second candles. Look, somebody did a 2.5 million buy earlier. When they did that 2.5 million, like they really shift the price up by over a penny. HETS does not have a lot of volume, so if you want to be a whale and you want to go buy 1 million HETS, you can shift the price up a lot. We saw like 2.5 million HETS took the price from 23 and pushed it up to 24 cents. So if you want to become a whale, you can actually move the price of HETS. And if you're holding HETS during the time of the airdrop, you're going to get PRC20 HETS on the Pulsechain network. And you may be thinking, oh, I want to provide liquidity to your network. So you can swap that out for pulsets and then provide utility and yield farming on the network. Bitcoin's still dipping. So even though Bitcoin's dipping, HETS is still climbing right here because we do have this special catalyst, this special event happening for HETS. YouTube chat from Hank. Hank says, "Thank you, Tame, for showing me HETS shit token every time you decide to come online. LOL. Please preach more about Pulsechain." Yeah, you're welcome, Hank. I will. I'll keep talking about it because this is huge. This is the opportunity people have been waiting over a year for. This is going to be one of those big things. I can't promise you any returns or anything, but this is the most I've been excited about a crypto project. Sure, we have these NFTs like Bored Ape Yacht Club and all this stuff, Mutant Ape Yacht Club, but this Pulsechain network coming out, this is going to be one of the biggest things for crypto. Look, I have this Ethereum tattoo on my face. Pulsechain is going to also help improve the value of Ethereum because people can use Ethereum for utility again until the network gets congested. So if Pulsechain can become the highest liquidity provider swap out there, it can take over 1inch. It can take over Uniswap. The fees are a lot lower. The only thing that people have to do, they participate in the airdrop, they bridge over their PRC to ERC20 yield farming, and then we're going to have this huge, I'm just going to call it a Silk Road between Ethereum and Pulsechain. When you do your HET stake right now, you're doing the Ethereum HET stake. But when Pulsechain has a Pulsechain HET stake, then you're going to have people doing short-term stakes. On the Ethereum network, they have to do long-term stakes because of the gas fees. So that is something to consider. Yeah, guys, HETS is on the right. It's still climbing in value. There's very little trading volume for HETS. I wasn't negative with Hank. Hank was actually very. He's not being negative. He's very happy that I was promoting HETS because when I first promoted HETS, it was still around 5 cents. HETS Auto says check finance. I'll check it. Alright, so this is Yahoo Finance for crypto, and look at HETS right here. Change. HETS is doing pretty well compared to Bitcoin. HETS did really well during the bear market as well because people did that 40% stake. Market cap for HETS is around 40 billion. I got in early, so I got in around closer to that 10 billion mark. And generally that's what I like to do. I like to get into a crypto around that 10 billion mark. But yeah, you see all these crypto. Let's take Bitcoin and let's take HETS. Let's go in here. Their chart's funny. I mean, this is super bullish chart. Like this is a healthy chart pattern. What you see with HETS. Circulating supply had the number and then disappeared. Let's check the sacrifice. So if you go to pulse.info, this is the sacrifice website where you would send your ERC20 tokens. Make sure you send from your MetaMask wallet. Don't send from your exchanges. And make sure you use the Ethereum network on MetaMask. And this is a sacrifice. How much has been sacrificed so far? So right now, over $173 million worth of HETS has been sacrificed. $73 million worth of Ethereum. A lot of people just sacrifice USD coin because they don't want any volatility in their sacrifice. And Shiba Inu, not even $1 million worth. Where's the Shiba army at? Look. Sacrificing SHIB would help increase the price of SHIB because people would be buying that supply in the short term and sacrificing. And getting more SHIB onto the PRC20 network. If the SHIB army really cared about their long-term longevity and liquidity trading, they would be buying up Shiba Inu, sacrificing it, get ready for Pulse X to come out. This is huge. SHIB army is not really strong. Like, if you compare the SHIB army to the Hexicans out there, look at this, $173 million worth versus not even $1 million. So, Hexicans are very, very strong out here. Let's compare Hex and Shiba Inu.
Hexicans.
Yeah, they call themselves Hexicans. And look, when I first mentioned Hex to Dogecoin holders, they started eating me alive. They did not like it. When I told them that Hex is going to be $1 before Doge, those guys ripped me to shreds.
I remember.
So Hex is number 10 on Nomics. Dogecoin is number 13, followed by SHIB number 14. The market cap of Hex is around 32.8 billion. SHIB's only 19.9 billion. Hex has this huge 40% APY staking. That interest rate only goes up after Pulsechain comes out as well, because if more people sacrifice their Hex now, if they take it to PRC20, they do those short-term stakes on PRC20. The guys doing the long-term stake on the Ethereum network for like 15 years, they're going to get the highest yield. The guys on the short-term stakes, yeah, they're making money, they're paying low gas fee, that's why it's short-term on PRC20. So you have to think about all these opportunities. And this is where Hex is going to get a little bit more value as well. It's going to appreciate because of that. Over the past year, it says that Hex is up over 1,900%. Dogecoin for the past year, it's up 1,600%. So Hex outperformed Dogecoin. And then Shiba Inu for the year is up the highest, 261,527. That's huge. 261,000%. SHIB ran up a lot. So if you take these, who ran up the most probably has the most room to retrace as well. Dogecoin did pretty well in the last 5 years. If you compare it to the 5 years though, they're all very close. But the thing is, they're all under 100 billion market cap as well. That means that if you're buying Dogecoin, Shiba Inu, or Hex now, you're not early, but you're not late. So that's another important thing to consider. Let's go back to the YouTube chat, see what's happening. Yeah, Hex is not in Coinbase, GeoRem. You can swap your Ethereum for Hex on MetaMask. Pulse.com, Pulsechain.com is where to start, yeah.
Don't hold me to this, but I believe you can trade your ETH for Hex in the Coinbase wallet.
So yeah, that's another thing. Coinbase wallet, not the Coinbase app. There's two different things, guys. If you're new to crypto,
Yeah, the wallet.
If you're new to crypto, there's two apps. There you have Coinbase, that's the trading app, and then you have Coinbase Wallet. That's the app for NFTs and the Ethereum network. So you can do it on Coinbase Wallet, but I prefer MetaMask. MetaMask is my go-to wallet for this kind of stuff.
Yep, I agree. They're more trusted. Coinbase's wallet is a lot newer with the things they're doing. I think it's going to get better.
Alright, so I know people are going to be confused. I'm working on a video. I have it on the other machine. I might load that machine up and then start a stream there. I'm just making a small presentation, but I thought about making the whole video. Got to make the whole video. I'm going to make it 5 minutes or less so that we can get through this Pulsechain together, so you guys know what to look for.
Hey, did you hear about BitBoy Crypto talking about getting or possibly getting scammed out of some airdrop, and it like he gave his signature to his wallet, and they drained all his funds out of there.
So guys, look, anytime you're signing a contract, read that contract.
Yeah,
Don't give
careful.
permission. It's very suspicious. Also, if a crypto contract
I just want
wants
to put
enter
that
your
out
wallet.
there just so people know, you know.
You think about HETs that's differ from a lot of these other things, these other projects. There's no admin keys. Richard Hart can't just come on and just change his stuff. No, there's no admin keys. It is what it is. And for Sarah, she asked me a question. Sarah said, can you sacrifice your HETs if it's in a stake? Unfortunately, no, Sarah. If you read your contract, you cannot end your stake early to sacrifice. If you do, you have to pay that penalty depending on how many days you end your stake early. So, don't end your stake early because you're going to have to pay gas fees to end your stake as well. There were some wells, he ended his stake early because his stake was going to end like in 2 days later or something. So, you have to check your contract and you have to see how much you're going to lose if you end your stake early to see if it's worthwhile. I don't think it's worthwhile to end your stake early because actually if you're in a stake right now, your T-share value should be going up as more people start moving to our Pulsechain network. There's going to be less people staking on the Ethereum network for HETs, so you may be lucky there. Someone asked, what is HETs? HETs is a cryptocurrency asset. It works on proof of stake, primarily for the APY staking, and then no, we got the sell signal for Doge 4 hour. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna close my Dogecoin position. Honestly, before I start losing money.
Yeah, I'm a little bit red in the long right now, but I just bought that at 16.9 in my long position. I'm only down 6%. Though.
I'm down just about a little bit under 1%. All right, I just sold my Doge. Got out my. So yeah, I just sold my Doge. Got out my 10 times long position. This is a chart I was looking at when I did decide to sell. Looks like we're still a little bit bearish for Doge. And I will be looking at another currency on KuCoin for the 10 times trade. Let's see
I
where
hit
Spell is
Phantom
at.
earlier, brother. Phantom was at 250 even when I entered, and now it's at 270. I already took profits. 20x. That was a good hit. You may want to short that one now.
Hell yeah, Bama, get you good.
Do what?
Get you a good one in there.
Yeah, brother. That one, I didn't expect it to hit 270 that quick. I mean, I knew. Fuck, it was lower than 250, I want to say. I want to say it was a little lower than that when I hopped in. But yeah,
man.
up over
Congrats on
20
that.
cents. That was a nice hit. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, excuse me. I got it was 240. My bad. And it went to 270.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like 14% in
I was about to
about an
say it's
hour.
what 12 to 15% somewhere.
Yeah. Well, a little over an hour. Still fucking phenomenal.
So I'm gonna post my Telegram group in the chat. Go ahead and message me on Telegram, Hetzottle, and anybody else who wants to join Discord, you can message me on Telegram or just add me on Discord directly.
Hey, Tame, did you ever post that video you were going to post the other day about the, it was like an instructional video about to do your sacrificing?
No, sir, but let me show you something. Here, watch my screen. I'm going to share my screen real quick. My name's tametheark.
All right, 1 second, pull you up. I usually don't watch YouTube.
His name is Tame the Ark. Had to throw that in.
Yeah, I like it. Still kicking ass today.
What up, Edward? Took that property off sale, brother.
Did you?
I was afraid somebody else was gonna scoop it up.
Yeah, I saw you. I saw you over there on 5th Street today. I was gonna say hi. I'm kidding. Shit. No, alright. I was looking at it quite a bit last night.
All right, I'll
So
let
I
everybody on the Discord fill into my stream, Tame the Ark on Discord if you want to watch. And I'll share with you what I've been building so far. That's going to be in the video, so you guys can get an early peek.
Sweet, brother.
We're up to 7 viewers now. Let's see, give some other people more time to get in here real quick.
You live on the Discord or?
Yeah, the Discord.
Yeah, he's on
okay.
Discord, man. Got a PowerPoint pulled up.
Tim, did I hear you say you are going to be doing market open this week?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah, dude. That's what's up. Appreciate it.
Yeah, the last big event happened was that JWEL stock halted. It halted like 3 times in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4 times. So that's the 5th halt for the day for JWEL. So 12 people are watching. Anybody else need to tune into the stream, or can we start?
Y'all should get in. Come on.
So it's just going to be a presentation about Pulsechain. What is Pulsechain? All right, so 13 people watching. Can you see it very clearly?
Yeah, it's I mean, just the screen. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Not your slides on the left, but
your resolution's good as soon as you get there and start.
All right, so here we are. This is Pulsechain. It's a network. So it's going to be comparable to like the Ethereum network. Pulsets. So Pulsets is liquidity provided to the Pulsechain network. Think of it as a token. Pulsets is going to be that main token for liquidity. And holders of Pulsets will receive price appreciation from buybacks and burns with no admin keys from the most liquid automated market maker on the Pulsechain network. Because it emptied out the liquidity from the PRC on Uniswap, SushiSwap, and other swaps, which means it will have the lowest slippage. It's very likely people will use Pulsets over Uniswap and SushiSwap. Automatic market makers that are developing will have a challenge entering the field because of the Pulsechain network. The fees are already so low and there's no admin keys. All market makers in Ethereum are going to be transitioning towards Pulsechain. So the people that like to yield farm, those guys are probably going to shift over towards Pulsechain because they're going to have higher volume transactions and they'll be able to make more money. Automated buy and burn is going to happen. Richard Hart wants to see everyone bridge their PRC20s and put them on Pulsets and then yield farm them with a Pulsets trading pair eventually. So right now we're in early phase. We're in the airdrop phase. let's look at the fees. Pulsechain's trading pair and yield farming. It's going to be 0.22% on every trade. That's extremely small. Users are going to pay 0.9% per trade. Liquidity providers receive 0.22% per trade. There's a 0.06 buy and burn. 0.01%, you should not have any expectations of the crypto that goes into this address as another fee. It's going to be the most liquidity on the system, no admin keys, unlike Uniswap, which has admin keys and can adjust their fees at any time they like. People will be able to bridge ERC20 tokens back to the value of PRC20s. You can pair PRC20 with ERC20s to get 0.22% yield farming. And something I thought about, how much is going to be burned over time, and we can compare the Ethereum that has been burned on SushiSwap and all the other swaps. And then we can get an idea of like how fast is Pulsechain going to appreciate from people burning it through all these swaps over time. So we have pulsets.com for the sacrifice. The maximum amount of volume is beneficial for Pulsets holders because buy and burn. It creates a healthy ecosystem for liquidity providers. What can you sacrifice? Pulsets.com for the website. You can see all the coins. How to sacrifice? Pulsets.info. And we have this Google spreadsheet as well. So let me open a browser real quick. I'll do the browsers after this PowerPoint.
Hey, did you post this PowerPoint somewhere in the Discord?
Yeah, I will. I mean, this is what I'm using to build my video anyway, so.
I was just asking because I'm probably about to.
Yeah, so I'll do that right now, actually. So I'll do it in announcements as well.
I would watermark it, just so you have your name on it.
Why?
Because I'm
I don't know. If you're going to make a video, why not?
Oh, okay. I mean, this is all public information anyways. All right, I put it in the announcements channel as well. You guys can use this information whatever you like to use it for, but currently I'm just using it to build my video.
Hey, yo, Tame, it's me, AJ. What you got your buy-in set at for Doge?
I don't have a buy for Doge. I shifted my scalp currently on KuCoin for Curve CRV, and I put that around $6 and some change. For Doge, if I wanted to do a buy limit, I would just wait for the next 5 hours, 6 hours before I decide, and maybe set that around like 16.5 until then.
For sure.
So some people want to know, how do you get cheap Pulsechain? On December 24th, Richard Hart says the rate to get Pulsechain through sacrifice is already 2,000 times. So that's Pulsechain, the first one. This is Pulsets that we're sacrificing now. So it's really hard to get Pulsechain, regular Pulsechain, through sacrifice. If you're sacrificing for Pulsechain now, you're paying about 34 cents per Pulsechain. If you're sacrificing for Pulsets, it's like 0.0001. So it's a lot cheaper for Pulsets coins right now. And if you're just holding cryptocurrency in your wallet, your MetaMask, before the drop, you're going to be participating in the airdrop. The important part is making sure PRC20 valuable by getting ERC20 users to back the airdrops they are given. And something he mentioned in the video, you should transfer your airdrops that you're given to another wallet, because if you just hold it in your wallet and you don't interact with it, then the contract takes that airdrop back. So make sure you transfer those airdrops to another MetaMask wallet when you first receive them. And the network wants users to profit from holding coins they're already holding through yield farming. The primary focus of the incentive token is to get people to bridge ERC20s into PRC20s and back up the PRC20s. The Pulsechain mainnet may take up to March or April 20,000. Like, we may be looking at 2 months here, at least, before the network is ready. The last day for sacrifice is February 25th. You're going to be paying $9 per 10,000 points at that date. January 10th is the last day you'll be paying $1 per 10,000 points. So you have until January 10th to decide, do you want to sacrifice or not sacrifice? Let me get a drink real quick.
It's kind of early, don't you think?
So look at this Pulsechain daily report. You see the sacrifice. If you sacrifice for regular Pulsechain, it costs 34 cents. But if you sacrifice for Pulsets, you're paying 0.0001. So not saying that this is financial advice. I'm not saying that you're going to 34 times your money by this. On day one, it was the same sacrifice rate, though. They had a sacrifice day multiplier of 3,456 for Pulsechain. For Pulsets, it's a lot lower, 1, but it's the same bonding curve. Same bonding curve. Sacrifice day, we are very new for Pulsets. So I'm not saying you're going to 34 times your money, but just take a look at the history of Pulsets versus Pulsechain. Take a look at the history of what happened with HETs when they did their airdrop. We like to day trade in here. When HETs came out, I'm going to be honest with you. When Richard Hart gave that free airdrop to all the Bitcoin holders back in the day, HETs dipped for a solid 3 weeks before it started bouncing back up. Pulseset still has that possibility of dipping for 3 solid weeks. But the thing is, you have until January 10th to decide. Do you want to be in the early sacrifice phase and get it at this current low price? Users like me, we want to do that. And my strategy is on January 10th, if the price of Ethereum or HETS is high, I'm just going to sacrifice them. I already have my Ethereum converted into HETS, so I want to sacrifice it next time HETS is above 30 cents.
I have a question about that. I have more of a general statement. Sacrificing that, you are taking a risk essentially, but you believe in the project, and if it continues to do well, then you're going to do very well. That's so basically, if this has a future, then damn it, sacrifice, right? Just wait until after the 10th to have it go till not to $9.
No, it's not $9 the day after the 10th. The rate increases 5% per day. So you do have a good point, Stephen. If you sacrifice, you're going to be rewarded 10,000 points for every $1. But you have to sacrifice the right way. Go to pulseets.com, pulseets.info. You can view these steps. I'm going to show you the steps in the video as well. Some things I cannot share on my screen, like my MetaMask, it just hides that information. So I have to make a video.
Just a reminder, we got Bitcoins dipping pretty hard.
And this project has been in the works for quite a while. I mean, it's a development team, you guys have been, I think you've been filling us in on it for about a year.
Yeah, we've learned about it early. This is our time. This is our project. So with Pulsechain, it's going to try to control the DAO as well. It's going to have highest liquidity. In 3 months, it may have more PRC trading pairs, and it may become self-sufficient after 3 months, in Richard Hart's opinion. On MetaMask, we can go to this GitHub. I already have the network. You can just use this link as well, connect to your wallet. If you downloaded the presentation, you just click this stuff. Otherwise, you can manually add it through the steps in the GitHub. You go to your wallet, and then at the top you change your network. You add a network. You put Pulsechain testnet. You add the PRC URL. Chain ID is 940. Currency symbol TPLS. That's for the test. And you can actually use that website to test Pulsechain to get one free Pulsechain every 24 hours to test that as well. If you just tuned in and you want this PowerPoint presentation to click all the links and everything, go to the announcements channel on the Discord. So, something interesting. The airdrop of all the tokens you receive are going to be market value at $0 at this time you receive them. So if you want to speak to your tax advisor and ask them the question, hey, I received this token at this time, but it was worth nothing at this time. Do I owe any taxes on this? Or will I have to wait until I sell it to pay taxes as a capital gain? That's something to consider. And then every time someone sacrifices $1 on the network mints 10,000 tokens or points. Pulsechain may have 150 trillion tokens. We're not sure yet, but it's something to look into if you're debating on sacrificing. And eventually we may have NFTs on the Pulsechain network. There's some good YouTube videos already out about that. And this is just a presentation. If you just tune in, go to announcements, you can download this. I'm going to go ahead and close off this presentation and go to those links. All right, so I just changed my screen. Can you guys see the calculations right here?
Yes.
So number one, he sacrificed $29.5 million. This is the sacrifice so far. So until January 10th, we are going to have this rate of $1. Actually, it says till the 5th on here, then it starts growing. I have to double check this. Oh, this is Pulse sacrifice. My bad. It's a different one. People are still sacrificing a little bit, though. And this will give you an idea. So if the hex price is 14 cents and you sacrifice 10,000, then the USD value of your sacrifice is $1,400. On day 1 through 5, you would have got 14,327 points. But now, if you want to do regular Pulse, it's going to cost you at least 34 cents for a sacrifice. But if you're doing Pulse sets, this is going to be about the cost. So it's a lot cheaper for Pulse sets right now.
So which one do you go with? Pulse X?
Yeah.
Oh, Pulse sets. You can't you can sacrifice technically for Pulsechain, but you don't want to. You're paying 34 times.
Sure would hate to be on the opposite side on that next day.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. So I'm going to go ahead and finish making this video. Let me go back to the screen real quick on the stocks. I think we may get another volatility halt before 12 o'clock. I want to check on that. If anybody wants to join the Discord, I got the information in the video description.
Thanks for that, bro.
Hoping we got this good bounce here on BTC.
But yeah, it's crazy. If you take what happened with Hets and you take what happened with Pulse, you may see some similar things happen with Pulse
Robotic.
Hets.
Tame, you were not roboting.
Am I good now?
You're fine.
All right, cool. All right, cool. I put the Telegram link in the chat. I gotta add Telegram to my video description. Just got another buy signal for Hets right now too. Alright, I'm back on the main machine. What we're seeing now, like we had that sell signal for Doge on the 4 hour, so definitely want to be cautious there. I did exit my long position earlier, just to be cautious. I didn't want to go down too much. Like if I think we're going down, I'm going to get out of my position. Currently, we were talking about HETS, Pulsechain, Pulse ETS on the Discord channel. Showed them a nice presentation about the video that I'm making for Pulsechain before Pulsechain comes out. If you guys have any questions about Pulsechain, you can ask it in the YouTube chat. We'll try to answer your questions as best to our ability. We do have some people in here that are capable of answering those questions.
You should get out of your long.
Yeah, I've been out for like at least 10 minutes.
Good morning.
Good
Well,
morning.
shit, it's afternoon. I slept so good.
Nice.
Hey, good morning. What's going on?
I know you missed me, Tennessee, huh?
Yeah.
What's up, boss?
No, we do.
I already started short on BTC Gala. Curve, let's see, Curve. Well, that was a shit of this price discovery on Curve, wasn't it?
So we have another stock trading halt for blockchain coin investors. They got halted again for volatility. If we look at their chart, like the volume earlier, we had 100,000 shares, 100 shares, and another 200. But these shares aren't showing up on TradingView, so these shares are trading somewhere else, different exchanges. They were supposed to come out to the public, have their shares valued around $10 per share. We're on another halt of the day, and the price is still under that $10 range. It is something to research if you want to look into an early stock ticker BCSA, Blockchain Coin Investors. But do your research on company. And look, I'm a guy that likes to build my own crypto portfolio. I don't want to give other people money to build their crypto portfolios. So do your research at the end of the day.
Looks like BTC might go down to 45,568. We'll see. One at a time.
Kevin says he's happy. What are you happy about, Kevin? So, Hetz Toddle, I was talking to you on the Discord. If you want to bypass that donation, join Discord. I can video chat you and check your social media or ID real quick. This morning, some of the trading halts we had, we started earlier. I saw Pear had a trading halt, Fisk had a trading halt, APLT had a trading halt, but JWL had the most trading halts so far. Let me show you JWL. If you were a YouTube member, you saw my chart on JWEL earlier. Like JWEL had that huge sell pressure just come in on 4 hours, and the price went as high as 22 and then it came down as low as $10 per. So we're almost at that full retracement for JWEL. JWEL is almost at that accumulation price of about $6, but $10 not bad right here on this dip for JWEL. So let me look at this post real quick. On the short term, I did predict it could retrace as low as 18, and then it bypassed that, already $10. So long term, this one could be good. Like long term, this could be a play. Like it's on the biggest dip it's ever had in its lifetime. Is the biggest dip it's ever been in, and RSI is at 21 on the 4 hour. This one says set your longs.
Yo, Tame.
Yo, what's up?
You seen that one you said, BCSA? That fucking shot up to $20 right now, bro.
Yep, I saw it. It got halted and now it's up there. It's supposed to be valued at $10, but man.
That shit fucking doubled, bro. You call that shit right on the money, bro. I should have fucking got a couple shares of that one, bro. That's just fucking crazy. Oh, shit.
Yeah, it got halted fast. Be careful getting it on the high, though.
I'm not that stupid. I already know. I missed that ride, bro. But that was a good call right there.
Well,
I should have got a couple shares.
Well, I called it out earlier too. Like we had time earlier when the price got halted. The price didn't really move that much. It was still around $10.
You never know. That shit could probably shoot up to $50 like DWAC.
Yeah.
To be honest with you.
Well,
but I wouldn't risk it though. It's too much.
It went as low as $4.50 as well. In and out with as much money as you're willing to lose. The rules with investing: don't invest with money you're not willing to lose. I'm not here to give you financial advice. I'm just here to call out stuff that I see so people can do their own research, further research.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
But record being shown, your advice is very sound.
I'll type the ticker. It's BCSA. It's Blockchain Coin Investors. That's the stock. If you want to research it a little bit more, BCSA. They also have the ticker BCSAU, if you want to look at that. but you gotta do your own research for this one as well. This chart on the right side is HETS. HETS is looking really healthy. Doge dipping, so I don't have any buy limits technically for Doge. I'm waiting until maybe the bottom of the dip. Since I will be here for the majority of the market open, 9 a.m. until 4:30 p.m., then you guys may be able to catch me make a prediction about the recovery for Doge. But until then, I'll be researching stock, working on that Pulsechain video over there in the background, chatting with some Discord members, setting up my Telegram. Yes, MetaMask is just a wallet for now, BLS, but maybe MetaMask will create an exchange or some other utility in the future. But right now, MetaMask is just a wallet application. BCSA halted again.
I mean, what does that mean? I know what it means, but it's just keeps going. So, is this good or bad for that?
Is it good or bad for the stock? This usually happens on new days, new IPOs.
Yeah. But this many times?
Yes, because it's halted. The reason was because of volatility. It's automatic. So generally, if a stock is halted, it does it automatically. There's too much volume traded.
Okay. I think once I see when it first gets halted, I'm not following it, and it doesn't like refresh and show me how much. So that's probably why this is new to me. But
yeah. So right now they're around $19.82. The first time I called it on the stream, first time I pinged it in the Discord today, we were around that $10 mark. Well, we were still trading under $10, and it was having a hard time getting up there. There is an acquisition company that just got halted for volume called PAICU. They're up 9% right now, $12.72. Petra Acquisition.
we spoke about Ideonomics months and months and months and months and months ago. I didn't know if you went in, but it's doing well now. I don't know if you've looked at it since.
The last time I talked about Ideonomics was around the time where we had news about the infrastructure package and how they could get revenue that way. What we're looking here for PACU, the alligators turned super bullish. But during this halt, the RSI is at 84. So maybe, like, the price ran from as low as $10 to $12. So that's a 20% gain right there. But right here, we're sitting on a dip. Yahoo Finance says $12.72. What's new about this that we don't know? Have to research. They announced their share redemption, backstop forward purchase. Alright, so this is a nice 20% gain for the day. I don't know if this one's going to keep going for Petra. It's just the acquisition corp. Maybe if they already did like a share redemption, then that could be the reason for the price to go up. The chart's bullish, but the RSI is 84. So maybe what some people could do if they're day trading it, set that buy limit down between $10.50 to $11.50. If it dips in that range, set your sell limit right away. Try to profit on the net spike up. Otherwise, move on to another stock. But PACU is there. Alright, I listed it in there as well on the Discord for PACU. Yeah, JWL, it was halted earlier. It's down a lot now. It's down 50%, Andrew. So we went up like over 20%. Now we're down 50%. So this could be a good play. I want to research. I added JWL. I added it in my tickers channel. I'm going to research that one for a long-term stock. It's currently sitting at $10. Whew. It makes me want to buy it, but got to research more. It's down 50%, so this one definitely want to research.
What platform do you do stock on?
TD Ameritrade. I'm reading this article that says thinking about buying stock in Geo Global by Investors Observer. It says, oh man, so it ranked this stock pretty well, but it's got some patent technology. Oh, you can download the information here. Man, they just copy another news site.
So when it's halted on some exchanges, you can buy it on others, right?
No. When it's halted, that's the halt for every exchange. It's frozen. So as volume reaches a certain threshold, then it's automatically halted by a system. And it may be halted 5 minutes, maybe 15, maybe 30 minutes. This one says it's only going to be halted for like 5 minutes. Most of these halts are like 5 to 10 minutes.
So on Robinhood, it says that they're not halted, but none of the orders go through. So that's why I was asking.
Oh, they might not have it staying on there. But this stock, Joel, the first thing that happened this morning, it was down in the pre-market. The first signal, it was down in the pre-market by a lot. So that was one of the signals to start watching for this stock. And then people started buying the stock for some weird reason. They pumped the price up after it went down 3%. It pumped up like 20%. And now we're down 50% for the day for JWEL. So definitely this is a stock that we have to research. Blockchain coin investors can't really do too much research. It's a very new company. They have the stock just listed, so some people wanted to get in on that early. But an established company like JWL doing this pre-market dip, then it had a spike up, and now a 50% drop. That's huge. It's a crash right there. It deserves a little bit of research. Pulsechain keeps going and going. I mean, hits. Pulsechain's still up there too from sacrifice, and then Pulse is getting up there too. Yeah, Andrew, we're going to do more research. If you want to research, anybody in my Discord can research and give their thesis and stuff too. That's why I like the Discord. Freedom of information. So you made a MetaMask account BLS, so you want to get your seed phrase. Don't give that seed phrase to anybody. If you want to remember your seed phrase, make a song out of it. Otherwise, write it down somewhere. Keep it safe that nobody can get, because if anybody gets your seed phrase, they can steal your whole wallet. So my method for every wallet, I write a song from the seed phrase, I memorize that song, and then I never forget my seed phrase for crypto. If you don't have good memory, put it somewhere safe. Don't give it to anybody. Maybe if you have a wife or husband that you trust, you can give it to them. But other than that, don't share your information with anybody else.
Or tattoo it on your body.
I was told that gets difficult because if you die, nobody can do anything with it.
Well, here's the thing. So you can leave it as a document and will to a lawyer that's not going to open it. And then they can give it to your loved ones when you die.
Hey, do y'all remember when D-Block was on here talking about how he makes his passwords for everything? And he's like, they're all different, and they're based on like some like crazy ass like code he has, so he never forgets anything.
He actually gave us the first 3 and the last 3, and he's like, "You can go ahead and guess."
He should not do that with me.
I'll give you the first 3 of my password.
Okay.
We might be using the same short script or mnemonics.
Yeah, we know, buddy. You got it. You know it all. We got you. You can figure it out.
He can do anything.
I'm just kidding, man.
What's the first 3 of yours, Tame?
The first 3 of my password are TAM.
I was thinking Yo Mama.
I bet you're not gonna figure it out though.
Hey, but what's your first pet's name?
And the last digit is an exclamation mark.
I used to have a dog. What did you have?
Mine's a money sign.
I used to have a chow. I really loved that dog.
Used to have a Scottish Terrier. I missed a little bastard.
I'm joking.
I got a Shiba Inu.
We're just joking, guys, about passwords. Don't give anybody your password. Don't give anybody your seed phrase. If anybody asks for your seed phrase, it's a scam. And speaking about scams, somebody called me a scammer earlier because I offered to do a giveaway on my YouTube community page. The only thing I ask is for your MetaMask wallet address, that Ethereum address at the top. That's what you send to receive crypto. I didn't ask for seed phrase or anything. And you know what? That's been up for over 12 hours and nobody's entered yet.
What is it? I didn't see it. Where is it? I'll find it. Don't even say. When people hate on it, that's good. Good. Any publicity is good publicity.
Man.
Giveaway. Where's this giveaway?
Yeah, what are we looking for?
It was something.
Here, I'll put it in the announcements channels for you guys. Click that link. You should see that community post on YouTube. Actually, one guy entered. Tony entered. He followed the steps. Let me show you guys on YouTube.
I saw something about Instagram, and that's where I left.
Nah. So here. I've got it up on YouTube screen as well. I put the link in the announcements if you want to click the direct link. Giveaway. Do you want to join the Discord channel? Drop your MetaMask wallet address for a random chance to win a Discord invite and some crypto. Use the hashtag PulseX to be entered. Hashtag blah 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 blah. And then I entered it just to show people the format. And then Dustin said it seemed like a scam. But Tony's the only one who entered. So when I do this drawing, if I do a drawing, Tony's probably going to automatically win it. Sometimes only one person enters a giveaway and they get that giveaway.
This is for people not in the Discord already.
No. If you're in the Discord, you can still enter the giveaway. This is just for people commenting. And so basically, the Discord invite is going to be one giveaway if they follow all the steps. They don't have to pay. They're going to get it for free, but they still have to be verified. But the cryptocurrency, the crypto that you're going to win, you can be in the Discord and claim that as a prize. And I can give you the invite to give to your friend or family member. So I would enter that giveaway since only Tony has entered. Nobody else has entered except for Tony 2 hours ago. We have a YouTube chat from Ray. Ray says, I have Coinbase, Robinhood, but all these coins, I cannot buy them. Where do you buy these coins at? So, Ray, if you want to do like good trading, you want to get KuCoin, Binance.us. If you want to get into early swaps, you want to get a MetaMask wallet. Make sure you're using MetaMask on your computer. And with MetaMask wallet, you usually swap Ethereum for other cryptocurrency. There are going to be gas fees though. It's not going to be free like Robinhood. But the thing is, you own your keys. It's your crypto. You own it 100% on MetaMask. So that's something to do. If you want to become a member of the channel, you can click the join this channel link on my page. The most you will pay is $100 for the boss level. But most people do the $10 per month. If you want to join the Discord, that's a one-time fee. Discord's just a one-time fee of $50. Discord and YouTube are separate, but Discord is one-time fee, and that's where you join the community. YouTube members, when you get private access to charts, and maybe I'm going to do NFT giveaways and stuff to members as well, or they'll be able to view contracts where they're able to mint early, so that's something to consider. But for the Discord, it's a one-time fee, $50, just to verify you. And you add my Discord directly, tametheark, hashtag 8442. You can email me if you don't know how to use Discord, tametheark@gmail.com. So to enter that giveaway, King, go to that comment page. I put the link in the chat as well if you want to go to that comment page. And for that giveaway, Kevin, just put your MetaMask wallet. Because if I send you the Discord invite link, I'm going to make an NFT. And you're going to be able to download that link to get into the Discord that way. I'm trying to make it super automated. Yeah, so only one person entered, so you have a high chance. You're not going to get scammed BLS, but just copy that link community page. You post your MetaMask wallet, use the hashtag Pulsechain, and then you write a comment. Currently, Discord has over 3,000 people. We kind of fell off near the Christmas break, but I'm becoming more active now. I'll be streaming market open until market close, and I'll be here answering questions and stuff and interacting with the community. Really excited about Pulsechain coming out.
Yeah, you need to, because you got some people that just irritates the shit out of me here. Asking about people's HBO code so they can watch movies. Like, do you have an HBO code so I can go watch this one movie? Like, asking for passwords and shit, and like talking about Biden stepping down, doesn't that, like, I can't do it.
Hey, that's true, Shanae. You didn't see Biden stepping down? He stepped down the stairs from his airplane.
Well, I know, but just turning this into like turning this into some stupid crap. I can't handle it. Like, I have to. Yeah, like asking for passwords and all that. Like, dude, like, somebody's gonna do it. You know, somebody good-hearted gonna give it, and that's not gonna end up very well.
Yeah, so definitely, you guys follow the community rules. Don't ask for passwords. I have to go through and if you guys been muted, just message tametheark. I can check why you were muted, see if we can solve that problem. But definitely follow Discord rules if you're in the Discord. If people tell you get free Discord membership, not membership, but what is this scam going around where they offer you free Discord? What is it? Discord Prime?
I think it's like a Nitro Boost.
Nitro Boost, yeah. There's these people offering you free Nitro Boost. It's a Discord link that looks similar to Discord, but it's a scam. So those links will hack your account, and then they're gonna make you spam everybody in the Discord.
Yeah, I think their link like spelled Discord with a Q instead of a R. It's weird.
Yeah.
CRV's getting a nice pump.
For the MetaMask wallet, you're not giving anything. You can't see anything, you know. So
yeah, an address doesn't do anything. You can only send.
What can you see on the addresses? I forget.
You just see a location that you can only send shit to. It doesn't really do anything for you if you're trying to get something out of it.
So, Tame, you said, like, say, I don't have a MetaMask, and so you prefer it'd be safer to make it on the computer. You don't like it on like a mobile device.
Yeah, because sometimes the mobile's weird when you're trying to do contracts and everything with MetaMask.
Oh, okay.
Hey, so you literally just have to put in your MetaMask and then hashtag Pulsechain?
Yeah, so put your MetaMask address. Make sure you have a space between your wallet, and then put Pulsechain.
No, yeah, I just posted it.
Yeah, okay,
like
cool.
that
Yeah,
too.
you're in the giveaway now. You're in the giveaway. And the reason I do this, like, I like giveaways like this because when I get the winner, I don't have to email them and try to find them. I can just take that address, put it in my MetaMask, and send them the prize. I'll be right back. One moment.
Oh, well, how's things been since I kind of took a little hiatus?
How you doing, brother? It's been a while.
Tired, yeah. Kind of had a death in the family kind of thing over the holidays.
I'm very sorry to hear that.
Hey, so that main website's metamask.io, right?
Sure.
Metamask.io?
Yeah, I said sir. Yeah. That was me saying yeah, sorry.
BTC's in the range.
Hey,
Hell, everything ought to be in a range this week.
So what's the deal here? I can like sync this with like my trust wallet or something?
Blockchain went down to 9.
I see Spell's been doing some pretty good fighting to get back up there.
Alright, I'm back. Bitcoin's still under that 47K, down almost 3% for the day.
The halt on BSC or whatever ended.
We're looking at the RSI for Doge 4 hours. It's down to 35. Let's go to the hourly. One of the indicators I use is the moon phase indicator. And we actually had the take profit earlier. So yesterday, 17.4. So even though Elon did tweet roaring 20s again, we did have that indicator. So it's going to take a little bit of momentum to get Dogecoin back up. If Elon tweets something about buying Doge or accepting Doge, then we can get that 2-cent, 3-cent candle. Sarah says, when does the giveaway end? I want to do the giveaway on January 10th, Sarah. Let me add that to that community message. Giveaway ends January 10th. Market close 4 p.m. Sarah. So we have Tony entered. We have Shell Fan entered. So we have 2 people in the giveaway. It ends in 7 days. So look, if only 10 people enter that giveaway, you got a 10% chance. Free money. You don't have to do anything except for type a comment.
Am I not in there?
What's up?
Am I not because I commented on something, I think.
It's, here, look. Did you do it on the link in the announcements channel?
Or no, I hit that link you just put up on YouTube. And then like the one comment was just year. And then the guy who said
what's your YouTube name?
Hamid Williams.
Okay, so you didn't do it right. You replied to that guy. So make an independent reply, Hamid, because you didn't put your MetaMask address or the hashtag Pulsechain.
Hey, all right, hold on.
Do like I did on there, like copy my message, or copy Tony's message, something like that.
Hey, like, all right, like I did. So like what I see, I also didn't see a comment by Tony. So all I saw it's your post, my post, and the guy who said seems scammed as fuck.
Oh yeah. Well, just refresh it and do an independent post. Don't reply to anybody else. Just comment directly on the post.
All right, yeah, I see. Steven just commented Pulsechain.
I just refreshed it, and what I see, the guy said it seemed like a scam. I see where you replied, because you said seems like you don't have a MetaMask wallet. But then Tony and Shellfan, they posted. So if you post like them, you put your wallet address, the hashtag Pulse, and you put anything else after that you would like to write.
I just commented Pulsechain because I like commenting. I like comments. Click, click, click.
Wait, Steven, tell me, like,
I'm gonna put mine there.
I think I'm very confused. Steven, tell me if you see mine, because like I see your post like 2 above mine. I see the one before you by Shell, the one after you by Editor.
You're not there, no.
What the heck?
That is weird. It doesn't show up on yours.
I mean, I want to just
do it again.
Screenshot up. All right.
Hey, that probably works. Screenshot it. Same shit. And it's a comment.
All right. I mean, I just commented Pulsechain. I didn't even hashtag it. And I just also 2 more people just post. One more person also just came in.
I posted a screenshot just to see if people would guess this ticker name. And the price of the stock was above $18, and somebody said Cardano. Cardano has not been $18 today, so wrong answer.
Hood. Hood?
Nah.
It's up there. It's above 18, I think.
Yeah, Hood's a better guess than Cardano. Fan says, do the drawing now.
I give up.
You can enter twice, Shellfan, but the second one's going to be filtered out by the picker, so don't waste your time.
No praise wanted here, but I blow your stuff up on YouTube everywhere.
Thank you.
Where's this link again?
I put it in an announcements channel. I gotta make it so people cannot create threads. Somebody just create a thread on Discord and now I can't close it off.
What? Damn.
There goes I turned it off.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it done too.
Hey, Tame, I just sent you a message on Discord. Or like a screenshot. Because I don't know why mine's not showing up.
You guys want to do one of those t-shirt giveaways for the YouTube? Yeah. That's fine. Thank you for sending that to me.
Yeah, t-shirts. Got some great apparel.
Make sure you guys are subscribed to a YouTube channel as well. That would really help out as well. Okay, we have more people entered. Amid William, you put Pulse Ets, but you didn't put your address.
No, that was like, I just did that after just to see if like, why is my stuff not posting?
Stephen Edwards, you put hashtag Pulse Ets, but you didn't put your address as well. No, it might not show the first time.
Yeah, no, I'm just I just wanted to comment, you know. I'm gonna put it. I'm not at my computer right now.
All right.
I'm about to be.
Hey, no, but like Tame, for real, look at that message I sent you.
I saw your message. I saw your post.
And why the heck is it not showing up?
On their comment.
Yeah, I can't reply in there. I do not have permission to send messages in this channel.
No, yeah, I was.
Yeah, don't post in the channel. Just what's your YouTube name, Cruz? Send me your YouTube profile link, Cruz. Alright, everybody in the YouTube chat, type giveaway if you want me to do a t-shirt giveaway. It's going to be one of those Dogecoin shirts on my Amazon store.
Everybody in the Discord, I'll buy you a t-shirt if you put your MetaMask wallet into the contest.
Buy them one?
Yep.
Are you going to use that Amazon gift thing? They all make a gift link?
What do you mean?
So that you don't have to get their addresses?
No, I was just trying to post that post, man. Come on now.
If we get at least 30 people to type the word giveaway in the YouTube chat, I will do a t-shirt giveaway. This is a t-shirt that I designed, a Dogecoin t-shirt. It's pretty cool. It has the word Tame the Ark on there, Dogecoin, Rocket. You got black, navy, all these colors. It's on Amazon. So you order, if you're in America, you can get 2-day shipping easily. Amazon Prime. So it's pretty cool. I have this color shirt. I have the light blue one. It's a nice little design. I may make a het shirt, but there's already plenty of het shirts out there. So if you want to give away for a chance to win one of these shirts, type the word giveaway in the YouTube chat, and then I may be doing the giveaway soon. So I'll use the YouTube random comment picker and Nightbot to get the winner.
I get it. I think I posted it right on the comment.
Was your name on there?
Tennessee Devil Dog.
Refresh it and then see. Sometimes you gotta refresh it like twice. Yeah, I see you, Devil Dog. I see your address. This is weird.
You see 4 Music 2 Power 0 there?
I see it.
Awesome.
Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel too. If I do this giveaway and you're not subscribed, I'm gonna be upset.
Oh yeah, been subscribed.
Sarah says, how about a shirt with your face on it? Why would I put my face on a shirt? Maybe I could do like a 3D animation. Like I got the iPhone, I can do a 3D scan of myself. That's cool. I was gonna put myself in a metaverse on a game.
Ahmed, you got blonde hair?
I have brown hair.
I have gold-plated hair. I used to.
Oh, that's cool.
Not solid gold though. Hey, wait. So, can you see my comment? Do you see that picture?
Yeah, I see it.
Wait, but like my actual comment that has my address, not just the.
Yeah, your address is there too.
I just see you saying Pulse X. Let me look here.
No, because it you have to drop down arrow and you'll see him.
Yeah, and do like sort by whatever, notice or whatever.
So for the giveaway, I'm gonna make it so that if you're a channel member, you have a 2 times chance of winning. But everything else like regular. And let's do a keyword. We're gonna do the word giveaway.
At Bimbo with crypto.
So everybody type the word giveaway, and then let's see how many members get entered in the giveaway.
Why are you guys typing that?
It's a YouTube chat for the giveaway chance of a Dogecoin t-shirt.
Are we included?
What?
Are we included or just the
Anybody in the YouTube chat can enter, even if you're on the Discord.
Okay.
Even if you already have a t-shirt.
That's another giveaway. I'm doing a live chat giveaway for a t-shirt, for this Dogecoin t-shirt, live chat giveaway. So all you have to do is go to the YouTube chat right now, type the word giveaway all lowercase. Guys, type it all lowercase, the word giveaway, all lowercase.
The second you said that, I typed it in uppercase.
So Hamed,
yep.
I go to the filters in the comments, right?
Yeah.
And once I press newest first, your comment shows up with the address, wallet, and everything.
All right, sweet, dope.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
So like, I did that 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know.
I see it there. It's there. I see your wallet.
Yeah, it's there.
Pulling your money now.
Fast money, fast cars.
Hey.
Just so you guys know that I'm not scamming you, I have it on the giveaway. Currently we have 17 eligible users. This thing takes a little bit of time to load. If you're a channel member, you get a little bit bonus 2 times. See this word giveaway? Type it like this in the chat. All lowercase, giveaway.
Hey, Tennessee, your devil dog on there, right? I don't see your wallet on there.
I see it. I'm definitely taking his money.
Weird, yeah. I'm not seeing his now.
I saw his. Like right when he said he posted it.
Yeah, that's weird. This comment shit is weird.
So for this active giveaway chat, there's 28 eligible users. I'm gonna wait until this builds up. I'll come back to it. When this builds up, then I'll roll the dice. So type the word giveaway. Anybody can enter. Sorry, so anybody can enter the giveaway. I'm gonna let this build up. Type the word giveaway. 22 users so far. And what you'll be winning is a DOGECOIN shirt.
Get that with the Tame the Ark printed on there. I'll rep that in the music video.
Yep, it'll have the word Tame the Ark on there.
Hell yeah.
It's a nice shirt.
Hey, somebody was talking about Super Bowl commercial trying to wear your T-shirt just for like a little flash. Do y'all remember that?
That's cool. So I'm gonna scroll through the names on the users list that are eligible. If you don't see your name on here, type the word giveaway. We have Shell Fan on here, Edward, Moran, Hank, Amita Williams, last name King Kevin. I don't see Shanae on here though. Shanae, did you go in there and type? Oh, there it goes. Is it Shanae? What's your YouTube name?
I'm the only daggone moderator that type.
Yep. Should I make moderators?
Yes. Tennessee and Edward, please.
Where we at?
Should I make some more moderators for the channel?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll give Tennessee and Mr. Edward a vote also.
Oh, and Hamid is always here. There's a couple others. If you guys want to, please voice.
There's
Because
definitely
I
a few
can't
people
handle it
that
by
Sure.
myself.
What the hell? I'll do
there's
it.
definitely a few people that are worthy of it that don't really get into fights and arguments.
Crypto
So-
League.
Tennessee, Edward, Hamid, they're here all the time. That's I swear to God, if you just make somebody else, hopefully.
Yeah, I knew there was a catch.
I got it. I know what you're doing. You're good. What the? Don't put everybody in there.
Yep.
YouTube. I thought you were talking to Discord.
I have a question.
Go ahead, buddy.
I have a MetaMask wallet. This is Crypto League. But it seemed wouldn't let me in there, so I'm trying to do a recovery, and I do have my words. Whenever you put that in, is it together? You got to space it. How does that work when you do recovery phrase?
I can make a quick video about it for you to show you what's happening. Basically, when you go to your backup and you get your seed phrase, the words have to be in order.
Yeah, but is there any spaces, or it has to be written all together?
Yeah, you're going to put a space after each word.
All right, let me try that again then. That answered my question.
It only says 28 eligible users right now. What's wrong with this chat? If you don't see your name on the giveaway, type the word giveaway. Anybody else on the Discord that wanted to be a YouTube moderator?
Yep.
How did we go from 28 to 27 eligible users for the giveaway?
Somebody withdrew.
Seems like a scam.
Did somebody like I don't know. That's weird.
You can delete your message, can't you?
Somebody probably delete their message, yeah. IVAC just got halted.
What?
IVAC got halted.
No shit.
Their stock price, the volume increased to 81,000 shares on a candle up. Type the word giveaway, Yolanda. I'm doing a YouTube giveaway for a shirt. This is so weird.
Hey,
I know more people entered the giveaway.
But yeah, Tame, about that Super Bowl commercial thing, we really have a user in the Discord that his company has a slot for a Super Bowl commercial, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and he said he was going to try and like wear your t-shirt or like talk to whoever or something and get like a little 1 second clip or something. And I think he was saying he was like, yeah, sure, like we'll just talk about it and figure it out. But I feel like that costs money.
It does. They would probably blur it out too.
Yeah.
You're in the giveaway, Atha. 44 people. So about 25% of the chat are entered in the giveaway. Just like the word giveaway. After I get this past 50 users, I'll roll the dice. And the prize will be this Amazon shirt. I'll put this in YouTube chat as well.
Can it be the one that you're wearing right now?
Alright, let me explain something. I might have COVID. I've been coughing in this shirt for the past 2 days, so you might not want this shirt.
Hey, it just means it's worth more money, man.
I'm going to turn it to an NFT.
And I've been sweating. I just got my body sweat. You want my sweat on the shirt too? Ugh.
Some people are into that shit, man.
Okay. Some people.
All right, where do I need to go to type my address and shit? I just recovered mine.
So look in the announcements channel in the Discord and go to that last link I put.
All right, appreciate it, buddy.
Dogecoin getting a little bit bounce back here, guys.
You have a round neck shirt? Is there all V-necks?
No, those are the women's.
Yeah, those V-necks. Is that not a woman's shirt?
Well, I mean, if you're
Did
like,
you accidentally cross-dress this morning?
This is a round neck.
The picture of the link is a V-neck.
Yeah, you can get V-neck, you can get round neck, whatever I have on the shop.
Okay. I'm just saying that link says women's Dogecoin riding.
Look, you can get one of these long sleeve shirts if you really want to. You can get the tank top. Your choice.
I want a long sleeve.
You can even go balls deep and get the baseball shirt. You can even go even more, get the $31 sweater if you really want that.
If it had a hood on it.
It is wintertime.
It's winter, but it's like 72 degrees here.
It's fucking 23 here.
That'll be gone in about 2 days.
3 more people entered the giveaway, so we can get the winner chosen. Channel members get 2 times chance, but Hank needs a sleeveless hoodie. They don't. I don't know if they have that, Hank. I'm dying over here already. I'm gonna go get a scoop of honey. The unhalt for IVAT came out. It shot to like 560. Ooh. I'm gonna get some honey real quick. Now I'll draw the winner.
Man, I like that chair. I like that. Nice ass setup.
I'm back. Doge looks like it's recovering. Let's just go ahead and roll the dice. Let's see who the winner is going to be. 3, 2, 1. Boom! Kevin G. Kevin G is the winner.
Whoa.
Let me go to his profile, see if he's subscribed. I don't see anything on his profile. But Kevin G is the winner. Congratulations, Kevin G.
Hey, he just commented on the chat.
Yeah, he said, bro, no way. Yep. Kevin G, I'm reading your messages. Can you type the word, let's see. What's your Discord, Kevin G? Do you have Telegram, Kevin G, or Discord?
You see mine on there, Tame?
Your what?
I just posted to the giveaway.
Alright, for the other giveaway
Just
on my
looking.
community page, let's see who's entered. Tony.
Sleeper on here, but it's passive income.
Tony, Shell, Eddie, Mr. T. Maybe it's not loading all the comments. It might take a minute because it says 22, but I don't see 22. So, I'll refresh it.
Kevin G deserves it. He's always up in the chat. Always. He's great. You've got the best following on your chat. I'm telling you.
No shit.
Tame, make sure you got the filter set to newest comments first.
Yeah, you just gotta click that and it'll show all of them.
Oh yeah, I see them now. Yeah, there's a lot of people entered.
I wish Strings was there. Strings is a good one too, but I don't see Strings. Strings is the best one of all in the YouTubers. He always does TA and everything too.
Yeah.
They were good ones.
Yeah, really, honestly. Very elaborate.
So if I typed poop, am I a moderator now?
Edward, are you?
I need to get that hammer for this chat.
Yeah, Edward, you been asking for it. Where is it?
Honey. Alright. Hashtag follow me.
Can you do strings? Can you even find them, or does he have to type? Yeah. Tame, can you find strings? Or does he have to type? Literally, yeah, it's strings. He's a YouTuber, always like doing TA, always like helping people. Always like when he comes in YouTube chat, like it's like hooting and hollering because he's there.
Right, just type the word I told you to, and then I'll grab you. I can't scroll through all the chats.
How do I get that little ring?
No, I'm saying, oh, so you have to catch him like that. You can't just find him by name.
No, I can't find him by name. He can give me his YouTube profile link, or he can just write that number that I said in chat, or write the word.
Okay. All right, when he comes in, I will ask him.
I think passive income said the word, so we're gonna have a new word.
That's me.
They said it twice.
Yep.
Honey.
Yolanda asked for my Telegram ID. My Telegram's at tametheark, so
You're not making everybody, right? Everybody that types it.
Right.
Because then you're gonna end up having people muting each other because they're just mad.
Now you know none of us in here would do that. That's why you said that.
No, YouTubers. You know, you got some trolls in there.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, see, everybody's.
Sometimes there's people you should, you don't.
Yeah, I mean strings. Yeah, everybody's hooting for strings.
I have a feeling if we had that same situation the other day, we all would have hit the mute button about the same time, right when he entered the room.
Yes, I know. Expect us. Yeah, he expect us as being a troublemaker. So finally, it seems like he's calming down, but I don't know how long that will last. Till he's drunk, probably.
Yeah, he has
stir the pot
at night, but not too much. But it takes a
That
sip.
might as well get drunk.
So hey, here's something Drew was asking about. You know, he's always talking about, does the stock market correlate at all with the crypto market as far as like what company is top, which is Apple. And they just hit a 52-week high. Their market cap should be up as well. So just to clarify that.
Yeah.
That's impressive. I didn't see
Let's
that.
get them moving.
Yeah, I see. I don't see Edward's name. Edward, go type. God damn it. Hamid, you too.
Nah, I'm good.
Yeah,
we get some Discord authority.
Yeah.
Apple $2.986 trillion.
Yeah. Let me give also Tennessee.
Is over. What does that mean?
Can you hold on one second? Can you give Tennessee a Discord authority? He's always here to meet those, because when I'm not here, they message me. Like I give a couple of people my phone number. Just when I'm not on, they can like message me, but they should be able to just shut it down, like Tennessee and maybe Edward or whoever volunteers. Not whoever volunteers, no, because you're gonna have Tennessee and Edward, and maybe Bama. Bama is gonna be like, hell no.
Yeah, I was about to say Bama too.
Definitely Bama, definitely.
I know, but some people don't want it, so I don't want to be like putting that weight on them, you know.
I think
I don't want that weight on me.
I think you'd be a good one though, because you try and de-escalate things.
No, yeah, but like I'm not trying to mute you. I'm gonna just.
He's like me. He's nice.
Tell you to chill the F out.
Exactly.
Literally stays the chill all day.
Yeah, I've only met 3 people in whole year. Literally, I'm the
all year. It's 3 days long.
That's it. Usually, I'm like, shut up, or I'm gonna meet you. Shut up. Curse their asses out, but I'm
1 person a day.
I'm 99.9% sure it was Expect Us that said, "Shut the fuck up, bitch." I know it was him. I know.
You don't see
I remember that.
Yeah, I said, did he really just say that?
It did. It was his face. I know. It was his voice. It was his face. I know it was him. That he does that. Like when he gets drunk, he just loses everything, like all his mind. You know.
Also, people feed into each other too much.
Rockets. And then he did a little point to the sky. I don't want to say the word. Tick tock, the clock don't stop.
Hey, you guys, I have a question about Coinbase. Does anybody know if you can have your limits raised to how much USDC you can purchase per day? Right now, I'm at 1,000. That's all I can.
Isn't there different the tier levels or something like that?
I don't know. I just sent them. I just sent them a ticket and just basically asked them, "Hey, can you raise my limits?"
The Coinbase, the limit on purchasing per day?
Yeah, USDC. Like, I don't want to use my card.
250,000. Hey, J. Cole for like 3 weeks has been trying to get in here. He sent the money and everything. So Tame is in here. I think he'll be right back.
I'm here. I'm just coughing.
He probably didn't send all his social media and all that shit.
No, he did. He did. He sent it to his Instagram. J. Cole, go ahead and describe it. I don't remember exactly.
He sent it to Tame's Instagram?
Yeah. I think so. I don't know. He's probably typing right now.
BLS. I got muted for BS.
What happened with Jake Paul and Tame?
This guy, he paid. He sent you. I think. I did to the. Oh, he did to the YouTube. What are you talking about? What do you mean? He said he sent. Hey, oh, he sent it to the YouTube. He joined
Damn, Edward, shut the hell up.
Talking about J. Cole? J. Cole?
Accidentally joined.
Yeah, J. Cole.
Why you keep saying Jake Paul?
Not the rapper. Not the rapper.
J.
Wow.
Wow, I know.
What if J. Cole just joined the Discord?
Edward just fucking mumbling.
Well, I'm trying to read what he said, and it's damn hard because it's not good, well written.
Bunch of verbal vomit. That's all I heard.
Fucking send the shoes.
I'm fucking with you, bro. Send the
It's no, because you confused me because I met some guys in California from the Bitcoin conference, and they live in San Diego, and on their Instagram they're posting with Snoop Dogg because he's getting into their NFT collection. So I thought you were like trying to link me to Jake Paul, the YouTuber.
No, never.
That's because
Yeah, we want to see you guys fight.
That's because Edward's mumbling ass. I love you, Edward, but goddamn.
I have not been mumbling for like weeks. I took a vacation and got my breath back.
Whatever, dude.
Hey, what up, Drew?
I love you with your shortcomings.
Shortcoming?
Yeah, that's within your legs.
Is this a good or bad thing? I don't care. Send the shoes in.
I love you, though.
I love your husband. Nah, I appreciate you. I'm mumbling.
No, you're not as bad today.
Oh, shit.
That's what makes you like my favorite, that mumble. I laugh my butt off.
I'm done with this button.
I think the button's done with you.
I fixed my thumb.
Smell it.
Always.
Tiendo, the congratulations to all of you, finally.
Hey, Tame, J. Cole said he emailed you.
Thank you.
Yeah, a lot of stuff said in this channel, like just out of context, is really funny.
Yeah, it's snowing outside so good. I think I'm gonna like get off my shorts and go watch the snow, or just leave my shorts running. Oh, look at Curve, you bastard.
Yeah, so now we got that snow early this morning. They called schools out and everything.
Yeah, we got dumped on here in Alabama.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all got it too?
Yeah, like 3 inches, dude.
Yeah, we got
like 3 bites.
about
I,
I know, right?
I saw all that stuff. It hasn't touched Charlotte yet.
Oh, first it poured. It rained a lot day before, and now we have about 6 inches, 5 to 6 inches. It's
Well,
beautiful.
it rained crazy last night, so I guess it's on the way here.
I was so happy, but I need to go play in the snow instead of play with this garbage right here. This short. Yeah, I think I'm gonna let this one run for a little bit.
Hey, Shania, in a week, I'm gonna show you my history from all my futures.
You probably did better than me, because
No, I mean, no, I doubt it. But I just want to like show you that I tried to, like, I didn't lose any money.
good.
No, yeah, right now I'm down. I mean, I've screwed up that day, and I fell asleep one time. And I was like, but oh yeah, the day that I saw it just walk down to negative 77%.
I've been there.
Hey, but that was my first time realizing how fast that number can move if I'm running
Yes.
30x. So that was good.
Yes. That's why I said play with small money. Look what is happening. You gotta be like an expert shooter, you know? Because right now I'm caught in my short, but because I know this ain't the end of it, I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, how's the futures going for you guys?
Pretty good.
Going good.
Right on. How's everyone doing
I got
this morning?
freaked out of that CRV short in the end. It took a few days though.
Yo, Zeusy, was that your
What's up?
nice ass long you had going?
Short. He had a nice
Oh,
moosey.
not short.
He had a.
That's
it was
another
moosey.
out of context thing. Was that your nice ass long?
Yeah. It was moosey. It was moosey. Yeah. But a
I
nice
thought
ass.
Zeusy had one.
No, Zeusy.
No.
Lucy's the man.
Yeah,
man.
it was Zeusy. He
They're
had that.
both
It was like what, 1200% or something?
But I listened to Shania this time. I moved my stop loss into a tiny bit.
Thank you.
Just do that. Wow. So now you reached him.
It, right?
Yep. I
So
should have
it's-
went into that short too, but I just needed a break, man. Like I needed a break. And then yeah, the long I thought 591 591 was holding, but the last bit before the rip was nice. I woke up, curve was going up, and like I was in the money, but you know I'm like, okay, price discovery can't be this short. It's gotta keep going. And then I came back to you, and I'm like, you suck.
Yeah, Zeusy, man, that was nice. You went 1122% on sushi. That's pretty good.
the thing is, it's only a 10x, you know. So
Only what? I mean, that's pretty good if you ask me.
yeah, but I mean, it's only a 10x. So, but price doubled. You see, the price is more interesting, I find, than the percentages. It's a
I've
long
got
from
the toilet paper ready whenever you
4.5
need it.
all the way up to 9. That's my nicest trade so far, I guess.
Yeah. So, anyways, yeah, it's pretty good if you ask me, buddy.
Shit on him, didn't he?
Yeah. It's my best.
So
trade.
it's 11x.
And with you, Tennessee, please tell me you're still on that same one.
Do what?
You still on that same one?
Yeah, it's in there.
Yeah.
On BTC, no?
Shib.
Oh, nice. I have one on Link. I'm thinking about closing it soon. That ETH trade is still alive. Damn, that's nice. I only lost 2 trades today. All right.
You'll have to go ahead and line that hex up with that Doge. It's driving me nuts.
Dude, you think I should sacrifice all my SHIB?
So that's the thing. SHIB's down in a dip right now, so if you sacrifice now, what if it bounces back up? Well, I'm thinking of sacrificing. I'm gonna wait until the 9th. On the 9th, probably the day before. It might be SHIB, it might be HETs. But I'm already holding the HETs, so who knows?
And I guess I take that back because I was confused. I thought that, your shit was locked up into that trade, but it's not at all. So, I don't know.
No, remember my long is I'm holding it over there on Binance.
Yeah. So, shit, honestly, can you do a flex plan? Yeah, I would. I mean, unless, shit, hell yeah, you're gonna keep playing it like you are, dude. Just have a problem.
Maybe I'll just sell it all and 20x my whole portfolio.
Yo. Not all of it, bro.
Nah.
Definitely.
I'll leave me get some food.
Yesterday,
Unless you dare
the
start
SHIB
using
was
it for futures.
yesterday.
Yeah, man,
The
I'm on
SHIB was
20x
at
my whole
0.0.
portfolio. Futures.
Fuck.
Lucy, I thought you went
I
curve
wouldn't do that.
short as well.
Yes. I had a very nice short from when you called it out at 6.4. The thing is, I didn't close it. Well, I just moved my stop loss to even instead of losing 5%.
What? Dude,
Zero.
that was the most beautiful short you could have entered. How? You didn't take your profit at 590s, did you?
I was assuming. No, of course I didn't.
What? That's where the
He's like
support
me.
was. And it hit it like 5, 10 times. That's where the support was. You greedy person.
Yeah, I guess greed went in. No, it's not really that. It's when you zoom out on this chart. Let me explain my idea. When you zoom out on this chart, CRV chart.
No ideas. No ideas. Only the support, the technicals. That's it.
Yeah, but it's the strategy I'm trying at the moment. So it's a swing strategy, not scalp. And the previous high was we just had a new high on.
Yes. How low did you expect it to go?
4. I was
No.
It was actually the trade for me was a hedge for my BTC, Ethereum, Solana, and Link longs. So it wasn't worth it to close it even at that time.
No, I called the number 591, and then there was only one more at 570, which that's where it returned from. When you hit an all-time high, what you're gonna do is you're gonna make another cut to come back around to it. No, you gotta no.
I'm sorry.
That was the most beautiful short ever. Yes.
Yeah. Entry was
That
was okay.
let me see. Let me tell you the percentage on that one
On 10x it wasn't that much. I was I think 100%, something like that. I was only 10x on that, which is a lot for me. But.
That is that's a 7% drop. So 7% drop on no, I'm sorry, I took it
think
from
I
the
saw it
higher
at
number.
96% at one point, and I was thinking, should I close it? And I knew this was the end of the B wave down. It was obvious that it was going to bounce. I knew it was going to bounce. I just betted that it wouldn't bounce higher than the previous high, and it did. So yeah, this is still very bullish. Well, maybe not anymore, but actually,
So what did you do with it? Is it still going?
No, I'm not in any position on CRV, but I'd be interested if we get another leg up to Well, to the same entry I had actually 6.45, but we just did that and I wasn't online, so had to go to work and all. Started a new job today.
Did your mother ever tell you you're like very stubborn?
I'm telling you, it's because it's a strategy I'm trying.
That was an 11% drop. You can try your strategy and take your money at the same time. You can try the strategy in your head or on the paper or whatever, but take your profit.
Imagine you managed to catch a short on the 25th of November at 5 o'clock on CRV. And
A short?
Yeah, I was bet. I mean, that short. My idea was that BTC would need to break down to 42K, and I would have closed the CRV short if BTC made a new low.
Listen, CRV does not move with BTC. That's why you got to treat CRV on its own. Gala, yes, Gala and BTC, they're identical. CRV moves on its own, does not care what BTC is doing. This pullback on CRV was the correct pullback before the continuation. It does not act with BTC, and especially when it hits an all-time high, all it's gonna do is come back, pull some support, and then go for a price discovery. No, it doesn't work that way. Some coins do, but not the new coins that are, hitting all-time highs. So Matic acts on its own as well. So, and that was an 11% drop, and at least you should have closed it at 11% drop. I mean, you can't expect on a new all-time high, you can expect 50% drop right away. I know you were waiting for that, but it doesn't happen right away,
Well, it could have taken a month, but
could have. That's why you look at your supports, you pull out, wait for it to go up, whatever, and then short it from next resistance.
Okay, let me put it this way. Since I'm bad at charting and I'm learning, I don't really know to find the good supports, resistances. I draw too many lines. I think that's what I do better.
It's okay. As you're learning, you gotta, I don't know. I said 591 is holding. I don't know if you were in there or not. 591 held for a long time as a resistance. I mean, as a support.
Yeah.
When something holds too long, then you get out. At least get out and wait. Take your money.
Hey, I think we got a super chat from the Fall of Adam for $1.99. He just says test. Test, man. I guess your test worked.
So if it was anything, I would have longed it from 591. I would have longed it and then wait to see what happens because it held way too long. I mean, we hit it 4 times, and it hit that.
Can I show you another trade I made and you tell me if it's crazy or not?
No, I don't like
finale.
I don't like people's. I can look at it, but I know what works. Support and resistances works. So when there's something for sure, you don't want to look for something else. You can try it, you can see what happens, but when something works 90% of the time, you kind of want to stick with it. Because that Bollinger Band, this and that, yet those work. But that doesn't mean shit when there's a pump or dump coming, When you hit an all-time high, Bollinger Band, this and that, doesn't matter. You go on a price discovery. And that's the bottom line. You go on a price discovery, and your only thing you can do is ABC or your Fibonacci. That's it. But yeah, I look at it, but your stubbornness is causing you a lot of money, is what I'm saying. At least on one of them you listen.
Yeah. That style of trading, you will lose 9 times out of 10. But the one
never support and resistance, you will never lose ever.
No, I'm talking about my strategy. I know I'm gonna lose 9 times out of 10. But
then why are you trying it?
But the one I'm winning is winning much more than the 9 times I lost, because when I lose 5% each time. Same thing, 5%, 5%, 5%. When I win, I'm more like aiming for maybe 300, 400%. Depends on the setup.
You
Yeah.
can win 300, 400% at your absolute bottoms and absolute tops.
On
Like,
10x, on 300% on 10x, so it's like the actual price needs to move from 30%. Yeah.
you can do 20x. 20x gives you a lot of room.
Right now, speaking about 20x, Doge is starting to get a little bit of support around 17 cents as Bitcoin is bouncing back up towards that 47K. If Bitcoin goes 47K, we may be above 17.5 again for Doge. That guy talking about his trading style, I just want to mention, come up with a trading style that works for you guys. Don't copy everybody else, because look, the indicators I use, it works for my brain. Maybe it doesn't work for your brain or your friend's trading style. So, me, I just try to do as many trades as I can because one, I want to boost my trading volume. B, I want to make safer trades. But the thing, like him, he wanted to get the most gain. That could be cool. Imagine if he gets like a super large gain and he turns that into an NFT. That would be amazing to look at. He can make a trophy.
It's super, but when you're losing 9 out of 10, then your super trade is only evening you out. So you're at no profit, no loss.
No. You're assuming all trades are the same value, Sinead. But angel investors do this in the real world. They'll do 100 investments, and they'll get 10 good investments, 90 bad investments. But those 10 investments might be stuff like cats, might be like Pulse, and then they make millions of dollars profit, regardless of losing 90 times.
Yeah, but we're talking about futures.
He's using a small amount of the futures, though.
Okay.
It's futures, that's another strategy. You can do so many orders with small amounts of money to try to get it as high as possible. And then if you start with a small amount of money, you can hold it until the end. You're not going to be as scared.
All I know is I had 9 buy orders on Robinhood, and looks like Coinbase hit 16.1 and 16.81, and what's Robinhood only hit 16.85 as a low. Still didn't buy because they want that 0.6.
I'm not touching Robinhood for trading anymore. Ever. I will never use Robinhood for trading in my life.
Yeah, they suck. They do. They didn't get my buy-in, which is irritating. It'll go down still. We still are looking at that 16.5, but it's irritating. It's really irritating.
I was really impressed. I bought one of the BCS at 20, and it sold it to me at like 10:01 or something, right after the halt.
Richard Hart, he's going to be live if you guys want to watch him in less than 1 hour. So maybe when Richard goes live, this one I'll take my break. It's going to be pretty cool. He's going to be live. He said 65 minutes 13 minutes ago. So roughly 52 minutes he'll be live, and it's on YouTube. I'll put the link in the chat. Make sure you subscribe. I'll hit that bell. I'd like to see Richard's videos. But it's going to be on another YouTube channel called Link Up TV. So if you check the YouTube channel, Link Up TV, Richard Hart's going to be on there. Link Up TV is a very cool YouTube channel. 2 million subscribers. And go watch it. It's going to be a nice interview with Richard Hart. I'll put the link in the YouTube chat. He will be live in roughly 50 minutes. So at 2 p.m. Eastern, I'm going to take my break. Richard's going to be on for a while. If you guys want to go there, watch him. Let's read some of these comments. God, Twitter's so dumb. You have to log in to view comments and stuff. Seriously. I don't want to put my information in front of you guys. Get doxed. Guys, just watch it in about at 2 p.m. Eastern. Richard Hart's going to be live on that YouTube channel. It's pretty cool. It's a British hip hop channel. So guys, I want to remind you, if you like this community, if you like this Discord group, if you like listening to us, hit that subscribe button. You don't have to hit that bell because we're live mostly 24/7, but hit that subscribe and then you'll see my videos when I post them.
I was going to say, I watch that link up all the time. I always watch music videos on there. It's a really good channel.
This new year, I'm trying to get a 6-pack abs again. So every day I'm going to drink a whole pitcher of honey and chamomile tea. I'm going to drink as much water as I can. Work out.
Okay, Drew. You sound like Drew with the chamomile.
I love chamomile tea.
Crunches, buddy. You gotta do some crunches.
Yeah, so I can do like 1,000 crunches. I just have a large layer of fat across my abs.
Hey, one of my friends gave me a whole bunch of like, I guess like organic, like or something like really good honey for Christmas.
So I've been eating honey for breakfast as well. Like I just eat the straight from the hive honey. And I started following this guy on Instagram. His name's Liver King. And I'm going to start adopting some of his diet and training mechanisms in my regular daily life.
Hey, wait, what was that? Like granola?
But this is honey.
Oh, like, no, you're just eating straight up honey?
Yeah, this is honey straight from the comb. I have to, otherwise I'm going to keep coughing. It's to make my throat more moist. And then I'm going to start eating some raw liver. It sounds disgusting, but if you put it in honey, he uses maple syrup in his. I'm going to use honey, but it's bearable. You can swallow it.
My mother used to make me eat it very, very rare cooked. And I was like really skinny and like I was very sickly. Like I was just skinny as hell. So she used to make me
nutrients.
Yeah, she used to make me eat that, and then I used to cry all the time that I didn't want to eat because I wouldn't eat anything, and she made me eat that.
Why didn't you eat?
I don't know, but like when I was younger, I was just always just tiny. But I played soccer like 3-4 hours a day on the street, so
Yeah.
I mean, it happens. You just stay skinny as hell. And she thought I was sickling because old people think that like thick kids are healthier. Skinny is not. So, and I did.
Yeah.
I had tapeworms. Yeah, I had tapeworms and stuff like really bad.
No doubt. Yeah, I've been the same size for like 18 years, so yeah. I know.
Well, and tapeworms will eat all the nutrients in your intestines, and medicine couldn't get rid of it, or she didn't take me to the doctor. I don't think she ever took me to the doctor.
Oh, medicine gets rid of tapeworms now.
She never took me to the doctor. I don't think I've ever seen a doctor till I was 18 years old.
I haven't seen a doctor since I was probably 18.
No, for the way they raise you, where I was, it was like survival of the fittest. You survive or you don't.
I'm sure you had the basic vaccination
Nope.
that they give
Housewives. Nope. Old, what do you call it? Old wives' tales. That's all they used. Like that liver, or like they would make me eat certain things to get rid of it. Never a doctor. We couldn't afford the damn doctor.
Liver's got so many good things in it. So many good things. It'll keep you
does
young.
I can't get my son to eat it, or my husband won't eat it either. They make shish kebab out of liver in Turkey. Oh my god, it is so good. It's amazing because they put the fat from the tail. It is amazing, but they cook all the nutrients off of it. You're supposed to eat it like Tame said, rare or at least like cooked outside, and it's like ugh. Make your liver shake. I actually had a long CRV at 591. I just got out of it, but I was also in my short, so it evened me out. But this thing will pops once it's done with this 4-hour candle.
Yeah, I mean, Doge is accumulating again on a bounce back up, but man, it came close to hitting 16.8 earlier. Shiv is still bearish. Shiv is still bearish.
It did hit 16.8.
Yeah.
It hit 16.81.
Which app?
On Coinbase, it hit 16.81. On Robinhood, only 16.85. Yeah, you know, different exchanges, different prices. It's irritating.
We have 45 minutes until that live interview with Richard Hart on the other YouTube channels. So if you guys want to, maybe in about an hour or 45 minutes, I take a break here. You guys hop over and listen to that YouTube stream. See what Richard's going to be talking about in that interview.
You good, dude? You've been...
Stephen Edwards says giveaway. So we did a giveaway earlier. Let me show you who won.
Oh, no, I was kidding. I was kidding. I was just typing.
I'm gonna try to ride this short out in Luna at 92.6. Ride that out till around. It's a little scalp at least 85.2.
We did a t-shirt giveaway earlier in YouTube comments, and Kevin G was the winner. I already placed an order for his shirt. He's going to get that on the 9th. So Kevin G won from one of the YouTube comments. And then we have another giveaway if you go to my community page. This giveaway, you're going to put your MetaMask address. You're going to put hashtag PulseEts. And then I'm going to use a random comment picker as well to choose the winner. I used Nightbot for this giveaway, and it chose Kevin G. So thank you, Kevin G, for entering. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Phantom's still running, man. I'm so glad I got out of that one.
Right away.
Only two more
Adam,
cents.
Phantom, Algo, Near, Luna, killing it.
Yeah, no, I just got rid of some Luna. Not all of it. Yesterday.
Do you do Algo? Have you messed with Algo at all? Algo?
No, I don't. Actually, I got it on Voyager.
Yeah, I like it. I think it needs to be a good thing. They're doing a lot of advertisements, marketing.
That's one I get interest on. I think they give interest on. If they give interest on it, I've probably got it on Voyager.
Okay.
I did get rid of a good bit of my Polkadot position though while it was up above $50. So that was a very smart move, and I held on to that money and accumulated some more.
It's gonna be hard to get back up there. I think that's been slow for a while.
Yeah, I think it's gonna do okay again. Chainlink, I'm still holding on to my Chainlink too, man. I think it's gonna do all right. it was up over $50, before Bitcoin tanked after Doge and all that tanked after SNL.
You guys talking about Luna? Do you see what it's what channel it's in right now? It's in that ascending wedge. Finally built my PC. Got it up and running.
Nice, that's good. What kind of card do you have in it?
I got a 3070 for retail price, man.
That's amazing.
Yeah, crazy at Micro Center won like this raffle thing and retail price 3070. That's all I needed. Put it together. Now we're good.
Started collecting some PC parts during the pandemic because I knew the supply chain side was going to be bad.
Oh, ridiculous, man. I was gonna buy a couple, but they limited it to one a household.
That's where your friends come involved. Call your
Yep.
buddies up.
I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Damn straight.
They're selling for what, 1,400 right now, and I got it for 719.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I would be paying my friends $25 a piece at least.
That's what I'm saying, dude. At least she's running up and nice and low.
Yeah, I like
Like,
that.
here's the money. Go buy it. When you get out, I'll give you $25. Thank you, sir. Come again.
Yeah. Never mind.
I'll send a picture of it. Tell me what you guys think. I'll send it in the random.
My bad, bro. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I mean, we're still technically in a bear market for SHIB, technically a bear market for Doge, but eventually it's going to flip. We're in this accumulation phase, and usually when we accumulate, the longer you accumulate for, you have that bigger bounce up. So that's something to consider.
Boy, are you in here? Datamask releasing in 5 days. If anyone has that coin.
What is it?
Datamask is releasing in 5 days. If you guys have Saitama. Get the countdown now.
Should I free it from Trust Wallet, or where should I send it to before doing that? Or will the gas fees be ridiculous and I should just bite the bullet and pay them?
Are you asking if you should sell right now? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm waiting until whenever they pump on that day, I'm getting my stuff out.
Oh yeah, I think you'll be able to. I don't know. They haven't really said much, but you might be able to just throw it into Datamask itself and sell it from there. But
Either way, there'll be a gas fee to send it out of Trust Wallet. So
yeah, exactly. You can throw it into Gate.io too, but you're gonna have to pay the fee.
oh, maybe I'll just use PancakeSwap.
Hey, I'll just you could send it to my address real quick and just ask for it when you need it.
You want to pay the gas fees?
Dude, I have like money in my MetaMask, like just simply because like I just don't want to pay gas fees and I just leave it there and I just use it for Metaverse.
I guess I'll be opening up a Meta first. I'm computer shopping this week.
Ooh, you can visit our local real estate agent, Crypto Secret. Hey,
Ronan.
damn it, Bama.
I got it up. I changed my damn name to Bama Crypto Sleeper.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
At least we got 3 states covered in this Discord.
Yep.
There we go. There we go.
Dirty South taking over.
Dirty. We bought it. What'd you need there? You need some property? I can show you around if you'd like. Actually, you know better about New Orleans than I do.
Oh no, I was saying to the gentleman getting into the land that he should contact you, our local.
Oh yeah, man.
Resident real estate agent.
I will. I do free tours.
Literally the best tour you'll ever go on.
We have a super chat from Al Catone, $5. Long time no see, Tame. I follow Matt, Trey, and TMI now. Haha, that's cool. Have you been watching Meet Kevin did an interview with Richard Hart the other day, Al Catone. You want to go see that interview. Thank you for following all of us on the YouTube, Al Catone. Appreciate it.
Appreciate the love, appreciate the money, appreciate the comments.
Who's the upland guy here?
Right here.
That's Bama.
Still wondering why my property disappeared and have never gotten it back.
Somebody probably bought it from me.
No, like my whole account reset.
What?
Yeah.
I've never had to go through that. You lose all of them? Or just one?
Just the property I had and then all my UPX is gone. It basically just reset my entire account. I was seeing if you knew.
You have to reset your Visa. You have to hit your Visa every 7 days.
Is that what it was?
I'm assuming.
Oh yeah, yep. That's
but
right.
I would definitely contact them. They probably will give it back to you one time, blah, blah, blah.
I completely forgot about that. You only have to do that until you're out of visitor mode, and then you don't have to screw with that anymore.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I thought you were kidding about the Visa card thing.
Yeah, contact them and see if they'll release your property now that you have a visa to be in the country.
That's crazy.
Is that serious?
Yeah, I saw that too. That's what made me back out for a minute.
This shit is scary, okay? This is our future.
It's literally.
Yes, sir. That's pretty damn cool. I'm digging it.
Yeah.
Wait, what's the deal?
Play.upland.
Upland, motherfucker.
Oh yeah,
You
I
ever
ain't made
played the
one yet.
game?
To clarify whether you're talking about reality or virtual reality, that's what I've got a problem with.
All right, so the game would be Papers, Please, which is a real game. No, this is reality. You need a visa in this game.
Like a Visa card.
Yeah.
Like a green card? Or a travel visa
Yep.
like on a passport?
Yep.
That's the best way to explain it.
No,
It's next to your Vax things.
Woo! Look at this green candle 5 minute on Shib just popping up here. Woo!
Nice.
The longer but think about it this way, guys. Honestly speaking, Dogecoin's up maybe like 1,000 and some change % for the year. Shib's up over 230,000% for the year. So it makes sense for Doge to be more bullish than Shib at this current moment in time. Anyways, I'm gonna go take my lunch break. It's 1:30. In 30 minutes, go watch Richard Hart. If I'm not back by then, watch Richard Hart. He's gonna be live streaming on that channel.
Right on, Tame. Take it easy,
Follow
brother.
his Twitter. Thank you. I'll be back in about 30 minutes. Thank you again, Al Catone. Thank you guys for watching. I'll be on every morning starting at 9 o'clock in the morning, but sometimes I'll got to take a break in the middle of the day.
Nice. That's awesome, brother.
Yeah, we saw.
Thanks, man.
You're welcome. Thank you. And I updated some of the moderators on Discord, so if there is any problems, they can mute people or calm down situations. Check out the Tickers channel if you haven't been on today. Check out the Charts channel. I did post some comment, and then check my YouTube community page.
Sounds good.
What was the winning answer? Poop or honey?
No. That wasn't a winning answer.
I'm kidding.
No money, no honey.
No poop.
No poop, no scoop. Look, I'm not going to lie. Before I go, I'm not supposed to talk about COVID-19. But before I go...
Sorry, it was a joke.
Before I go, I'm not supposed to talk about this, but COVID-19, we did see some biopharmaceutical stocks double in price today. So, we saw Moderna doing a hard dip today, and then we saw some biopharma go up like 2 times. So, do your research about some of these COVID stocks today, guys.
Hey, Tame. This is Crypto Lee.
He's going to lunch, man.
Yeah, what's up, Crypto Lee?
Be sure to take a lot of vitamin D. The COVID does not like vitamin D.
Oh, yeah. I take vitamin D every night when I use a grinder.
Well, see, I'm coming out of COVID right now. I had it for the last week.
I'm sorry for making that insensitive joke. No, I get plenty of sunlight. Sunlight's where you get vitamin D and mushrooms.
Weed has vitamin D?
No, seriously, COVID does not like vitamin D, which comes from the sun. So, just let you know.
Right.
Thank you for that
Appreciate
information.
it.
Yeah, I'll research it. A lot of diseases and viruses, bacteria, do not like vitamin D. They don't like sunlight. So, if you get plenty of sunlight, it's good for you.
I usually always had honey tea with the flu, but now with the COVID around, vitamin D is another way to boost the immune system against it.
And banberries.
I've been drinking silver. I'm hoping I don't turn blue like that guy.
I'm blue.
Yes.
Kevin G, you're in the YouTube chat. I sent you your shirt. I sent you a screenshot. You should get it on the 9th. I guess you live out in a very rural area for not getting it 2 days. I could have got it out to China faster than I got it out to you out there, out in that country. Man, I could drive it there faster than what Amazon's taking to ship it to you. That's wild.
No, yeah, the shirt I got, you could have driven it to me faster than Amazon.
You're right.
You could have like walked to my place.
You guys for sure. Yeah.
I could have walked to your place faster than Amazon delivery.
I think you were in the area just for being at Myrtle Beach.
Yeah, I was at Myrtle Beach. I'm back in Charlotte, North Carolina now.
Even closer.
Time to go eat my lunch. I hope I get some raw liver, and got to keep careful from getting parasites as well. But maybe the parasites will help me get the abs faster. Who knows?
If you pour Coca-Cola on it, will it kill them?
I don't think it kills them. That's a lot of sugar and stuff. They can eat that.
I think it's an old myth. They used to say that if you poured it on pork, you could find if there was parasites.
Might not be a myth. Like, you could pour a lot of food or chemicals on. If there's parasites big enough, they're gonna move around. They're gonna wiggle.
Vinegar.
I never heard of that town, Kevin G. All right, I'll see you guys later. Have a good trading.
Later, bro.
Peace.
You future fanatics, did you guys hop in this leverage short with me, Luna?
I'm gonna give it a try and try to short Luna.
Oh, it's a little too late for it, but I was seeing if you guys hopped in when I was bringing it up.
Still practicing doing limit sales in the middle of my things.
Oh, fuck, man. Just ordered a pizza and they called and like, man, we're out of mushrooms. Who's out of mushrooms?
I don't know, because my farming stock is going crazy. They import shiitake and other mushrooms from China.
What's your entry on Luna?
Shiitake's super healthy.
92.577.
Shoot.
Reishi mushroom is even better. They're like huge. Anybody ever seen a reishi mushroom?
Probably.
Like the size of your chest.
You ain't never seen much.
You've never seen one of those then.
Look it up. If you have trouble finding it, I'll give you another wording for it.
I don't have internet right now.
How's that even possible? Like, if I can hear you and you're not like next to me.
He's on his phone data.
Go away, Riddler. Yeah, no, I'm confused. How does this work? How does that work?
You replace me. You're trigger happy. My thumb's done.
Shania, you there? What'd you buy?
Depends on what you want.
Fell asleep last night, got liquidated.
Robert, on what?
Yeah, on a long.
On which one?
I got woken up from a text saying I got liquidated. CRV.
CRV long? How did you get liquidated on CRV long?
I bought it just before that dip, and then I must have fell asleep.
At
And then it-
591? You bought it at 591?
And then it ripped huge.
I fell asleep in a $5 short, woke up and got lucky, pulled it out.
Okay. So what was your buy price? 591?
It was like 5.8.
How the hell do you get liquidated? It only went down to 5.7.
20x. I got liquidated. It bumped right down to my number, liquidated me, and it came
You gotta cushion it. Like when I do that, I always put cushion in there. I don't like. You have no idea how much cushion I put on curves. I didn't get liquidated.
Oh yeah, we know about the cushion.
Because I would have lost like $1,000 if I didn't cushion that. There it comes, go.
You mean cushion that? What do you mean?
Like you gotta add, so you gotta add money to what you have, so it lowers or highes your liquidation price. So if
Look at
you're
what your liquid. What I do is I look at my liquidation price and I'll start there and add a price just above my liquidation if you're
or below,
longing.
or below,
Yeah, or below if you're shorting.
yeah.
So it's a buy before it liquidates to drop your liquidation price.
Yeah. So
Exactly.
you bought
Yep.
it at, say you bought it at $6, you put 20, and I add 20 more. If you're going kind of high X and your liquidation price is realistic, because 591 was holding, but 570 was the next support. So 57 something. So then you add maybe $10 more to it to drop the price. But when you drop that price, you gotta kind of look at where the next support is.
Hey, somebody was saying in one of the platforms you can like do like the auto pay for that essentially. If you're like
Yeah,
about
mine
to
has
get
that.
Yeah, but that doesn't get you in at the best price though. You want to have that limit buy set and ready. Because if you got your auto deposit margin on, you don't know what price you're getting in at when they put that money in, you know?
Yeah, sure. If it's just gonna run past whatever you think. And then your bank account will also be empty when you wake up.
Yeah, $12, but learn a lesson and we'll try again.
Yeah, so I know I have a price to long curve, but I'm waiting for this 3-hour candle to close because I think curve might be ready, but I'm just waiting for the bottom price, either 629 or 603. I have orders for 603 to long it, but I don't know if it'll go there. So 629, how I
Since you started shorting or longing and shorting, Shania, I've kept up with my record. I've got 11 wins and 5 losses.
Am I
I
your
bet you're
lucky
doing better
charm or
than me.
what? Am I your lucky charm?
No, I'm just saying, I bet you're doing better than me.
I'm not, because I didn't go in. Like yesterday, I only had one. I really got, like, without the sleep, I was getting really, like, short with people just acting crazy and just talking out of their
11 and 5, that's what, like almost 66%.
Good.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Man, Curve kind of evened me out because I need to stop getting into chitter chatter with, like, idiots and fuel. And worry about my money. I'm not I'm gonna stop worrying about other people's money. I'm just gonna worry about me, because otherwise it's
glad.
not happening.
I won my trade
Yeah,
last
I don't
night.
blame you.
Tonight, I'm 9-6 so far.
Not bad, brother. That's not bad.
No,
I'll
but
give you the prices, Hamid, for Doge, like where your supports and resistances are, or I can just make a snapshot of my chart. You can just only buy at the support, only buy, sell at the resistance. Just no, the other way around. Only buy at resistance and sell at support, or sell at fucking resistance and buy at support. And then you gotta have an idea of where you want to sell it. Once you see green, you do that, or you just wait for it to go to resistance, but that's taking a little bit of risk.
yeah, like that's what I'm pretty much kind of doing, and like two of those losses it was just me being dumb.
I know a couple of those. It's okay. I did it too. I'm still in my BTC short.
My engine was pretty good last night. I rode it all the way up to did like a double top, or it printed a lower high when it went to its highest, and then I decided to exit the trade as it retraced a little bit.
Yeah, one of my losses, it was almost $8, and it was just because like, fuck it, I'm going to sleep. But then I woke up and it would have been a win.
I think I had like 50-60% gains on that one.
And I don't like putting stop losses unless I'm already in profit.
That's one thing I've been having trouble with. I tried to set one, but it just would not set it. It kept saying that my value was too low or something or another. I tried to put a trailing.
Yeah, dude. Why don't you do at least a trailing stop loss once you're in those profits? That way you don't lose those profits.
I mean, because like, I don't know. I'm probably about to figure out that I should be doing that.
Yeah, they're a love to hate, man.
Hell yeah, you should.
Dude,
The
like
learning curve.
right now, I'm just looking at freaking. I know this is kind of bad. Like I'm looking at like 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, and then like the farthest I'll really go out is 30 minutes.
On the other hand, if you do like Shunai and you have supports and horizontal supports and resistances that are well defined, then you know when to take profit. So
No, yeah, but I mean, I see profit at like 3, and then it'll be 5, then it'll be like 8%, and then it'll go back to 3. And I know I should like hit the button, but then it'll go back to like -3, -8, and I'll go back to like -3, and I'm like, I should have done that like 5 minutes ago.
my point is, I guess trading stop is good when you don't know when to take profit. You just ride it up with a trading stop, which will stop you out pretty early. But when you have no idea where to take profit, I think it's good. But
yeah, I don't really have rules yet, to be dead honest. Like when I need to just go
Yeah,
ahead
you're gonna develop them. You just started. You'll get it. We're gonna help you.
I really think when you take any trade, you should know when to exit, when to take profit, when to stop loss, when to take profit.
Yeah, so
In advance,
you're saying like already have an idea what you should be making on the trade.
What are you betting on? Like, when will your idea be wrong, and when will you be not willing to be in that bet anymore?
I
don't know. For example, for
I
BTC,
understand
I
that
can
question
say
at
I
all.
long it. If it goes down to 40K, then I don't want to be in a long anymore, which isn't a good trade, but in my opinion. But like if you know that, then you can calculate what leverage to use, how much money to put or not put, and how much to
Dude,
risk.
trust me, you're using low liquidity right now, and that's why you don't care. But once you start using higher liquidity, brother, trust me, you are gonna care about that -8%.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you.
But why should I? Yeah, I believe you. But why should I? 8% is 8%.
Because it's bigger
He's just
amount.
learning, though. He's like just now figuring it out.
Because it's a bigger amount of loss. You can lose 8 cents, $8, $800, $8,000, $80,000, depending on your bet.
And no matter how much
He's using
your
super
most
low liquidity right now. Trust me, when you get using that higher liquidity, that 8% makes a much bigger difference.
Yep,
Correct.
and your window of being liquidated. No,
disagree. 8%.
No. We don't need a lesson from you, bro.
Don't be laughing.
No, what I'm saying is your liquidation price is so much lesser. Like you're so much closer. You're within a cent of being liquidated when you go higher percentage. So if you put 50x and you go at 50 cents, your liquidation price is like 51 cents. So yeah, you care at that 8%, because that 8% can become 90% within 5 seconds because your liquidation price is much closer to your buy price. So yeah.
Can I add something?
Absolutely not.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me turn around.
Yeah, I'm getting out too. I said I'm gonna get
No,
out.
no. All I was saying is I play with low liquidity myself. Like the trade I was in last night was engine, and
Man,
if you know how to find your supports and your resistances, kind of going up, like finding where you're wanting to jump in and jump out, and with your high quality, like you're saying, liquidity, then those would be those fast trades. But like me, I'm like I was in with $2.80, so you could tell that I had just one on the quantity. So I wasn't losing a whole lot of money like this guy or gentleman saying. And what I did was instead of hitting that first resistance, my trade became like a swing trade because I was in such low loss. And it took a while, but I went up to 50% by watching it go up, draw back a little bit, going up. And that's with it printing higher highs and with a trend going up.
Yeah, that's a lot easier to do with lower liquidity. Yes, sir.
and he keeps a calm attitude, and he's got a goal. He came in here, he's like $30. I'm gonna grow it. So I mean, I guess take a little bit of he's a good example. That low, start low, yeah, but
Like
work
I
your way
started
up.
that trade on engine that I was talking about the cup and handle, but it was in an upward trend. I think I started that sometime in the afternoon. Well, at 3 o'clock in the morning when it did its double top, it started to turn around. Was when I got out of that trade. I played Fortnite, listened to you guys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean,
That distracts me.
Absolutely.
That's what I
Plus,
think.
with you, when you're in that low liquidity, you're not up that much. You know, you can afford it to drop a little. You can afford it to go any which way direction when you're playing with $2. You know,
Yeah.
once you get that high liquidity, that's when you're really gonna want to use your stop losses.
I mean, I would. Would you suggest to people if they keep just doing dollars coming in and when it's getting like 8 cents,
That's what I
7 cents.
recommend to
Well,
everybody. If you
see
can
there.
turn $20 into 100,
Right.
then
I know.
just work with $100 from then on. And then if you make profits on that 100, move those out of your futures account. Start over with 100. Rinse and repeat.
Right. Like last night, the profits off of that $2.90 that was in the trade, that was leveraged 10x. I came out with $1.20 or $1.50 profit, and I'm good with that. It's not red, it's green. That's the
Hell
main
yeah.
thing.
And you're learning at the same time. Yep. Yes, sir.
It's definitely tougher with money. Yeah.
I'll be back in a minute. I gotta go turn all this COVID crap into my job.
Yep.
I'm sticking away from futures right now.
I long Doge when it went, where is it now? Fuck. Actually, I'm losing 16.99. It's right at my
BTC is doing head and shoulders. So
entry.
I don't know about you guys, but coming up here soon, I'll be pretty comfortable buying mana again.
I have some crazy low prices on mana. Well, it's not crazy low, but yeah.
Talking about like 2.44 area.
Let me see. Hold on. I was looking at the stocks. Stocks are doing good. Finally, 8%, 6%. Those are good.
Yeah, very well today. I just hope it's all week.
I apologize for interrupting that gentleman. I just didn't want him to confuse anybody.
Yeah.
Because they're on the right track right now.
He means well. He's just, he's like me when I
mean, I did mean to interrupt him, but it was just because I. I just want to, look out for everybody.
Yeah. For mana, I'm thinking like it's gonna retest certain prices. So 618 has not been tested or below, So 220s, 260s, I have buy orders there. I have 273 and below buys.
Think it's gonna break this that channel. Do you think it's gonna break this support line it's had ascending?
I mean, when Bitcoin breaks down, if it does, which I think it will, mana is doing, like, if you look at the daily mana, you have a head and shoulder. You're on the shoulder right now, close the neck. So we're gonna do that shoulder probably. We may not. We may just go right through. Because it hit the top of the shoulder. It's just a wick, but it hit that. So, because it did close the neck, little above with a wick. So we're still, no, that is the neck right there. Bottom just got tested, but yeah, I did. Bottom of the shoulder is at 303, but it never retested 618 area or 50 area. It only did a wick down, but now we're going toward it. So, yeah.
Yeah, for me, I think it's at a crucial decision point for me.
Yep. I just put buy orders at 293, 29. I don't know if I have 29. Maybe I should put 29 as well. But so yeah, I have 294 for mana and 273, and then I left some money behind to see if we go. Which there's no if, we should be retesting those areas. We really should. So then. We go, I mean, it won't last very long, even if we go there. I don't think it will last long. We're probably gonna just like wick down and come up to that 618 areas, like 217 less. I don't see any support on the daily for 617. On the 4 hour, I'm at 217. Yeah. On the 4 hour, we have 221. No, bottom. Yep, 221 is at support on the golden pocket. You don't always go down there, so people always wait for it. 50% is healthy, 618, and all that is not insured. So
yeah, no, I like it.
My time. Come on, BTC, drop already. Damn, because
it's on my way.
Yeah.
Every time y'all say BTC, I'm looking at Doge, and like I know it's the exact same.
Yeah. Gala and BTC have the exact same
I
yeah.
just turned green in my short, but guess who ain't gonna pull till like I see.
You're gonna short it down too. You're gonna short it as long as BTC is going down.
Yep.
That's what you need to just watch BTC, but just remember, those just don't like to go down much. It just hangs around at 16.8.
No, I was just like probably like 5 minutes ago. I was negative 18%. Now I'm back at negative 0.4%, but I think that's why I'm like, this shit's got to go to 5, but cause I mean, I'm thinking the lines I drew are correct, but
Take a step back. Don't second guess yourself. Like back up from your computer and look at it.
Gotcha.
What's the algo right now? Just went up 11 cents.
For if BTC does break down 16.5 for Doge, 16.32, 16.11. So you can sell before it hits those numbers because you're going to pull a little bit of support. Sell, wait for it to go up hit some resistance and come back. And then when it hits that resistance, and because if it goes below 16.9 and closes there, then your 16.9 is your resistance for the next, round. So. But the gaps on Doge is very small. So
Yeah, that's why I'm like looking at 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute.
So I think if we break below, if it doesn't pull support from 16.9, because right, like 16.909, even though it fell 16.80, if it doesn't pull support from there, then you can expect it to go down to 16.5. What I did is I'm just looking at from now on the features, I'm only going to play the weekly supports and resistances. So then I know I'm going to get bigger gains instead of just trying to like do 5 minute, 5 minute, 5 minute. Until I get a, like good grasp of it. Even though like Bama, I know you say you should be doing good. There's more to these features than just knowing the supports and resistances. So, because
Absolutely.
it pulls supports out of nowhere, and then you're like, what the fuck just happened, until like I see what it is exactly, like where you get, because I'm playing high liquidity, what it is that is pulling support from, because then I have to draw lines at 4 hours and all that, and I can play those, but that means I can't play nothing else. I can only play like 1-2 coins at a time, and I can't.
That's why you only start out with a small amount, right?
Yeah,
that
but
way you got your cushion and more cushion and more cushion.
Right, but I want to be able to also scalp at the same time, not just features.
Right.
Or maybe I'll just buy and hold, because it's time to buy and hold, and let the shit ride up.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I 100% agree.
Yeah, that's
I'm
why I
not
pulled it
messing
out.
with futures too much today, to be honest.
Yeah, so I'm just waiting. That's why I put those low numbers to do my last buys, and I'm just gonna go into a hold mode unless we hit like all-time highs and something that I will
Right.
scalp out and all that. But
I
other than that,
remember, like, when I would do futures was when the markets are not making crazy moves, just to use that higher margin to get those extra gains. That's all, So it's kind of like my downtime. I'll use the futures,
yeah, and I'm gonna do futures on the 4 hour versus like the 5 minute until I get a whole grasp. That's why I said
Yeah.
weekly, maybe daily supports and resistances, and I'll just play those. Because I'm not like
Good deal.
I'm not like
You
being
getting it.
uncomfortable, because either I'm gonna have to play with 30x and just let it sit there, or like play with 50 at the biggest major support, major resistances, and get one good gain and get the hell out of the Dodge and just let it do what it does.
I think that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, I gotta learn more. It's not just
Yeah,
about
you'll learn more and more. Like yesterday, I was in a hurry to get into a short. I almost missed it.
Thank you.
And
Yeah,
I told my wife. I looked at her and I said, 6 months ago, it would have taken me. I would have completely missed all this, because you got to figure out the interface and the platform and how everything works. And once you get it all down, it's like smooth sailing.
Yep. It's about knowing yourself. It's about knowing yourself.
That
I gotta,
too. Yep.
yep. I gotta know me. I know, like me and Moosey is older me. Zeusy is older me. Greedy, like trying to get as much as you can, and then that's what causes losses. So I gotta fix me before, like you said, I gotta find my way of doing this. Because it doesn't matter how much you know about the charts. If you have a bad discipline, it's not gonna get you anywhere.
Yeah, absolutely. You're so right. Yep.
I'd like to add that it's really all about risk management and consistency. Like how
Yeah,
much.
but do you have a good risk management? Because I don't. Do you? I don't. I know me. I don't.
I don't.
That's
I
the
don't know
thing.
if it's good or not, mine. But I know that I'll never risk more than 1% of my portfolio on any trade. So by risk 1%, I mean that when I
But
get stopped out or liquidated, I will never lose more than 1% of my
that's
portfolio.
that's the risk management on your money. But how do you manage the risk of your personality? Your personality is the biggest risk.
Well, in order to
It's
not have that issue, I'm trying a strategy where
yeah.
I know
Hey, it's
when
dropping.
to
It's
enter and
dropping.
to exit. I play ABCs, uptrend,
Yeah.
downtrend, uptrend, and
No,
I
no,
said that.
not those. Not those. Do you take profit when you see profit, or do you just wait for it to
Hey,
get a bigger
somebody tell me
profit
when to pull the trigger.
and
What I,
lose the
well,
profit?
you're right, but the problem is when I take the trade, I already decided where I would take profit. Okay, so
Right.
when I
But
move my take profits, I am breaking the trade I was seeing when I took it, and
yeah,
sometimes you're gonna regret you moved your stop loss or your
Yeah.
take profit, but maybe it's a mistake, maybe it's a mistake not to move them. I don't know, to be honest. But what I'm trying is that at the moment is when I take a trade, I have my stop loss where. Well, actually, I don't really care about. It's always at the same spot. It's at
that's good that you have a stop loss.
point.
But do you know like where you're gonna take profit? And if that doesn't work,
Yes, I
what
target the golden bucket.
Shouldn't
What
you
I target the golden
okay.
bucket.
Okay.
you talked about this yesterday, you know. I think how
Okay.
your trade going today? Good? Everything good?
So far I'm doing okay. Like I'm short in BTC and Gala right now. I'm gonna go on long curve
Mm-hmm.
when I see something. But
Cool. Everything calmed down almost. Right.
yeah, I have to stop worrying about other people.
Hey,
Oh,
I
just
just
no, you gotta make your trades. That's what I was saying. But yeah, yep, you got it.
Update for
Sorry
me.
for interrupting. I
Oh, go
apologize.
ahead, man. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was apologizing to them, and now you. Sorry.
I was gonna say update on my that Luna short that I called out a little bit ago. It's almost at the take profit one, so I'm gonna move my stop loss down to break even. This is a 20x, so I don't want
hey,
to lose money.
look,
Move
look,
my
look.
take profit one. Once it hits that, stop loss down to break even, and then let it ride if it happens. If not, then take it where it's at.
Hey, I'm at a 30x. I was just telling y'all I was just down 18%. I just saw it go up
Don't
3%
worry.
down, but
If
I just sold it at 5% green.
okay,
Are
there you
you
go.
looking at
I need to
unreleased
start. I need to
P&L?
start making rules, but I think it's gonna keep going down. But I went ahead
It
and did
is.
it. I see. I know it is. Like I'm gonna regret it, but
Well, but no, so don't regret it. So now when it
I
hits a
mean, but
support and bounces back up a little bit, then you start shorting again. So right now you're at a support, which is you did the right thing, and it's gonna bounce back up. So you did the right thing, and when BTC breaks down, then you go into a short again. Just watch BTC, because BTC is getting ready to it closed the neck just now.
When you said you're looking at percentages, what percentage are you looking at? Under the P&L percentages, or are you doing like your pip percentages on the chart?
P&L.
So you're playing off the what it's like, not what it's actually at percentage was.
Essentially, that's what it is.
Yeah, no, I mean like that P&L is basically like saying this small movement on the pip is 0.5, but in P&L it's it's 20%. I was seeing
I
how
gotta
you.
show him how to use a pib. I don't think he knows how to use pibs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I gotta show him the pibs. But yeah, I play the P&L myself. I know you should set a pib percentage and say, take me out at 5%. I know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like that.
Or whatever,
Either one.
But if it's going, if it sees 5%, it's going to see 6%.
Shh, don't go like that. You don't know that because it's pulling support now, but that support might just, push it upwards. BTC might decide, no, I'm not gonna go down anymore right now. I'm just gonna, sit here for next 5 hours and then I'll break down or go up. Then you'll sit there 5 more hours to figure out what it's gonna do. I think it's gonna go down, but I mean, we'll see. You know,
No.
my thinking doesn't always work. You know, they can fake you out so quick, you won't even know. Because that big old green candle earlier at BTC, I was like, oh shoot, what just happened? And then
And
it
next thing you know, you take a nap and you wake up and you're liquidated. Yeah.
just we'll do curve together. We'll get liquidated all together. I don't know if curve is ready yet. Curve got, I think 620 at curve is pretty good to like start longing, but I'm waiting. I'm waiting for this 4-hour candle to go away. Right now it's just dancing in it. Still has 50 minutes. So I do expect it to pull, you know, like at least 50% to 70%, but because it is, I don't know if it's done with the price discovery, you know? I don't. I don't know if it's gonna pull back 50%, then go up. So I'm watching. I'm looking at what it did last time. It did, you know, all-time high. Last time it hit all-time high, it pulled back 50%. So I'm trying to play long numbers versus the short numbers. But if I'm done with BTC, then I will jump into Curve. Curve is its own monster and it doesn't follow BTC. So, you know, I can guess what a couple other coins is going to do when BTC does what it does, but not Curve. Curve is on its own. That's what I was trying to say. Curve is on its own. It does not follow BTC.
Yeah, Shania, that's another reason I liked it. I didn't have to stare at 2 charts.
That's what?
And so I didn't have to stare at 2 charts, you know. Usually I'm always watching BTC in a trade. That one I could kind of look away.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to look away if I go into Curve the same time, which my mistake yesterday was going into both and then trying to like catch both. And then I was like, no, I can't. Like, so I got out of my BTC. I stuck with Curve only. Because it's at like, you know, it did its 50% pullback. I mean, not 50, but the golden pocket thing.
Just to try to joke a bit, I'm watching my link chart, and you know what? If I didn't have the long I have, I would click the red button right now. Maybe that's the right time to take profit. When you think it's gonna go down, right?
Yeah.
And not be influenced by the position you are sitting on. The thing is, it's too late for me. I already put my take profit.
Yeah, I took profits too, but right now I'm just looking at a green candle. So
I don't know if it'll go up or high. The question is, am I willing to lose on one bet?
Someone's got some dough. Watching the order book, buying Luna about 7,503.
Also, is it usual that S&P is going up, but Bitcoin, well, It seems weak compared to S&P today. Like there's no correlation at the moment. So usually there is a bit of correlation. There's two ways to solve this. Either S&P goes down, which is it looks like I see a red candle on the 15 minute, or BTC goes up.
Bama, did you play any of the numbers I said or no?
I'm not in any longs other than the Doge.
Oh no, yesterday or day before. Actually, I was MIA yesterday.
No, I wasn't really using your numbers.
Oh.
Just.
Oh no, it wasn't you. It was Robert. I'm sorry. It was not you.
No, that's okay.
It was Robert.
You were calling them out right though. On fire.
Yeah, at the at 50. At 58, and yeah. If I would have went into short there, I just did not feel like playing yesterday. I was just tired. You know, when you're tired, $1 million is not worth it. I felt like a little sick too. It was just weird.
Yeah, you needed some rest.
Mm.
It's all good.
If curve
Fresh
comes
mind.
down, yeah. I did. Staying up like that. And I was like dizzy. I was dizzy. Like really dizzy. Curve ain't done with the price discovery. So I'm just waiting to see if we come to 604s. If not, this 619 area. Yeah, I'm gonna long the crap out of it and just watch it.
I just had a thought. I thought I should share maybe. BTC is going sideways, right, since 1 month, and we see altcoins one by one reaching all-time highs. Not all of them, but a
Did
lot.
you say BTC is going sideways?
Well, yeah, since the big drop we had, basically it's between 52 and 45, right? I mean, on monthly, on daily time phase, it's not doing much. It's not breaking 45K, and it's not breaking 51, 52K. So
Not
it's between
yet.
45 and 51. So, well, yeah, it's not sideways, but it's like ranged between those two values. And
We're downtrend. We're in a.
yes, we are in a downtrend.
Yeah.
But well, since the big dip we had, we bounced really good at 41K, and since then, the big battle is yet to come, I guess. And also, like Matic had his run, right? And we were playing Matic, and since then, well, it didn't. It's not. I didn't even watch the chart, but since I see -3% today, I'm assuming it's not doing all-time high. So Matic had its run. CRV did an all-time high. Maybe it's going to continue, but I guess I'm going to assume it had its run. I'm seeing Link today pop out. Not really. Sorry, Link didn't. Well, but you see the idea. It's like alts are popping out one by one, and BTC is going sideways. And does anyone have any experience in the past? What happened when that? I mean, or maybe it's not that important, but.
I think we kind of lost your question.
I was wondering if someone else noticed that, or if it's like something that
Notice what? You're in a downtrend?
that some alts are popping one by one, and yeah, well, is it usually in a downtrend that we see new all-time highs on some coins?
Well, those are newly listed new coins and all that, so they're on their own. That's why I said curve is on its own. Now, if you look at, you're
Well,
gonna have.
I agree that it's on its own at the moment, but if BTC moves out from the range, maybe even CRV will be affected.
Not everything follows BTC. That's what I was trying to say. Most do, not everything. So you got to figure out which one those are. Like Atom is on its own, Link just does what Link wants to do. I mean, Link is a.
Link is very correlated to BTC, even at the
You said
moment.
it's correlated
Nope.
to BTC?
Nope.
It's not.
Yeah, add something.
BTC Link is on its own. You have few that will not follow BTC. They'll just do what they want to do.
Link isn't correlated? Damn, okay, I'm really wrong.
So I'll tell you my experience.
Alchemix does what it does because it's newly listed again. There is a few that does whatever
There's
they
no-
do.
Alchemix
There's
is
no
doing
real-
great.
There's no real correlations, but depending on what's available on what exchange can affect it, or at least that was my experience being on Robinhood.
No.
Being on Robinhood, you only had an option of about 5 or 6 things that were in crypto or altcoins. So when people made money on there, a lot of them started looking at the other coins and pumping their money in there. So it varies and there's patterns, but it's going to change every year. So
Algo does its own opposite. Algo will go opposite of BTC when
not
you see Algo going.
Now that's the current trend, but it
No,
can
it's
change at
always
any
been
time.
like that. I've been in Algo, ADA, everything. Algo will go opposite of BTC. When I saw
90%, right?
Algo going up 2 days ago, I knew BTC was getting ready. Like literally, you can look at Algo and figure out what BTC is gonna do. But there will be time where everything will be running no matter what. You just have to keep an eye. But Algo does opposite. So you have coins that does.
This is
Yeah,
just the
coins.
way I'm thinking about it, but I'm going to just give you my opinion because, it could be completely wrong, whatever, but this is what I'm thinking. Correct me if I'm wrong, please. But
I'm not going to. I'm in a short. I don't have time. All right, but you guys, you guys got to figure out your own ways.
Okay, I'll wait.
I'm not gonna correct you. You may be right. I don't know.
All right. So,
It's just something to trade from anyway. It's just.
anyways, Zusi,
Okay, I guess.
in my experience from what I've seen from other people or what I saw other people do that made money or were in a lot of these things, they would make a crazy amount. Bitcoin would be at a new high and they wouldn't know where else to put their coins. So if some of them were on platforms that only had Bitcoin and stocks or different things in stocks, their options were stocks or maybe 1 or 2 other coins. And I think there was a Bitcoin SV or a Bitcoin Cat. One of those, it was a popular one that it used to correlate, and it would, every time Bitcoin pumped and started going down, it would go up. And it's, as you get these other coins in the mix and thousands,
That's what I was saying. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Literally opposite.
You
Yeah.
didn't let me. Yeah, and they change. So you have to just be ready because it's at times there could be news, there could be anything that comes out that changes that correlation.
That is what I just said. Yeah.
Let's see if XTZ holds his breakout.
Well, that's what I was trying to say before, so I don't know how it changed.
Well, you said the exchanges. Exchanges has nothing to do with coins. Coins prices up and down.
There's the Robinhood effect that they were talking about for a while.
Only on a couple of coins that that Robinhood has doesn't exist on some places.
Which is what I'm trying to say is you only had so many options and you were trying to protect your money from the dip.
You're right.
I'm never right.
I know.
In fact, I nicknamed my guy on my name on KuCoin as Know Nothing.
Sometimes
I seen that in your screenshot.
No, nothing.
So on some coins, it's not a good idea to watch too much BTC, I guess, if there are because if the correlation breaks or
Just all you have to do is make a list. If you have a list, look at when BTC is dumping, what's going up. When BTC is pumping, what's going down, and then you find the correlation. It's not hard.
Sushi was doing like algo going up when BTC was going down and this and that, but at one point it has to. I feel like it has to correct that, and it does it, and that's.
It will. When all the alts are running, it will lose the correlation. When all the alts. Okay, so this is how you look at it. When the
What are we still talking about?
DRV is trying to run and finish whatever it's forming.
So yeah, when the Bitcoin dominance goes down, that's when you lose correlation. Then everything will be on their own.
Basically, the subject is fighting me. Well, not fighting, but just well.
How is CRV running? Where is CRV running at? It's still building support.
Are you moderating me already?
Money comes through Bitcoin. Bitcoin is out. It does affect most every coin, and then there's other coins you do want to look at that don't follow Bitcoin necessarily. That's good to look at those as well. It's a reason why they don't. So it's easy to do that. Sinead, when you ran down your list at the same chart, remember our little slideshow? That's a good way to do it as well. Just quickly get that glance of the chart. So that'd be a good idea for you if you wanted to, John. Might make Sinead's point a little clearer to you.
Yep. So
you know what I'm saying? Eventually, it'll click, or I'll have that epiphany at some point when the right factors.
Well, it has for her and lots of others. So that's the suggestion she's trying to give. That's all I gotta say. And we got a lot more
on futures has been so eye-opening. I've gone through so many different patterns, so many different styles, where I'm like, wow, I'm up so much, and somehow I always manage to be like, all right, I'm down 17 cents, or I only made 30 cents.
So that being said,
it's a learning experience. So, I'm playing with all the options. I'm learning, oh, wow, I can add to my order. I can take away. You know what I'm saying?
You said correlation breaks when dominance goes down. Yeah, that makes so much sense. Thanks for that.
And applying it if it pleases you, if it actually fits into the way you trade, trying it out is a good idea. So open-mindedness is also key. I'm just saying, I'm trying to help.
I'm just trying to be difficult here, but
I know, but
Bitcoin dominance goes down and the correlation breaks. Is that a correlation?
Yes. I understand that it's.
No. What'd you say again? I didn't get that.
It's exactly what it represents, domination.
Now I'm confused.
It's the pairs. It's instead of charting CRV against dollar, if you chart CRV against Bitcoin, you have the correlation in front of you.
Identical twins are Bitcoin paired. Let's say, non-identical twin, whatever. They don't look exactly the same. That's going to be the other ones. I don't know what you can take from that because I don't take anything, but that's it.
I
just
guess
try it. Quick. No need to guess or try to. I guess I'm carrying this on, but I wanted to just please listen, and maybe consider, because I did. I was tough.
I'm following what he said. Are you saying that you're looking at the coins like the ones that are paired with Bitcoin, and when Bitcoin crashes, you're thinking you're going to go into a coin that's not paired with Bitcoin?
No. I just.
No, I'm just asking.
No, not you. No, that's not what he's saying. Dominance is one thing, and then when correlation, what he's saying is like if you look at, you put them side by side, open two charts. When Bitcoin is going down, if your coin is going up or doing opposite or just doing on its own thing, that's how you know if there's a correlation between or not. So what I do is when Bitcoin is dipping, I go quickly to, like me and I showed it to, that's what he was talking about, Edward. I said, okay, where's this money going? Let me find what's about to do a reversal and run up. That's how I find the breakout coins and I jump in them. Because when Bitcoin is going down, something will pop. A couple of things will pop. And I go look for reversal patterns. And then I jump in there and I just sit back. And that's it.
Heck yeah. Chris, those ones that moved a lot with Bitcoin. I mean, not only can you long or short Bitcoin, but you have those coins that go with or opposite that you can do vice versa with.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Another little trick I use too is like the total market cap. Usually that market cap moves a little bit before Bitcoin does.
Oh, on total?
Yeah, like I'll use 3 different methods. Like I'll put Bitcoin before I do any trade. Of course, everybody does that or should do that. I'll pull up Bitcoin before I get in a trade, and then I'll also have the trade pulled up, and then I'll pull up the total market cap too to see if it's running with Bitcoin or not. If it's relating to it, then I'll find what is relating to it, because sometimes Bitcoin's not running the show at that point in time. Sometimes Ethereum is. Also,
amen. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, like a lot of people don't realize how dominant Ethereum is, man. Like it's dominant too. But I'll go in the trade after I look at those scenarios to see if I'm going to long or short. Plus, I'll pull up BTC pair and see if they're dumping the money into it from the BTC pairs. So you know when the money's coming out.
One other thing too, I think I understand is that there are different sectors in the crypto space, like gaming, business, finances, a couple others. And if one's really going to be going down, another one might be halted, like where money's going to be moved to or put into.
Yeah, well, a lot of times they don't use the BTC pairs, where like you'll have Ethereum transfer over to BTC, and you'll see that dominance take over. But a lot of times you'll see the BTC pair transfer into another coin, and that so you'll see Ethereum go to BTC, BTC go to another coin. You can track it that way a little easier. I know it's more to put on your plate. You'll think later.
But that's the transfer of money. That's how it works.
Well, yeah, because they don't want to put it in USD because you pay more in taxes. Keep it as a coin, it stays as a coin.
That's what I'm trying to learn right now on Phoenix. To do my contract trading or leverage trading that I'm understanding, because everything's got to be in USD to do that. I have spot trading, and that's the pair trading.
You'll pay for the trade, but you also get the losses, so it equals out the trade. You know, the losses, the wins, it all equals out. It's kind of like a wash effect, or you can make it to where it looks like you lost a lot and you didn't. I'm not that good yet at that part. It was. How's everybody's day going? I haven't been on talking to nobody. How's everybody doing? All trades going good?
I lose my shit on this panel is what's going to happen.
Oh. How are you doing today?
I'm sitting. I'm waiting on. Everything's good. Shoot, green away. Stocks too. It's a lucky day.
I don't know what's going to
below
happen.
coming in.
I was wondering. I was doing a little bit of charting last night. I haven't finished the charting on it yet. It's like some type of movement happens around the 21st to the 25th.
What do you
I
think?
can't see if it's going up or down yet. I gotta finish the
Down,
chart.
down.
Is that it?
We will be hitting our absolute bottoms between them. Yep. January, right? You're
I got
talking
a
about
big
January?
X. Yeah, I got a big X on it. Like it's showing me the 21st to the 25th.
Yep. 25th is what I measured as our absolute bottom, whatever that might be. But give a day or two. We will have it around
Yeah.
then. We will have our absolute bottom before we start the run up.
Okay, so that's what I'm marking. Okay. I'm new at this, but I'm pretty decent at it.
So I just looked at the last trend, how long it lasted and what it did, and it's following that trend. I posted in the charts, you got your people that are stubborn not to follow. They're looking for everything that is gonna null and void what I'm saying, which is fine. And you got people following what I'm saying because it may be wrong, but so far it's following, and I'm gonna stick with it until it doesn't.
Yep.
Because trend can be broken. Trend can be broken at any time. That has nothing to do with me being right, trend being right, wrong. Trend can be broken. Like we were saying, like the news, catalyst, good or bad news, trend can be broken.
Yeah, we've seen it market sentiment all the time happen and that, but most of the time it definitely follows a trend.
Yeah. So if you go into the charts, I have something posted there that says we're here, but look at the date on when I said we're here and I'll follow it and see what it's doing to what I drew up, and then you'll see.
It's a fractal, or you drew it?
I literally did a pivot point trend track. So it's following the pivots. Until it doesn't, then I'm gonna follow it.
So I like your idea. We'll get a lower low at one point. Oh, see, I see a long entry on your chart. Damn, that's like in a month. No, you said
That puts it around the 25th of January.
And my strategy, I wouldn't long at the bottom. I would long it when it comes back up to the previous low. A tiny bit above the bottom you do.
Why would you do that?
Because I want to see it start going up before longing.
Oh, okay.
It's a retest. A lot of people use that retest strategy because sometimes it'll look like it's running and then it'll come down and go down further.
Yep.
And that will probably be a resistance, right? So yeah, I'll get wicked out once, but I'll re-enter.
It puts it right at or below 42.
Yeah, which that's good. 42 is good.
If the trend follows right at or right below 42 around the end of the month. Yeah.
That would scare so many people. That would be makes sense.
That closes the neck. And then makes the right shoulder and runs up and then takes a big old dip again, and then we move on. We did not do the right shoulder yet. But if the trend follows, once we do the right shoulder, it will not close at the bottom of the shoulder. It goes halfway to the shoulder and closes it. If the trend follows, we'll see. One at a time. Like I said, I will follow it until it doesn't follow it. It's not going to be my Bible on that,
I'm getting ready for a big movement with CRV.
Oh, I gave the numbers. If you guys follow it, I mean, I don't know. I don't even know what I said. So okay.
Up or down, John?
Are you betting up or down?
I'm not gonna take any bets here, but
She said she was gonna bet up.
I sure did. Gotta wait for the 4 hour to close. I have my orders in there, but I'm gonna probably end up changing it. I don't know what it's doing right now. I'm not looking at it. I'm looking at BTC. So if this trend follows, BTC to bottom should be what we hit at this 4 hour. Because we did the 3 high. Did we do 3? We didn't do 3 high very good though. So see, the trend kind of broke itself. So we should have been higher than this, or maybe that's what it is.
I know they say that W pattern shouldn't be traded, but would it be correct to say that you could see the beginning of a W on BTC 15 minute?
Why
Or
shouldn't
maybe
W pattern be traded? Who said that?
too easy to trade, I guess, or I don't know. I heard that somewhere. Like, yeah,
You wouldn't hear it from me.
probably a video on YouTube.
Yeah. I would go long at the retest of it. If the retest passes, yeah, you can get a W and fail. That's why you wait for a retest.
With my strategy, this didn't give me a long entry because when it retested, it didn't go lower than the previous low. So I cannot long this.
Why would it go? I don't know. Hold on 1 second, because I'm trying to figure this out. Because I'm in my short. It's time to cut it out because the 3 o'clock's coming. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, it looks like we might have one more leg up. Really.
Well, SMP is doing that leg up.
What?
Did you get out of your atom short? Don't remember who it was.
Well, apparently ain't working again tomorrow. Too much snow where he's gonna work at.
Yeah, that wouldn't be too much fun picking up shit frozen to the ground.
Yeah, it sucks. Like you have to kick every piece of trash that's frozen to the ground and then pick it up.
Take one of them butane heaters. Just carry it with you.
Need that Elon flamethrower.
Hell yeah. Steven, did you get that group?
It's just a 588 number. There's no group.
Alright, let me try again.
I don't know, but curve, usually when we do an all-time high, I short it till it pulls back 50%. But because this has inverse head and shoulders, I don't expect that 50% pullback. So we'll see. Because if we get another 50% pullback, it invalidates the inverse head and shoulders.
Eventually, we'll get the 50% pullback. The problem is what's
No.
going to be the highest wick.
Yeah, after you do a price discovery, yeah, then you get 50%. But
$10, yeah.
I'm talking about from here. From here, if it does a 50% pullback, it invalidates the head and shoulder, inverse head and shoulder. And yeah, so because it's still there until it gets invalidated, I look at this as a very bullish thing. Because if it was curved, then I would expect a 50% pullback. It's not curved. It's got an inverse head and shoulder. So
We can't see your charts anymore, Shania.
it kills my my Coinex account when it freezes my computer when I'm doing that. But I can stream it till it freezes my shit. Why? You guys argue me regardless. So.
No, I was.
No, I shouldn't have said that. That does sound like I am full of myself. I'm not full of myself. There, I shared it.
Hey, Bama, still just a single number.
Yeah, I'm about to send another one out. I'm doing a enhanced group chat.
Okay. I gotta run real quick, and then I gotta get back for market close. I don't know what's going on right now. I feel like I'm gonna get shorted.
There we go.
What do you want to see?
CRV.
There you go. This was the support I marked, which is doing okay. That's where it bounced from. So when it come to retest, I'm going to long it. So these are the bottom supports right here. All these are your bottom supports on daily. But because it's inverse head and shoulder, I'm going to long it here and see if it plays out. If not, I'm going to have to cut it, you know, because it will invalidate the head and shoulder. So if you look at the far, I got to keep an eye on BTC because I'm in short and it's coming to end. You see this? There's your shoulder, the head, your shoulder, 50% pullback from the all-time high, not 50%. Yeah, from here to here. From the here to here, you have a little bit of pullback. And then your closest support was at 619 or whatever this price was. And then this was the bottom support. So I longed it from here. I just got out of it because I got caught on my long. I thought it would go into price discovery right away. But this was stupid.
Sorry to interrupt, but BTC went a bit down if you're...
Yeah, I'm shorting it. Yeah, I am shorting that. So. But I have to cut it because if it hits that support, you know, it's going to bounce one more time. And that might be it until I see this support broken. Then I'll go short again. But until then, because you see this 5-minute head and shoulder?
Well, okay, so
You
it's
see
the
that?
head and shoulder that makes you more bullish when we go back down to that support.
Well, no, it doesn't make me bullish, but when it closes the bottom of the shoulder, then it's going to have a reaction because you have a support at the bottom of the shoulder. If it didn't have support at the bottom of the shoulder, I wouldn't be closing it, but because there's support, I'm going to close it.
But
and then
the wick, the green wick at the beginning of the right, doesn't
This?
that, not that one, to the right, the
This?
big, yeah, this one. Don't you feel a bit like it already?
No.
No.
It closed the neck. Once it closes the neck, it's over for me. Unless some pump comes, you can get a pump, you know.
Okay,
but
so it can wick below the neck. Of course, it's the close that matters. Okay.
Yeah, it's the close, but it's a green wick. You know, it's a green wick. Now, if this sometimes it continues to break down before it does the right shoulder. I know there's a resistance because I marked the resistance, so I'm watching it. You know, if it passes and then hits this resistance, I'm still okay because I know there's gonna be a little more reaction than. Even though I might be in a loss, at least I can minimize my losses. So here, when it comes down here, I'm gonna close it because there is support there. So I'm not gonna play around with that and, you know, take a bigger loss than what I would have. So I'm gonna close it, and then if I see breaking down and going, I'm gonna open another short till next support.
Okay, I understand. Thanks. So you opened it at your green line at the tip of the right shoulder or at the tip of the head? Oh, nice.
So I opened one here, and then I waited. It came and hit the support, came back. I knew it was gonna play around. I didn't close it here at the support because I was trying to chart Gala to see what Gala gonna do. So that was a missed opportunity to take the short and then take a long here. That was a missed opportunity, which is fine. That's why I say you gotta be so fast You can't do like 2-3 things. And then I was okay. I didn't take a loss because I knew there was a resistance and I was gonna hit that, come back and hit that. And I saw that right shoulder with it too. But you know, sometimes right shoulder, just because you see something doesn't mean it has to play out. But I knew there was a resistance, so I waited for resistance to hit and see where it comes down to. It came all the way down to the neck. If it turned around from here, I would have taken my loss and get out because that tells me it's a bullish turnaround. But it came and closed the neck, so that's why I watch it like a hawk. You know, it came and closed the neck, so I didn't care if it went up or not because the resistance is here. Top of the neck is here, so I marked it to make sure it didn't go over there. So now it's coming down to next support. You know,
That would have been your stop loss, just a tiny bit above the.
I didn't put stop loss because I know there's a resistance. Unless there's a pump going, then I would have had to cushion myself or take the loss and get out. One or the other. But we're getting ready to close the candle, the 4-hour candle. So, you know, and when it breaks a candle,
Why not put a stop loss? You have so much confidence in your trades.
I do. That's why I don't put
You
stop
could
loss.
take way less risk than you're taking and still win. No?
It's
what
not if you know how to play it. It's okay. It's gonna hit the other resistance, and then it will come down. And I'm watching it. You know, like you said, like I can put a stop loss, but I just know we're on a downtrend. We're not gonna all of a sudden have an uptrend all over. You know, like when it hits a major resistance, that was a major resistance. So if I was awake enough, I would have shorted it from this resistance and played it down to this resistance right here. But even then, I'm in support. But it broke it already. So
Hey, y'all have a good day. I'm out.
Hey, Shania, that's why I don't really do stop losses because
your ass need to.
Huh?
Your ass need to put stop loss. But yeah, I feel like know how to cook things and that.
No, I was going to say earlier, like I really don't because my liquidation, I'm always like, there's no way it's going to hit that. Or I mean, it's going to hit it, but like not when I blink my eyes and just like go away for 35 minutes.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to do it. Yeah.
Like I said
Stop
before,
loss is better, but then, you know, if I'm this close, if there was a major gap in between, I would have I would have pulled out already with my own like 1% stop loss myself. But
yeah, that's how I do it. I never used a stop loss. I've always just done a trade and watched it. I also got liquidated that way because my son got hurt and I had to leave immediately. So I left the computer just running. It wasn't much, but still, it still sucks when it happened. Because I was actually up in a good profit. Nothing about it.
If you're ready not to be too much bothered by something like that, then yeah, I guess it's fine. But personally, it would kill my account too much.
Well, no, I was told that a lot of times when you enter a stop loss, you're kind of already meant to defeat, you know.
I don't know. Yeah, well, yeah. You get upset that you get stopped out at your stop loss, but it's there for. I mean, depends on what you're playing and your strategy. But to me, it's there for a reason. It's because that's where I'm wrong. Like for you see, for the W I was talking about. Well, I know where to put the stop loss if I want to play that. There's no point in putting it lower than.
Oh man, I got a buy signal on Doge for some reason on the daily. If you guys can confirm that or not, too, but I got a buy signal on the daily, which is unusual for Doge. The bad thing is there's no volume.
hey Bear, why is this not letting me close it at market price? Like it's not letting me. It's marked at a market price, like closed position, but it's not letting me. It's saying like I can only do limit. Like what causes that?
I don't know. It should close.
Yeah, it's not letting me do a market sell. You know, like I have to put a freaking price in there. That doesn't make any sense.
What platform?
CoinX, it's not like I never had a problem with it.
Yeah, that's what I'm on right now. I've never had a problem with that.
I can do the
Yeah.
Gala, but not with Bitcoin.
You might have. There may not be anybody willing to buy it. Sometimes you can have that problem. If a market
it's a
says
big,
like somebody
it's a
there
big
ready to
order.
buy, yeah, if it's a decent order,
It's not that big. It's like $300. Like what? Like it's letting me with Gala, but not Bitcoin.
yeah, there may not be anybody buying right at that point in time.
I was gonna say refresh your webpage. Maybe it's got.
I did all that. I did all that. It's just not letting me find. I'll clear it.
Limit and see if it does it.
Yeah, it lets me freaking limit, but Jesus Christ, like sometimes you don't have time for that.
Did you try to turn it off and back on again?
No, only with
Kidding, I'm
BTC,
kidding.
nothing else. Shut up. Why is it not?
Yeah, I don't know. I've never had that problem really.
I've never had it till today. Only BTC is
I mean,
not
I
letting me.
read
You know
about
what I mean?
that problem in the past, not on KuCoin, but on it or CoinX on all exchanges, where you do a market sale and it don't let you do it because there's nobody there willing to buy it. I've read that before on all exchanges, and that goes with futures or anything, even scalping. If anyone willing to buy it won't sell.
This shit. Because I had to like literally close Gala because I'm not gonna have that issue. Which I shouldn't have. I should have waited a little longer with Gala, but right now I'm
Yeah.
dealing with BTC.
It might just be BTC. The volume's so low right now on everything.
Yeah, like it's giving me the red stop. Like you can't do this. All right, I'll just put this price in 46324.
I mean, it's like 6 o'clock. I mean,
I will
everything's
go
gonna
look
start
at my.
changing.
I will go look at my. Maybe the way I bought it has something to do with it. That's why I said like I'm too new to be like having that much confidence because
Yeah,
when
you've been
you're
doing well
new.
though, haven't you?
Well, the exchange is killing me. Prices are okay, but exchange is like
Yeah, you're switching back and forth between platforms.
trying to learn it. Like
Okay.
trying to learn it, and now it's not letting me put a price in there.
Hey, somebody was asking me. I was saying like my PLN percentage, and they were saying something else, and I was like, "Yeah, I don't even know what that other thing is. What were they? But like it's the P and L percentage and like cumulative P and
Profit to
L right
loss.
next to it.
Profit to loss. How much profit you're gonna take and how much loss you're gonna take.
Okay. No, but I was saying like P and L was at a percentage, and then he was asked me, was I looking at P and L or it was another word and P and L, and I was like, or he was like, is that the difference between something? And I was like, bro, I don't even know what that means.
I don't know everything on this either. I'm new to it too, so don't feel bad.
No, I'm 3 days deep.
Oh yeah, you're very new. Okay, you're just coming out straight up futures or margin.
Yeah, future.
Okay. Don't know. Just be careful, man. Have you done scalping before?
I mean, like I've been on Robinhood, so it's like you can say you're scalping, but they'll give it at the
You're
price
not.
that it's not what it's at.
Yeah, it's totally different. How they make their money though.
Damn, I just made a short and I just threw a little bit in, and P and L
Are you good at pattern recognition?
Huh?
Are you good at pattern recognition?
Yeah, I did not hear that. I'm sorry.
I said, are you good at pattern recognition?
Yeah, like that's what I'm trying to learn before I actually really put money in it.
Study your cup handle and your hold on.
Hey, but so I'm like right now I'm looking at 5 minute mainly. I, I don't know if that's good or bad. Like 5 minute, 15 minute, 1 minute, 30.
Yeah, but patterns is where it's at, man. Because if you can get the like she said, trend reversals, which is your patterns, you'll be able to get in and out easier on your short and your longs. And next thing is your Fibonacci's, because they show your entry and your exit point too.
Yeah. Hey, and also somebody on YouTube commented saying like Doge is bullish right now, and I'm learning, and it's probably gonna it's like a whole different game if it's bullish.
I got a buy signal, but it's doing the opposite, man.
Huh? So it's
I got a buy signal on Doge for the daily, okay, but it's actually doing the opposite of my buy signal right now.
no, yeah. What I'm looking at it right now, and it's like it looks like it could go down very far. But I'm looking at the 5 minute.
Yeah. Well, this isn't another couple of hours away, man. But this is the first little buy signal too. Could be a early signal, meaning it is invalid. You usually don't validate until tonight for the next candle. But that's why I was wondering if everybody's seen what I've seen. Either A, it's going to be a good short, or B, it's going to be a decent little run up.
No, actually, I literally just clicked. I'm showing it 30x again. Let's see.
I've been watching it from 1706. It's went down to this so far. It does look like it may be making a cup and handle pattern on the 1 hour, starting to form the bottom of it. If that's true, then come 8 o'clock, it should start doing the side.
Yeah, I see that.
Yep.
I haven't looked at 1 hour for a minute.
Oh yeah. I like to do either I either if I'm doing like short scalps, I'll look at your 1 minute, your 5 minute, and 15. But I want to do a long today, so I'm looking at my daily. I want to get in a nice little swing for the next couple of days. I'm taking a long one. I'm not taking a long, but I'm taking a chance, and I'm thinking we're probably going to be doing the other side of that cup.
Yeah, I'm glad I just went out to the 1 hour and looked at that.
Yeah. That's kind of why I pointed out to people. I like to help, and if I'm seeing something wrong, I know I get told about it quick. That's why I like here, because you can bounce stuff off one another.
Yep.
Believe me, I come on here. It wasn't. I didn't know nowhere near as what I know now. And that because you're able to bounce off the more experienced traders, and there's a lot of information on this Discord, man. Like I'm telling you, I try to tell people all the time, if you're wanting to learn something, I mean, this is definitely the way to go about it. I learned a lot of information here that you normally wouldn't. That normally take you about 2 to 3 years to accumulate.
Well, that's the thing. If you have a hobby trading, you love to share or you love to learn about trading.
Yeah, dude, I love this. Like, actually, I like it. It's like a game to me.
So well, I wonder if, yeah, it didn't let me, so I had to go into take profit and then put the price there and it just did it. But so I wonder if it's because I added to my short.
Oh.
So when I added to my short, like I shorted again. So I'm trying to figure out like if there's a different way when you do that, because it wouldn't let me type in there either. Like it was like, you know, even though I had it where I was typing like take this much of it out or 100%, slider was like not responding.
Still using CoinX?
Shut up. Actually,
No, I was just saying.
yes,
For
yes.
real.
My husband
Oh,
opened
okay. I can't help you then.
yeah, my husband
Sorry.
opened a CoinX account, so I will be playing out of his account. I mean,
I
KuCoin.
can't wait to see what you do with KuCoin. I'm telling you.
Yeah, he opened
Can't
one, so
wait.
I'll probably use his account, but he won't like it.
I don't know.
Oh shit! Yo,
Everybody got opinions.
You gonna make him a lot of money.
I know. Hold on. Didn't we say we were gonna long curve? Hold on 1 second. Let's see where we are.
I think we just missed that, or it's time to long it.
I can't. I'm at work. Shit.
I don't know how you missed it. I said it like 20 times the prices.
I
don't
love
know.
what you said, but
I was gonna say, I don't know about the making a lot of money part on there because your liquidation point's a much closer point on KuCoin.
Man, I just think you've had bad luck on it.
No, I didn't have.
Had pretty good. There's quite a few of us that have done pretty good on KuCoin.
Didn't have bad luck. Honestly, it isn't that. It's just stuff I noticed. Because once you have both platforms open, you'll be able to see the difference.
I'm excited for Shania with KuCoin.
Because like when you go into a trade and your liquidation point's only a couple spots away, and compared to your other one where it's almost impossible to get liquidated.
Yeah, because I just like literally opened $10 long on BTC just to see like if I was having the same issue. I didn't, and I only did it $10 just to see what's happening. It did it, so that told me like maybe because I added to it, so there's a different way. I guess I have to take it. Like I guess it's asking me to figure out which one I want to like close, but I was trying to click close all, so I don't know. It irritates me when it does that.
You had two of them open, so you needed to select one at a time.
But it wasn't asking me which one. You know, like there was no way of doing that because it bundled it together. Once it bundles it together, you know, should be okay. Anyways, it is what it is. We'll see. All right, Curve, coming down.
Like, so I don't know what you were really saying, but I thought you were saying you just bought more BTC or whatever, and that's why it wouldn't let you close because it's like a whole different order.
Yeah. So I shorted it at a certain price, right? And then I shorted it again. I shorted it again, you know, like added to it. But I didn't I didn't put more money into it. I didn't try to cushion. I just shorted it one more time. So it bundles it together. And then I guess that's what was causing it. I don't know.
Well, no, because once I see like once I see like negative 18%, and I'm like, I mean, in my head, I could very well be wrong, but I'm like, there's no way it's about to keep on going, or it's about to turn around quick, and I'll add more money. And I've never had that problem in the last 3 days, though.
Yeah, I never either, because I've done it before. I added, like, if I'm longing, I'm like, okay, I want to long this even more. I want to put more money into it. And then I never had a problem. When I would put close position, it would close my last long, and then it would leave the rest of it in there, unless you click close all. When you click close all, it will close all of it. But when you say close position, it closes the last position. So this time, it wouldn't let me do either or. So I had to go into put a limit sell, and then that took. I mean, by the time I figured it out, I went from $80 profit to $40 profit. But that's why I said, like, I'm not gonna go balls deep until I figure out what the website does, or like how to use everything correctly, because that 5 seconds can cause you a lot of money if you're playing with a lot of money, you know?
Yes, ma'am. By the way, anybody see some amps jacked up a little bit, about 5-6%.
I also have another friend that uses both sites at the same time. Start a short and a long on one.
Yep.
And close the one that's running.
What do they call that? They call that
Or like
I can't remember what there's a name.
arbitrage, but
look at that.
But yeah, it's kind of smart. I mean, you're not really taking a loss per se. You just get
I'm glad I pulled
sell
out
for
my
your.
shib.
See, this is insane.
Shib's shitting. Shitting.
I'm actually surprised that we've had all these red days lately. Like it's been a couple months worth.
I'm happy that Shania taught me how to short, and everything's red. Ooh, I just hit 5%. Hit 7%. Should I sell?
Well, VTC broke sports, so yeah. So I could have left that short, keep going. But when it's coming to a support, I'm not gonna leave it and like miss out on my profit. I shorted it again. I gotta keep an eye on curve. I want curve to come touch that 620 one more time. We'll see. But then I need to put the order in there.
I have my short to sell at 6.276.
Oh, look at this. Come on down. So you have the weekly support.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to make us that double bottom, and I'm going to cash out.
Weekly support at BTC is at 45768. That's the weekly.
Holy shit.
Holy shit, I'm about to take profit. It's coming down.
Yeah, I'm taking now.
Come on down, baby. Cooper, we're going to hit that, let's see, right here.
Wait, I just saw that.
That support again.
I saw it go from 5 to 10. Now it's at 14.
The Doge is my damn buy number. Where is this sport coming from? You wait, mister.
Are you guys looking at curve? I've been
No, we're not. We're looking at BTC right now. Well, I mean, I shouldn't say we're
Maybe
not.
go long.
Everything happens
Yeah.
at the
Well,
same moment.
are you ready, Bama? I'm about to reinsert.
I'm about to flip it long. Yep.
Right now?
Or start building one. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna throw a little something in right now.
Write me out.
Wrap me up.
I'm being greedy. I'm waiting for the 45,768.
Nah, I only threw $1 in just to get my bearings.
Go through it at 45,768. Watch me push. Take profit.
If you did.
I'm at $80 on that $250 bet. Bam, take profit.
Hey, it's about to keep on going down. Because I also hit it right before you did.
Nope, that was $80 quick. That's it.
I know this shit.
Well done on a $50 bet.
$250. I mean, I shorted
Okay,
it.
still that's good. Shorting, you can't make as much going long. So
yeah, I'm gonna yeah. I'm waiting for it to fill, and now I'm gonna long it once it hits that price again, because it's got to pull the support. It didn't hit it yet. It might have hit it other exchanges though. I don't know if it's gonna break that support. I'm not putting a lot. I'm scared, Daddy.
Yes.
I don't know if I want to long it yet, man. I gotta see something. I gotta see it.
On that, sounds like you've been doing really good. I mean, I think you should probably up your ante a little. That's my opinion.
No.
200, 250. That's it. Because when you try to cushion that, that thing can become $1,000 quick.
She has to earn her ante.
Yeah. Well, she should.
No. No.
Yeah, I know. I almost got wicked out earlier from Gala.
Ooh.
I should have left that damn Gala shit open, but I was fighting BTC. I'm like, is this what it's gonna do? So I closed my Gala short so I could fight this. Like, I can't figure out both of them at the same time.
Something I was looking at too was on there. Whenever you're in that trade thing, you can also go down to your. If you scroll down to the bottom part of the screen, you can look at your orders in that by going to that next window, your order history.
Yeah. No, I know
And
both.
then,
I do. I go to order history. I don't stay in that page.
okay.
I don't. So
yeah,
what
because
did
it
I
should
say we
show
were
you.
going to go down to? What number did I say we were going to go down to?
6.2 for CRV.
Not CRV, other Bitcoin.
Bitcoin. We've almost got it.
Yeah.
This is nuts.
There is a chance we might hit 45,221. That's the ABC, only the ABC. But I'm looking at this support right now. I'm gonna play this one for a few minutes. But the push go. Come on down. Keep coming. Hopefully that was the weakest support I put there. Hopefully I didn't mark something else. I want to fall for my own. Let's see. I don't know. ABC says a whole lot more than that, but I'm gonna have to. 845, 964. That's the weakest support. So if you should get a little bit of juice there. Damn, come on. Because I'm playing 50x. I'm trying to like nickel and dime to the last minute.
Yeah, you have to. You don't really have much room for cushion
Nope.
when you're doing that. Yep.
Where's Curve? Did Curve hit that 620 yet? It probably did. See, I can't do this. Yeah, when we have major dips and pumps, I'm only going to pay attention to weekly, not even the dailies. I don't even care. I'm not going to play it too long. I'm just going to get some juice out of it and then get out because it may continue. And action.
Cutting losses.
I just bought in. I bought in a little higher because.
Oh, okay. I thought you was cutting it.
No. I just bought it. No, I haven't belonged it because it didn't hit that 45,768 yet. See, that puts me at a $30 loss already. See?
Yeah, I hear you.
I should have waited. I could have waited a couple more minutes. I'm okay.
As soon as it hits down a little lower, I'm gonna put about 25% of my futures account in there.
A little lower, it better. Oh, you mean that? Yeah, because you get
Yep.
a spill. Yeah, you get a slippage. Yeah. I want to put more money in there, but this thing is like, I can't close it when it does that. It scares me, you know?
Yeah, totally. I
All right,
feel you.
we just hit the number.
6.206.
Are we there? I need to start longing this baby. Action. It better hold.
Come on, green candle. Get the book.
I just longed Curve. Yeah. Plays like a charm, doesn't it?
Damn you, Shania.
Watch it go down more. Hey, it may go down more. You know, I don't know.
Are you getting in at market price when you get in?
I am.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you could
It's not
save
holding.
yourself a little more if you.
Yeah, I
set a
know. I
price.
need to wait. You're right. Oh, it's going down even more. You best.
That's what Bitcoin's gonna help you do. Oh my god, I can't wait to see how you do. Oh my god.
Wait a minute. Why is this already 32% loss? Damn, that market buy was awful. They gave me an awful price. Really?
Get over to KuCoin, Shania. Jesus.
KuCoin.
You always help us. We're trying to help you.
I know.
Should be good now, right?
I'll send you the $5 in XLM so you can try it.
No, I'm gonna use my husband's account. Right now, I'm comfortable, and there's too much action going on to be like. But on a slow day, I will.
Yeah, I feel you.
Bam!
Yeah, that way you can take the day to learn with a little bit of money.
On a slow day, you'll wish you did it sooner.
Honestly, the exchanges are laid out the same.
Yeah, no.
It won't take her but maybe 15 minutes to figure out the interface.
All right, now we're gonna figure. I'm
They're
gonna
pretty much-
long this thing forever. I think. Should I or
I am.
Do what?
Curve? I don't
They're
know.
pretty much identical. The only difference is
Putting in long for me.
the big difference is CoinEx is three exchanges. Okay, there's a lot more trading happening on CoinEx, and you also got bigger where you can go 100 times or 50 times, and you have more coins to choose from. Plus, you got your stop losses are further out. Your trading fees are less, and then you also don't have to feel like you're chasing the coin when you want in on an entry point. And this has been pointed out.
Bitcoin, right?
She's talking into it. She's going to use it.
KuCoin.
She's going to use it when she's ready.
CoinEx is 3 exchanges in one, so they have high liquidity. So you have more action that's done on this than on this exchange.
Yeah.
Because you got to enter in a position a lot of times on KuCoin. It won't let you fill that position, so then you cancel it to go up to another put spot. Feels like you're chasing it, Or you got to exit. You got to keep trying to chase it to exit it as well, unless you do a market. And a lot of times your market wouldn't let you do it as well.
I usually start most trades in the green.
Yes.
Not when you do market. You will.
Yeah, not if you do market.
No, I don't. That's why I use KuCoin.
Sometimes I've started in
Well, you can start in the green on CoinEx too.
Sometimes they can.
But yeah, if you hit market now, you're costing yourself a little bit.
What's Bitcoin doing? Tell me it's going up some more, damn it. Oh no. Yeah, it is. Okay.
I've marketed into a long and started at 1.13% positive.
But I have literally, and I'm not joking when I tell you this, I have 26 people that left KuCoin.
Okay.
Because of the lot of issues that they have. I don't want to throw mud on them, but there's a lot of issues. Like, especially liquidation factors.
Weren't you the one that got me into, what was it, Bitmart?
No. No, sir, that was not me. Only one I've ever said about was CoinEx. Because, like I said, I had those issues over at Coin, and so did a lot of my friends. And they didn't like it. And then when we started using this site, like the liquidation factor, like it's so much further away. It's unreal because you have higher liquidity.
But I set my
Bitcoin.
stop loss at the beginning of the trade.
Yeah, I understand that, but I'm saying if you knew how much further away your liquidation price was than KuCoins, you'd be a lot more comfortable.
Have you tested them side by side?
Like I said, I have a friend that literally trades on both. Yeah, it shows you the liquidation price right off the bat.
Does that change how much you lose?
Doesn't change how much you lose, but it changed the fact that you could get liquidated because they put you in a position to be able to get liquidated. Where KuCoin will put you in a position where it's less likely to be liquidated.
In KuCoin, my experience has been as I add to the order and I buy even lower, it pushes it down.
It does, yep.
Oh yeah, they take it way down. They take it to where there's no chance at all of getting liquidated.
So what are you trying to say? Are you trying to tell her not to use KuCoin?
No, I'm not saying KuCoin. I'm talking about.
Okay. You just said you heard of 20-something people leaving KuCoin.
Exactly.
No, not KuCoin. They
went
went to
all over
KuCoin.
KuCoin for what reason?
They went to KuCoin. They left.
Yeah, you said they left KuCoin, so
yeah,
that's where we were confusing your words.
You said there was a bunch of reasons. What were some of the reasons? Like
the liquidation point. The liquidation point. They put in a stop. They put in a stop limit, and it didn't do it. They still got wiped out several times. So even though you're putting in your stop, never got triggered.
Was that their first time trading futures?
No.
Like it'll go past it.
Yes, it will go past it will go past it.
And just like ignore it.
Yes, like it was never even there.
It'll do that if you have it set to the right settings and it just wicks past it. Yeah, you won't get liquidated if you have it set instead of mark price, index price. You know what I mean?
It's not happened a lot.
So that's one reason why it would not liquidate if it wicks past it real quick.
Yeah, they got taken out on wick several times.
Thank you, John, for calling the when curve went down to 620, because I would have probably missed that because I hadn't put the order in. Yeah.
I've been sitting here breaking even, learning how to use all of these features basically on it.
Don't break even, man. Just don't be like me.
I got excited when everybody jumped over, and it was not the time for me to trade my style. I jumped into at the wrong point.
I mean, I jumped in higher than I thought it was gonna go, but I do it because I'm doing market. I'm doing few. So it's not even like. Let's see if it lasts long enough.
Well, I've been shorting it for the last 45 minutes or so. So when it started to change direction, I picked the wrong numbers.
Yeah, and then KuCoin you can only do what, 25?
Right now I'm doing 20. I have to let you know when my thing
100x KuCoin.
So you're saying the futures on KuCoin is better than the futures
CoinX.
on
CoinX, I got 100.
I have not used CoinX.
CoinX, you can do 100. Even Doge is much higher too.
Yeah, no,
Doge you can do 50 times. I mean, and there's so many more on CoinX versus KuCoin. Like you have so many that you can do this on. That's 50 times. That
Yes,
you don't
but you're
get.
not. All right, so let me
So
correct
many
you.
more that you can get fucked over on.
TRV goes up to 100. A lot of the other coins go up to 100. It's the same for most of them. I'm sitting here 53xing on CRV right now.
Your KuCoin leverage is directly related to where you live or what country you're trading from.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, with us being in the U.S., you don't get that much action. I mean, I don't know. I'm not trying 100x either. I've never done 100x. I've never done that. Like, I would never probably do that.
So are you saying you have better luck on the CoinX exchange versus KuCoin?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I mean, I have luck on both. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've just noticed just certain flaws on all exchanges have flaws. It don't matter what it is, to be honest.
Yeah,
there's
I've
something
noticed.
on here that you may like, and there's something on there you may like. Like I said, I have a buddy that uses both exchanges at the same time.
Yeah, I came to the same conclusion you came to, but I haven't really tested or tried the features on CoinX, but I have seen flaws with KuCoin.
Yeah,
I've used both, and from what I gathered, CoinX just has more coins to choose from that you can go long or short on.
CoinX has
but
better.
I've been way more profitable on KuCoin.
Well, if you've been profitable on KuCoin, then you shouldn't have a problem on CoinX because you can actually do higher leverage on KuCoin.
No, I hate CoinX.
See, he's telling you right now that he uses both, and he's had more success on the opposite because of his trading style.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's two totally different people who probably trade totally different ways. So some things work better for some people.
Well, I don't. You use their charts, don't you?
I just didn't like CoinX's whole platform.
Can we just all agree that Robinhood sucks?
Robinhood sucks.
Yeah. Hey, Bama, did you start out with CoinX and went to Ku?
Yeah, yeah.
CoinX's platform looks identical.
I started out with Robinhood and I loved it.
Yeah, but CoinEx's platform looks identical to KuCoin.
Never touched KuCoin, but just got on CoinEx.
All right. Well, there's a lot of buts that I've heard. All I'm saying is just give it a shot.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Without all the buts and buts and buts, just give it a shot.
Like
You don't
said,
like
my
it, go
buddy-
right back to CoinEx.
Well, like I said, my buddy, I mean, he'd sit here and he uses
Like I
both of them.
So I could
Plus
give
they're-
you, look, there's a pro and a con to each thing that everybody's probably saying. One example, oh, well, there's liquidity issues. Okay, if you're trying to sell, that might be an issue. If you're trying to buy, it might be in your benefit.
I just don't think there was any reason for, like, come on here and just say how much you fucking hated KuCoin and switched all these users from KuCoin because it sucks and they get liquidated. No one needs, I mean, everybody's going to have their favorites, man. A lot of people have luck on all exchanges, I would guess.
Well, I mean, it ain't me just saying it. They're part of this channel. Like the people that are on here are part of the channel. They've come on here time and time again and said it. It isn't just me saying it. It's like numerous.
Well, I've only heard you say it for the past 2 weeks.
Well, you're in a fight.
I can get them up.
Well, I appreciate your opinion, sir. Appreciate it.
Like I always say, opinions, just like other things that everybody has attached to their backside. Everybody has one. But, I mean, I ain't really got nothing bad to say about them either. I've used both exchanges. I ain't got a problem with either one of them. I'm just telling you what I was told. And the only thing I didn't like, the biggest thing, I personally, if you want to know my personal opinion on this one,
yeah, what did you
I didn't like? I didn't like the fact that I couldn't get U.S. verified.
Oh, KuCoin?
Yeah, didn't like the fact that I couldn't get after this country because if they take off with my money or something happens bad, like their system goes down and my money disappears, or anything like that, I have no repercussions to get my money back.
Yeah, and like I said, pro and a con to everything. I love that I can buy XRP.
That's where I like the other, because I can actually get you as verified, and I have someone to actually go talk to, and someone to go after.
KuCoin. You can contact KuCoin. They'll talk to you.
Yeah, what I'm saying.
KuCoin got my money back so fast on a Sunday night. I sent the wrong memo in my XLM, $20,000 worth. Yeah, I got it back in about 30 minutes.
I remember when you did that.
Yep.
A Sunday night.
Well,
I was super impressed.
That's what I would figure. Because I've also heard that they've had money problems too.
Well, who have you heard that from?
Not KuCoin.
It was reported in the news. Like, it was news articles going around.
A lot of shit's reported in the news, but you can't believe everything you hear in the news.
Especially the news.
Especially the last 2 years.
Especially the news.
I wish I was being sarcastic, but it's so sad.
Oh, I know, it's the truth.
I know.
I mean, I got hooking out because we ran articles about what was that, Litecoin? Yeah, I think it was Litecoin. Yeah, the news, but like a lot of places, not just the news. Like it was Google, everywhere was posting that Litecoin is going to accept it for Walmart.
The hedge funds paid the news. I mean, the news said that, but we should buy gold instead of GameStop and silver.
I think that everybody in here has a good observance of people's opinions and can make their own from this conversation, for sure.
Absolutely.
That's awesome.
But anybody see anything going on in the market? Like, I'm gonna get off this subject. It's getting old.
Yeah, shorts.
Yeah, nothing but short.
I've been trading leverage tokens 3 times short on KuCoin. But
I was going to say the same thing, but
I got in a long
One positive that I like about CoinEx is the main reason why I went with it is I direct all my mining coins directly to CoinEx and stake them. I haven't done any trading on it, but that's
Now,
why I was
there's a
really
valid
curious.
reason. Sure.
But they don't have RTM on KuCoin. But I know KuCoin has a lot of liquidity and money because I mine all my Ethereum to KuCoin and I'm part of their pool. And they're one of the top pools for Ethereum.
Exchanges are like Pokemon. You got to get them all.
Man, because I have a bunch of exchanges.
That Noodles?
Yeah.
What's up, man?
How you doing, man?
I
I've
ain't
been
A
heard you in
lot
a
of
while.
miners. A lot of miners. That's actually how I got hooked up with the CoinX, is because a lot of miners use it.
Yeah, I started mining. I haven't been successful in my trades lately.
And they always have a lot of airdrops too, and they point you in the direction of those too.
Yeah, that's nice. Nice to be able to buy a coin when it comes out because it's not always on everything.
Yep. I've noticed CoinX gets a lot of first listings. And so does KuCoin.
I've noticed they spread them out so that they can pump and dump them all season.
Yeah.
Amen.
And the final dump is Coinbase usually gets the last pump.
Did I miss anything over the last 2 weeks besides the market dropping?
All been red, man. All been red. I don't know. I know Shania is definitely going to be great at this because about 98% of her calls are usually on point. I tried to talk her into doing it in the past. She's like, I'm not going to release it in the box. I'm not going to open the box yet. I can't do it.
Shana?
Do you ever run into trading lag on CoinEx? Because if I'm trading on KuCoin and I don't know, let's say I'm trading Litecoin and news came out about Litecoin and it starts to pump real hard, I start to get high ping rates. Does that happen on CoinEx? Anybody know? Or I've only really seen it on KuCoin.
Yeah, I've never seen that on here.
Like I have to pull
I'm
up
a,
TradingView to watch the charts real time.
I have a referral code. I mean, like he said, like everybody said, just give it a try, and if you like it, then use it. If you don't, then don't use it. But you may want to use both. You know, I mean, that's what my one buddy does, and he's actually been more profitable than all of us. Because he'll start a short and a long on one, and then he'll whatever one's going in his favor, he'll cancel out the other. So he takes a little hit, but you can kind of tell the direction, you know,
Yeah.
which makes sense to me a little bit. A little bit. But also my referral and the general.
Yeah, I'm already on CoinEx. I just only used it for mining though, and
Well,
that's why
for
I hopped on the mic because you were explaining some things I didn't know about.
it's for people that don't have it because I picked the one that saves everybody money, not the one that pays me or anything. Yeah, because I'd much rather save money because I do a lot of trades. I figured it'd end up saving me more in the long run.
Yeah, if you're interested in like speculative coins, like coins that don't do anything and won't do anything but pump a lot, or XT is a good exchange. It's highly risky. It's like Wild Wild West trading.
It's called XT. I don't know if
Yeah.
I'd do it.
But I mean, you can find the coin. Like I got there because that's where Saitama was listed, which is a good coin in my opinion. But I noticed there's like all the E News on there, or all the Safe Moon, Safe Sun, Safe Venus. Some people are into those.
Yeah. Well, you can get them early before they get listed on other exchanges.
Yeah, you can find good ones. I wouldn't recommend a coin based on a name to buy.
I don't know. There's another exchange that's supposed to be getting futures that's actually in the U.S. and that I forget what exchange that is. And when I do remember, I'll let everybody know. But I'll be checking that one out next. They get permission.
Wasn't it? I think Gemini had futures.
Mm-mm.
No, Jim and I don't. I don't know if they're trying to get permission or not, but
Is it? Where's Phoenix from?
I think it might be Phoenix, right?
What are you
Yeah,
saying?
where's Phoenix?
Phoenix. I don't know.
Phoenix? I was the one that used that.
MetaMask. Should it be MetaMask? I don't know, man. I got to look into it, but it's a U.S. company that's actually been around for a long time. Somebody was talking about it a little while back.
Yeah. About Phoenix? What about it?
I don't know anything.
Do you know if it's U.S. based?
I don't know anything about that.
I was asking Moosey.
I know it's it says I'm reading up about it. I don't know where it's based, but it's we can use it here in the US. Well, US residents
Yeah,
can use Phoenix, it's best confirmed. I don't know where it's based, no.
I think it's either U.S. or U.K. I'm pretty
Yeah, I think
sure.
it's one of those two.
It's a pretty safe bet, though.
Yeah, it's from what I've done, man, my experience in it, it's super safe. You want a referral code? You joining in?
Oh, I remember I joined the other day. Remember, and I had clicked before you before you put up your code or something.
Oh yeah.
Check out FTX. I think that one is a US based exchange, but it has where you can trade and move your money around and not have to pay no taxes is what it's got to offer. Backed by the MLB.
I think that was U.S. based.
Yeah, FTX is a good coin to actually hold. They got some big things coming out this summer. I'm expecting 150 per token. I think it's at a $50 right now.
Yeah, if you see any baseball games, you'll see the umpires with FTX on their shirts, and the pitcher mound's got FTX on it. I think someone heard me that I think I heard someone yesterday say that old Tom Brady's part of it too.
Yeah, FTT is their token.
We just had another hourly candle, and the market's closed. Get some action here in the next 15 minutes.
Price action.
Yeah, I've always had really good luck with using the trading bots on exchanges, And I'd say about 3 months ago, for KuCoin, there was a glitch, and you could set the trading bots to trade the leverage tokens. And I mean, I made so much money that week, but they fixed it. So now I'm looking into a third party trading for trading bots, and I'm gonna use an API and connect it to KuCoin and have it trade those leverage tokens.
Was that about a month ago when they did that?
Yeah.
I think I remember you talking about that, and I was like, "That's fucking crazy."
Yeah, I had to end up killing one of the last bot I had. It didn't let me remake it. I mean, because you think about it, I mean, the bot's trading pennies on pennies, but if you get in a leverage token, you're getting $1 and $2 swings.
Heck yeah.
If you know a lot about those bots, man, I would love for you to teach me some lessons if you could someday.
Yeah, I could sit down with anybody and help you. But, it's essentially what you do anyway when you're trading. It's just like you do your TA and you pick your entry point and where you want to buy or sell at. Well, once you do that, the bot just keeps doing it over and over again up to a certain price or down to a certain price.
You're just giving it a strategy, basically.
Well, the strategy is buy low and sell high, or vice versa if you're shorting. And it's on a math scale. So like think of a ruler every inch. If it goes up an inch, I'm gonna sell. If it goes down an inch, I'm a buy. And every time you do a buy, if it goes an inch above that, then it'll put the opposite order in place. So if you're buying every odd number and selling every even number, once it goes up, it flip flops back and forth. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah. So, say I have like an actual strategy, like for example on TradingView that I want to use, right? How would I implement that or implement that into a bot?
It depends on what your strategy is. Are you trying to maximize each trade, or are you just trying to micro scalp?
It would be used for micro scalping.
Well, that's already built into it. So, one sec. Let me pull up
Did you buy yours or did you code your own?
No, I've been using the KuCoin bots. I haven't seen any real reason to code anything. It's just I'm looking at I make a KuCoin bot and I'm looking. It's like, all right, I got 2 months before I see a really nice profit I'm comfortable with. So to amplify, I could put more money in, but that's ridiculous. I'm trying to use like $100 and have it scalp up to 1,000, which by my math takes about 4 months.
Okay. These bots, you said, are they? You don't have to buy them on KuCoin, or what are you saying?
They're free.
Do I have to be verified?
No, you don't.
No, you just get better options sometimes when you do.
Okay, thanks, guys.
And you
But I
got
don't
to
think
send
it applies to
crypto
trading.
instead of you can't buy with your debit card unless you're verified.
Yeah, no, sending in cryptocurrencies.
Yeah, you could just send in XLM and test it out with that, and if you like it, you could always verify and start using it.
Here, I'll share my screen.
Tennessee, I'm lost at your message, dude.
Yeah.
Who got into those curve and BTC longs?
I
Well,
left the
I got
room.
a
It's
kid.
going long.
Oh yeah.
How long
Bam.
it is? About sheepskin. But no, Shania, what I was saying is your icon kept disappearing.
Oh, I
On
had to
the
hang up a
keyboard.
couple of times. My brother wants iPhone 13, and in Turkey, with the insurance and everything else, it comes to like $2,500. You know, I'm
Dang.
like, yeah.
Better be trading hard today, girl.
I know, and I'm like, dude, I know, man. The way I help my family is the reason why I never get ahead in life. But mentally, I get ahead in life because of my family, so I'm okay.
That'd be a good meme.
That's right. That's good.
Brother needs iPhone. It's okay. I caught the deal.
$2,500. It's only $1,300 here, so I was like, I'll just bring you one. And then, you know, he was like, he's like, by the time I get a pass, because when you bring anything from outside the country, you have to register this and that, get a passport and all of that. So it still comes up to $2,000. So I'm like, it's still cheaper than what it is here. Shit. I mean, more expensive. But yeah, so I gotta get these scalps, make some money, and send it to him. That's just what it is.
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen for on the bot creation of KuCoin. If anybody wanted to look, I mean, it's insanely simple. I think because it's bot and you're not really in control and it's real money involved, a lot of people are scared. But it just buys and sells within the same range you give it. So, I mean, if you're looking right now, I'm on Curve. My default entry price is $4.18. My upper range is $8.23. It's set to place 100 orders. So it's going to place a buy. So my entry point is, what's the current price? $6.27. So every 4 cents starting at $6.27, it's going to place sell orders. And every 4 cent from $6.27 going down, it's going to place buy orders. And as the price moves, it'll sell or buy and then place an order behind it. And it looks like my grid profit every time it moves 4 cents up and down is 0.32% to 0.079%. And their minimum requirement for this spot is $40. And I can go to advanced settings and set a stop price. Say if I want to stop it at $5 if it goes too low. A take profit price if it goes to $10, I want to stop it. Or an entry price if I think it's going down or it's going to pull back, I can set that pullback price. So the bot will wait until it reaches that price to actually start.
Yeah, I have one set on Curve. It's doing awesome, but like I need you to go through all of that at least twice more for me to fully grip it.
Can you see my screen? I'm actually on Curve too. It's Noodles in chat. There's one way I did find out to maximize my profits. Let me know when you see the screen so I can show you how I changed the parameters.
Hold on, I'm in a trade. I can't for like 2 minutes.
Oh yeah, I know. Trust me. That one time you look away is when it'll happen too. Or I guess I can narrate. It's just real quick. Just let me look at curve price. Yeah, I pretty much go to the 4-hour chart and I put 2 lines on the chart, one for the top, one for the bottom. And you can pretty much guess, like, there's no way it's going below this price. There's no way it's going above this price when you're looking at the 4-hour chart. And I run my bots about 2 to 3 days.
Basically, it's kind of like it's just putting in limits like you would do.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. It takes the motion and human error out of it. I've had some human error lately.
Algo's doing pretty good today, about 24 cents, 25 cents. Probably switch around here. Not doing futures, but that'd be a good little short, right? As it's gonna come down. But yep, Algorand. Basically equals money.
Yeah. So if I was gonna start a curve bot, I'd set my upper range to $7.42, and my lower range at $4.53. And that's just predicting within the next 4 days it should stay in that range. If it goes out of that range on the upside, that's good. If it goes below that range on the bottom side, it's a waiting period. But I don't think it's dropping below $4 in the next 4 days.
Holy shit, look at CRV. Why didn't my buy orders go through? 603. Oh, I didn't hit 603. Yeah, it did.
Stop digging it in, Shania. Stop digging it in.
I didn't took my profit at the resistance, but I had to go downstairs and dig the storage for my son's sled and all that. But I had a long buy-in at 608. I'm in 603. It looks like a hit. Huh. That's bullshit. You see that wick? That's a long wick.
What's going on, team?
Ain't shit.
What's going on, Doc?
Ooh.
Oh man, on some nerd shit right now. I'm past 3 hours. I've been digging into old 1950s chart pattern, bro. My brain is about to explode.
Damn, son. Did you get that book finally?
No, I was kind of watching this thing on Bitcoin, and then I wanted to double check this dude's CA, and damn, it's scary close. I'm still putting it together. I'll bring it to y'all once I got it all kind of sussed out, because I need somebody to tell me I'm wrong.
You're
I
wrong.
wouldn't let you
over here do that.
Up or down. Tell us up or down.
What the fuck, dude? How do I start with 10%? Somehow I just longed curve and I started at 10% loss. What the fuck? That's bullshit. What's that?
Was it market?
Damn, Barry. You've been
Yeah.
on point, bro. Every single number.
Yeah, I guess it's a Coinbase wick because I don't see it on CoinEx. There is no 603 price. Didn't go there. So how did that chart go? Doing that charting?
You ever heard of a pattern called 3 peaks and a domed house?
And 3 peaks and
It's
a
called
dome.
3 peaks and a domed house.
Yeah, that's a diamond pattern. That's a diamond pattern. You have higher high, higher high, higher high, and then you get ahead, then you get lower low, lower low, lower low. You hit the bottom, and then you go on your way up or down.
I'm gonna yeah, when I get back to my computer right now, I'll post some screenshots real quick.
Does it look like a diamond pattern? I mean, diamond pattern?
There's diamond patterns in it, but it's more of an extended pattern.
Okay, I can Google it. What is it?
Yeah. 3 peaks and a domed house.
Let me see.
You don't want to go all the way down this rabbit hole. Trust me, I was deep.
Oh yeah. Shit. So yeah, Bitcoin has this on the last all-time
Daily.
high. Yep.
It has it on the daily right now too.
Yes.
We're between stage 27 and 28.
Yeah, that's 4
That
hours.
long leg down.
Yeah, 4 hour has a way better. Yeah, yeah. That's the dip down to 30s. Yeah, yeah.
All in, all in, all in.
Ugh.
That's what I heard.
I said I needed somebody to tell me I was wrong.
Why?
Hold
But how
on.
does it end?
You're wrong.
I'm gonna show you what I found right now. Hold on.
We have the long legs on the 4 hour, and did we get it? Yeah, on the 1 days. Yeah.
All right, in charts, I'm gonna post what the pattern looks like, and then I'm gonna post a Bitcoin just for anybody that wants to follow along. I know Shana's
All right, I'm waiting. I'm drilling.
Yeah, yeah. As soon as I saw it on Google, I'm like, yeah, we have that. Now the second one didn't do it on the daily. Second one looks like a devil with the ears. But the last daily, when we hit that all-time high around 64, looks exactly like that. But this one, the one that we fell off of, which is 69,000, that's what I was expecting it to do. And I did a pattern track on that. So when it went down, I was like, oh, you bastard. Because it's like a half a diamond, and then you get only one side of the diamond, and then you just fall off. Yeah.
It's a
Oh, I gotta look at my features, man, before I eat shit. You know, I'm in there.
Yeah, stay in your trade.
Yeah. Man, I already went downstairs and digging out sleds and all kinds of stuff.
All right, guys, check out charts. That's the textbook of what it's supposed to look like. 3 peaks, that 3, 5, 7 are the 3 peaks. And then you have a domed house. You have the first floor, 15 through 19 is the first floor. Then you have the dome of the house, and then they drop. Now, hold on. I'll draw it on a
all right, yeah.
trading view so it's easier to follow. Hold on.
Hey, I just typed that in on Google, and that was the exact picture I'm looking at with those exact numbers.
All right, look, that's it on trading view, right? On Bitcoin.
You see how sad it is as soon as I look at it, I'm like, yep, that's what Bitcoin looks like memorizing all this shit.
And that's with the candles up. The first one was with no candles, and that's with the candles up. I'll zoom into the 2 sections of it for you. Hold on.
Is this
Is
a
that
bullish
live?
or bearish?
What's your stream name?
D block.
Jesus Christ.
I don't see it.
I mean, it's not necessarily.
Not even
No,
like
on
the
charts.
actual D. Go to charts.
That's
Because
bearish, right?
Because his name is not
Somebody-
because his name is not typed regular, so I understand.
Yeah. There's actually no letters in it. It's just the name.
He's a nitro.
And that outburst wasn't surprising.
What is your name? What is your name?
What's that? The double quasi.
All right, there's your zoom ins to the 3 peaks and to the domed house. I'm not taking credit for it. I just want somebody to tell me that I'm wrong and that there's something that's not going to send us down to 30 here.
I think there's plenty of people in here that will.
To 30? Mm.
Well, to wherever. It looks like
Why not?
28 is about horizontal with 14 on most of the schematics that I see.
No, I don't think 30. When we had that ridiculous drop, there's a lot of buy orders sitting there. And I think even on this channel, we talked about setting low buy orders.
Oh, I'm with you, brother. I'm the first one that was like, well, if we hit 40, I'm out. So I don't expect anything that low. But I mean, looking at this is kind of freaky.
I expect 41s, maybe even a 40, because that's where we did a reversal at 40,000, and the wick down was like to 39.9. So usually with the retest ends at the last red candle, it should, unless we're looking for like a triple bottom. But I don't know what that pattern looks like. So the 42s and then wick down maybe to 40s to me is right, because it did it before. It closed it, and then it went there, and then it just went up from there. You know, we have not finished this pattern yet.
What I keep telling myself is that in the 70s, the 60s, 70s, when this pattern was found, it was a different market. Like I don't think that last leg has to be as intense. There's just way too much money in the market now.
Yeah.
But when I look at the rest of the way that it's played out, I mean, shit, it's hit all the marks.
I've heard like the number 28 multiple times.
Nah, 28 is just that's the number of the leg. That's the 28th leg of the pattern. That's what I mean.
Oh, you were looking at the numbers. I thought it was.
Yeah.
You're saying like 28, around 28K was the.
Well, it's also around 28K on the chart and the support there, right?
Not far.
27.5, 27.
Look, I started drawing out that pattern, kind of skeptical, looking for.
Actually, yeah, it says
looking for the mistakes, but as I went drawing the numbers out, it just kept hitting. I didn't have to stretch chart. I didn't have to get creative.
I mean, it says the last thing, like it does say like the number 28, but it says I can't zoom in, but it looks like 28 something.
I'll show you where the pattern ends. So let me zoom into it. I'll tell you. I mean,
hey guys, I'm back. So it does look like Doge still dipping, but SHIB may be bouncing back here. It went as low as like 3.2.
We were in the middle of a conversation, sir.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
You guys,
you should listen in. It's a pretty big deal here.
It's all good. But yeah, that ends at 28. Like I said, I really don't see this market it being that deep, but who knows?
Look at Tennessee.
Just thought I'd bring it to y'all.
Have you heard of 3 dives in a dome house?
I'm guessing it's the opposite, 3 dips instead of 3 peaks. No, I haven't. Like I said, I just heard of this one today.
All right, never mind.
Well, no, he asked.
No, that was it.
Like,
I mean, if you
exactly.
guys could look at it for a bit, and see something I don't see, just let me know.
I'm definitely going to look at it later today.
Oh, when you asked, I thought.
Possible Doge bounce back at 16.75 cents. SHIB possible bounce back at 0.0000318. So guys, we are going to be ending the stream in about 4 minutes, and then we're going to be launching Crypto After Dark. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, hit that notifications button, and when we restart the stream, you'll be able to watch it. So guys, actually, no, we're fine. We can keep the stream running. In 4 hours, I'm going to shut the stream off and then start a new one. So 4 more hours. Just want to remind you guys, we are in Discord channel. That's where you hear the live audio, talking in there. If you want to add me on Discord, my name is tametheark, hashtag 8442. I see that Doge is a possible bounce back, 16.75 though. I exited my short position earlier around 17.1 cents. I exited my long and took a short position while waiting. So SHIB bounce back is possible right here. SHIB did a big dip down, so let me Hetz is still looking good right here too. Hetz is looking really good. On the hour, Hetz is really bullish. Looking at Hetz over here. Let's look at Curve. CRV. Curve is still dipping. It's not dipping as hard, so I'll probably looking into a long position on SHIB. I know SHIB has more room to dip down, but it could be a short-term bounce back. So I'm thinking about doing a long position here. Don't copy me, guys. Don't copy me. Alright, so I did a long 10 times long on SHIB. If I get liquidated, don't lose too much. It's just in case we bounce back up to this range. That's what I'm hoping for here. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, if we can go up 1.4%, I'll be happy with this 10 times long. So I think she had possible bounce back, so I did enter her long. You guys, the stream will be on for 4 more hours at least until crypto after dark. But guys, look, if somebody on the Discord talks about their strategies, take it with a food for thought. Don't do it verbatim. Before I go, let's listen to a Discord and then I'll sum up this stream.
How?
And Zeusy got out of that short.
Oh no, I would have stayed in that short. Well, because you don't know.
I'm not touching sushi anymore. It gave me a luck. No,
I don't know if it's gonna close the neck, but the neck on the sushi is at not even 783. It's down at 714. So
Let's go, shit.
Oh, I didn't know sushi was doing this.
Yeah. I still think it wants to retest that 8.193 for it wants to push up a little bit.
I would have said less than that. Your closest support is down at 798.
Alright guys, so just to summarize what happened in Discord today with the charts. Starting this morning, I made a post about Jill is worthy of further research. I want to research this stock for long-term potential. It looks bullish long-term, but it was halted. They did halt this stock on the way down. 3% was the first dip. Then we had like 11% and then 50%. So this could be a good long-term JWEL stock ticker. We went over HET's daily chart and we saw that we could possibly see another 35-cent spike up before January 10th because of the Pulse at sacrifice phase. So HET's chart was looking more bullish, and I bought more HETs yesterday around 21 to 22 cents, and we were looking at around 24 to 30 today potentially. Bitcoin TA next 7 hours. Billy Dan gave a little bit of TA in his chart up here. Billy Dan sharing some of his chart in the charts channel. He's been talking about how he's used a forecast tool to show how accurate or not accurate he's been as well. I mentioned IVAC stock ticker. It got halted on the way up. It went from $4 all the way to $6 today. So IVAC had some potential if you look over that stock today. D-Block shared a nice illustration for the Discord, and he mapped it out in TradingView. So thank you for that, D-Block. He went further in, and potentially this is about Bitcoin USDT, and it is potential for a retracement, thinking that it's possible to further dip down. But on this downtrend, the longer this accumulation phase goes, the higher the bounce back. That's what D-Block was trying to illustrate. It's an old chart, so that's what he's talking about. And let's go down to Ticker's channel as well. Oh, we got prize channel. Got the prize for people. If you haven't watched the stream, let's see. Tickers. So this morning we talked about more sacrificing to get Pulsechain Pulsets. We talked about how one will sacrifice $29.5 million. We talked about stock ticker CEI may have potential for price action January to February. Check the charts. It is reaching 75 cents. Last time it bounced up to $1.20 after downtrend to 75. So keep an eye on that. Stock ticker IMMX price doubled today. It halted on the way up due to volatility, but the RSI was through the roof. That's worth the researching. BSCA, that's another cryptocurrency related stock that was halted. It went to $9. Someone sell around $20 as well. Check it out. Pair was halted today at $9.20 due to volume. Price spike today all the way from $5 up to above $9. CRV is a cryptocurrency worthy of doing research on. They have their own DAO, central exchange, so it could be a great coin to scalp as well. We did talk about JWL stock ticker, how it has room for potentially being bullish long term. It did a huge dip today, over 50%. And then today, the last one I mentioned was PICU. It's a stock ticker, PAICU. It was up 20% after the halt, but the RSI was already at 84 after 20% uptrend. So the price was currently $12.72 when I mentioned this, and these are some of the coins we mentioned today. So Doge bouncing back here, Shiz bouncing back here. Before I close off this audio, I'm in a long position, 10 times long position on Shiba Inu for my current scalp. Thank you guys for watching today. I appreciate your support. I'm going to turn the audio back to the Discord now. Thank you.
I jinx myself right now. Curve is hitting resistance again. Hopefully I'll bust through it. If it doesn't bust through it, it will null and void the double bottom. So it has to go somewhere. I'm nervous. This is like a freaking slot machine. Double bottom, double bottom. BTC does a cockeyed double bottom. I don't trust this. So I'm going to take my profit on BTC at this resistance. I'll buy again when it comes to retest. If it, yep, it's failing.
All right. So for you guys that missed the stream today, what I went ahead and done, I'm going to go ahead and clip it, a summary of today's stream. And I'll try to do this every day around 4:30 to 4:35 p.m. And then I'll put these streams like a summary somewhere so people can get an idea of what happened throughout the day.
Cool.
I closed my BTC long.
I'm in a long position on SHIB, 10 times long, and when I came back to stream right after the launch, I mentioned that we have these possible bounce backs. I mean, I don't know if I want to stay in the long position too long, but that RSI is only at 26, so I feel very comfortable on the hourly in my long position for SHIB.
Yeah, I'm in one too, buddy.
So after this video is processed, I'm going to take a break, and we are currently in market, after market now.
Yeah, goodbye BTC. I may still push through. I don't know, I close it. I'm not going to lose my profit on that.
Make sure you guys subscribe if you like the channel, hit that like button, share with your friends if they're new to crypto. Let's get more people involved in crypto this year, 2022.
Sidelines on anything I'm not getting APY on right now.
What's an APY?
Like anything that I'm not staking.
Staking, okay. I was like, what is that?
Right there with you, man. I'm sidelining.
That was a beautiful double bottom for it to do this. Ruined that double bottom curve. You ruined it.
So I put the video in the announcements channel on Discord, and I also put it in the YouTube chat. So if you missed the stream this morning, go ahead and watch that out so you can get a whole idea of what happened today. But it's just a quick summary that I just did as well. So we had a very volatile morning with cryptocurrency stock and biopharmaceutical stocks. The Dow is doing really well today. Dow was up 246 points today, YouTube.
So what do you think, Tame? You think we've seen the top already for Bitcoin during this cycle?
No, what cycle?
Well, you know, this, I guess this quote unquote bull.
For the top, you mean like 68K?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, that was the top for the cycle, and then we started dipping. Like that was the cycle. Like, now the question is, are we gonna hit that bottom? Let me show you something real quick. Are you watching the YouTube stream?
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll pull it up. All right, go ahead.
So last time I talked about Bitcoin majorly, I talked about we're gonna have that recovery from 38K to 45K, and that was on the 17th of December. And currently, I figured that anywhere between 38K to 45K would be a good buy for Bitcoin if you could have got it for there. And on the 17th of December, the lowest price we had was around 45 and some change. That was the worst dip, and that was actually the worst day for Bitcoin in the past 2 weeks, December 17th. So the recovery, I think that was a small recovery, and then so anybody buying in those ranges during that time, if you got your Bitcoin, even a little bit more than 45K, you would be in the profit, and still you're in the profit. We were at 47K earlier when the market was opening. And then let me zoom out a little bit more.
Yeah, my average on Bitcoin's 46,900 for my long bags. Yeah, it rose.
When I closed it, I saw that candle. I was like, yeah, I'm done. It's probably gonna go up at least.
So
I think it's gonna try to break to 46.5 area. Go ahead, team. Sorry.
He asked if we're at we hit the top this cycle. Back in March, we had some strong resistance on Bitcoin, and then it dipped heading into the end of the month. But what happened was it bounced back up, and I think it created a bull trap. So a lot of people became bag holders come April, Saturday Night Live during that time. And it was a bull trap. And if you look at the pattern, it's a very similar pattern. Similar to kind of like what D-Block is showing in his chart if you look in chart channel as well. But I mentioned that this was going to be a bull trap. But the good thing about this bull trap, some people got trapped becoming bag holders, but other people sold. And I mentioned we could get a good buy range between 28.9 to 30K. And people were able to get that. You were able to get that for a long time. A long time, like multiple days. We got the more buy signal come in around 46K. But the thing I said on my stream multiple times, and I got a lot of flack for this. I said we're gonna have a Bitcoin bull trap between 52K to 56K. And if that bull trap happens, we're gonna downtrend to 45K. And this was back in October. Like it was a little bit early. It's before Halloween. I mentioned probably taking profits around that 54K mark. And shortly after this, we had ETF news, how they had an ETF for Bitcoin. And it ran. It ran as high as 69K. So anybody who took what I said my charting and they took profits there, they did miss out on the potential $13,000 more per Bitcoin. But it takes a lot of timing to hold it to the top. People don't know when that top's going to be at. And it actually was dipping and holding resistance around that 57K for a while too. Accumulation before it shot up to 39K. But after that, we've been bearish on Bitcoin since that top. People took profits, and even more bearish since the 17th of November. And then we started that downtrend towards 45K. And then we even had a low point of 42K and some change. Binance US, even we saw 8K Bitcoin. Bitcoin was 8,000 on USD pair on Binance US when they had that scam wick. So we've been on this downtrend towards 45K, but I mentioned that I think 45K around that area, that's when we start recovering again for Bitcoin.
Yeah, I hope so, because anything under 40, I'm out of here.
Well, you might see some dips below 40, but it doesn't last long. And if you use a volume indicator, you can see how many Bitcoin are sold at a certain price. But look at this. The RSI for Bitcoin was at 5 when the price shot down to 42K and some change. So I think 45K is a fair recovery point for Bitcoin. And this is where we're getting to. But RSI is at 29 here for Bitcoin on the 4 hour. If that RSI goes down to 5 and we're at 42K again, you can expect the bounce back to be like quick. Blink of an eye. People are going to get liquidated if they try to short Bitcoin at 42K. If they try to short Bitcoin at 42K and the RSI is already below 10, they may be facing liquidations, and we get that pop up as the exchanges buy that Bitcoin and liquidate people.
Okay.
Should have possible bounce back 318. We're already below 31. We're already above 318 right here. We're at 3286. So I think people are in profits, Shib, if they got within this candle. The buy signal isn't here yet for the 1 hour, but it may come in. So I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna take a break. I put the video in announcements if you want to see what happened earlier today. It's just a quick summary.
Take it easy, Tam. Appreciate that.
Yes, sir. Thanks a lot, buddy.
You're welcome. And also, guys, if you want to look at my PowerPoint for Pulsechain, go to announcements and scroll up a little bit. You can download my PowerPoint and use what I build research. I'm going to use that to make a video. We still have time until the 10th. But check out that PowerPoint if you want to get more information.
All right.
All right. We are now in crypto after hours.
Yeah. Oh, that time has gotten stretched out.
And after 9 p.m. tonight. So what happens around 9 o'clock, I'll cut off the current stream, save it, and then start a new stream for crypto after dark starting around 9 p.m.
All right, cool. That's dope.
Yep.
I'll if something's moving.
Subscribe. I'll probably do another giveaway tonight during the crypto after dark. What did you say was moving, buddy?
No, I said holla if something's moving.
Oh yeah, guys. Let people know. Come in Discord, yell it out. Yeah, bearish divergence might be forming strings on the 30 minutes, but I'm on this hourly. I'm gonna see how far I can hold this long position on SHIB. Let's see if I can hold it till crypto after dark. If you guys want disco lights, I have disco lights, Kevin G. We can get some entertainment.
Jasmine's gonna have one of these days where she just takes a nap all day, or gonna come out and play, Jasmine.
I don't know. I tried to see you get some TA from Tame earlier about Jasmine. I think he thinks it's a big turd.
Yeah, I think you have more information on, I guess, why Jasmine dropped and all that.
Yeah, I think Jasmine was a big turd looking at it earlier, but if we get some information that changes that opinion, I'll let you know. If anybody wants to send me information, go to Ticker's channel, right? Write Jasmine and then write information why you think that it could go up. Any potential news or anything bullish for Jasmine.
I like it. That's not good.
They've got a recent partnership with MetaVisa. And they're going to be providing security, and there's some talks about them coming out with their own devices. But what Jasmine's thing has always been is that's old Sony guard in there, so people think that there might be a partnership between Sony and Jasmine to provide security for their IoTX devices, for their IoT devices. But that's still in rumor phase. I've already ridden this thing like 300%. I'm just being greedy at this point, trying to take it for another lap around track.
That stock ticker I looked at earlier, Joel, JWEL. So I noticed pre-market they dropped 3%. They had an article. Then market open they dropped another 11%. So I want to add this thought to watch list. Like, why does it drop 50% in one day? But before that drop, it ran up to like $25, and then dropped all the way down to like $8.75 at market close. I need to check openinsider.com, see who had this thought. Let's just do that now.
Yeah, there's got to be some fundamental behind that.
We're going to go to Open Insider. I couldn't find it on Open Insider, like it's not taking me to any information. That's unfortunate. I bet Tesla's on there. Yeah, Tesla's on here. We need to dig deep into Joel, see why that big dip's happening. It did a run up before the big dips though, but definitely need to research this thing. Seems like it's been out since April. Since April, it did dip all the way to August, and then from August, that's when it started running up. But it's starting to retrace all the way back down to that August level. If it goes all the way down to like $6, we may see like another accumulation phase. But that's just from the technicals. We have to look at the fundamentals before we make any decision on this stock. Strings on YouTube says he doesn't like how Jasmine's daily stochastic RSI is at 90 at the current price. That doesn't look bullish for him.
Yeah, it's definitely not in a buy zone at all.
We need to do another Discord meetup here in North Carolina after the COVID cases slow down a little bit. We're at the peak cases right now, so after we get that slowed down a little bit, we should do another meetup.
Yeah, Miami's a no-go right now too. Hot out here. Everything's getting canceled. All the events, all the New Year's Eve events got canceled.
Yes, sir.
We got 4 in our work in one day.
I'll be in Miami in April anyways, so let's get it. Thank you. What's up, Troy? TA on Spell. I looked at Spell earlier, and Spell was looking pretty good. Jimmy Varner. I think I would like to scalp Spell. It was very bullish when I looked at it earlier. Like Spell was looking great. 4-hour RSI is at 37. Room to cool down. Like if it goes down to that 2 cents and then up to that 2.5, that's a huge scalp. So yeah, Spell. I want to turn on a trading bot for this one pronto. And if you guys need a trading bot, check my video description and look at my Bitscap referral link. You get 14 days for free without even needing a credit card.
That's a different exchange from KuCoin, I assume.
No, Bitcoin is not an exchange. It's a trading bot. It's a third-party API. You link it to your KuCoin API or your Binance US or your Binance API or your Gemini API. And then you can set the parameters. It automatically has TradingView in there as well. And you can set up your trading bot that way. It's third-party API.
I'll have to check that out. I've never heard of it.
Yeah, I made a lot of videos about it. I have a whole Bitscap channel, Bitscap setup in this Discord. We used to do live stream with a developer from Bitscap. It's very helpful. They even have some futures trading features on the Bitscap now too. Imagine a bot trading faster than you can blink on 3 times leverage.
I'd love it.
Your chances of being liquidated go down when that happens.
Or 100.
Yeah, because instead of me thinking it and having to do it, it's going to think it at the same time and do it.
Alright, you guys be safe trading during the aftermarket. It's almost 5 p.m. I'm going to take a quick break. Bitcoin is at 46K and some change. We're down $1,000 for the day since market open. Shiba was down 3%. That's why I went ahead and did my 10 times long position. Possible bounce back. SHIB's looking pretty good though, pretty healthy. I'll be back later. You guys have a good one.
Later.
Thank you. Have a good afternoon.
Well, boy, that's a deep subject.
Cut out. What did I miss? Yeah, what's going on, we two? Yeah, if you just Google Three Peaks and the domed house, That'd probably be your best move. Well, there's a lot of stuff written on it. I had to dig through some pretty old papers just to get some information on it. And to be fair, I didn't come up with it. I wish I could remember the guy's name, but somebody else brought it to my attention. He was kind of freaked out about it, so I decided to dig into it.
Hopefully so.
Yeah, I mean it's basically a overall trend reversal. It's supposed to signify the top of the market. Point blank, I would imagine you probably got about 2 years left when it comes to wash sales. I can't imagine they let it keep going longer than that.
Dude said he had to get a drink.
Hey, I feel you. I was day drinking while I was doing it. So I think it's really good to go into a lot of things skeptical. You know what I mean? Because if something's true, it doesn't need you to believe it to be true. Like you can be skeptical and you're still gonna find out once you dig into it, you know. But you don't have to worry about the confirmation bias. Hey, Colin, welcome to Discord. Yeah, we're in what room are we in, guys? We're in crypto futures. Just
I
come
know.
here and join us.
Yo, what up, guys?
What up?
This is Colin.
I just really hope somebody, you
Oh, that's
know,
not Colin.
no, it's Expectus.
It's expected.
Tell me y'all got in on that jupe, man, because that jupe today pumped.
No, I saw it once it was going, and that's out of my rule range, man. I try not to chase the green. You were in there?
Yeah, no, that was a hard pump.
Nice.
Anyway, yeah, no, I feel like that's a good long-term project. The more research I did on it, man, they got a lot of really good stuff going on. So yeah, I want to just say I did not sell the top of that. I'm holding. I'm kind of wishing that I did because I could have accumulated more coins, but then again, I could have also messed up my average. And now I'm pretty much right at the bottom of that and do not want to touch that. I do want to buy more though.
It's always another train leaving the station.
Trader.
Hey, just one sec. I'm calling.
You broke up, Shana.
I'm sorry. Colin, go down to the voice channels. You're gonna see if you're in the Discord. You're gonna see the voice channels go all the way down to where it says crypto features. Yeah, we need to change out of this room because we need to keep the features in this room. But anyways, what's your username so I can see, or maybe like message you or something? I don't see in the. Sorry. Oh,
No,
Yeah, it should be the
it's
very last room before
yes.
you start seeing usernames.
Yeah. Oh, damn it. I got out of curve long and then I was seeing this what happens. Supposed to get back in. All right. But yeah,
You cooking, Shana?
cooking curve and BTC.
Okay. I was wondering if that was through your. I heard some dishes or something, but I was like, nah, that's not her.
Delivery service. No, that was delivery service. That was my husband. And that's what he said. That was delivery service. He said that. He said that himself, not me, right?
Yep.
All right.
What coin were you talking about, Expectus?
Jupe. We was talking about.
Sorry, what was it?
You
Jupe?
probably want to stay as far as you.
Jupe. I believe Jupe. Jupe.
Thank you.
Avoid it like the plague.
I hate that name. I don't think I would have even got into it. My neighborhood, when somebody said you got Jupe, that means they got you.
Yep. I'm gonna make them think I'm going up, and I'm gonna go down.
Colonist, are you lost still? When you come in, please just make a noise or something. Or type your username so I can see if you're in there or not.
Animal admirers, you're deep down the rabbit hole, brother. I respect it. I'll be right back.
Damn, Tennessee, you see that Phantom? It's at 278 now. I had it at 240.
Nice. Shit, yeah, man.
Well, I didn't hang on to it. I got rid of it, I think, at 250, 260, 260.
Yeah, from this morning, right?
Yeah. I think it was 30 cents one way or another.
Yo, didn't Shania grab some of that jupe like the other day, right?
Nope.
Damn.
I don't even know what that is.
Is that on Coinbase or no?
It was on. Well, it's already retracing. It pumped like 60%, 70%, 60%, something. But they went from like 7 cents to it was like almost it was 7 cents to 14 cents. I think.
Well, 7 to 14 is 100%.
Yeah, I think it's gonna hit $1 pretty soon. Well, I'm not gonna say pretty soon, but I think it's got
Too
potential to
shabby.
eventually. It's got potential to eventually hit $1. The
What coin is this?
market
She.
JUP. It's called Jupiter is what it's called. But it is very volatile.
It's got a low market cap, 16 million.
It's like rank 1100 or something on CoinMarketCap.
Yeah, that's super low. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, but it's
Well
got the
done,
same
sir.
amount of
Well
coins,
done.
same amount of coins as Cardano. I think
Yeah,
it was
I gotta
Cardano.
get
I don't
some
know.
more.
I do know. I
Gotta
do.
get some more of that ADA.
It's not that many coins, very low market cap, and has a lot of really good things going on. It's its own blockchain. So I guess that would be called a layer one. Correct me if I'm wrong. If it's its own blockchain, that would be layer one, right?
Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure that means layer one. It's its own blockchain.
Yeah, silence is consent.
Is that what she said?
That was a joke. That was a joke. Please, nobody get offended.
Yeah, well, come on now.
You should have brought up Jupe at 10 a.m. today.
I brought Jupe up 2 days ago.
Oh, I missed it.
Yeah.
What was it doing then?
It was at 6 cents.
What was it doing then?
Sideways.
No, actually, it had dipped extremely freaking hard.
Down to what, like 3?
It dipped to 6. That's actually why I brought it up. It dipped to its previous low.
It looks like today it went from period 008 to 1 cent.
Wrong coin.
JUP?
JUP.
It's a new coin, I guess. I don't know. I only found it on KuCoin.
Yeah, I bought it at 006.
Yeah, it opened
You
up.
said
It opened up at 7 cents, went down to 6.
Oh no, it had been around before that. It was 2 cents, I think, at one
Yeah,
point.
because I got it for 2 cents in October.
Yeah.
What? Let me see.
You're just looking at KuCoin, so it's everything it's all the data since it was released on KuCoin. It was around before that.
They only have Trading View only can pull.
Oh, it is 00 number on KuCoin.
Yeah. It opened up on KuCoin at 0.6 cents, and it did what a new coin does: dumped all the way to 0.006 cents, pumped back up to 0.3725, dumped back to 0.006. So you guys do your math.
Damn.
Yeah, strong volatility with this one. Like that's why I'm just buying and holding. I'm not messing around, dude. This thing's gonna. I see it having potential to hit $1, and I got like 100,000 of them. So yeah, I'm gonna just keep those.
Yeah, whenever I bought into SHIB and it finally hit the eToro, it was for 6 cents times a million on eToro, and then all of a sudden, well, you see it level up. Yeah, more exchanges it gets listed on, the more that thing's going to pump.
Yeah, I know. It's its own blockchain. They have multiple projects going on.
I'm gonna cut you guys off.
They have a whole suite of solutions, use cases. So
hold on one second. I'm gonna cut you guys off one more time. Colin is so it's Tame the Ark, but Tame should have sent you an invite already. Or you should be able to search it, Tame the Ark. That's the Discord name. Doesn't Tame have how to do this?
Yeah,
Don't
it pretty
forget
much guides you in. You gotta read. You gotta read, man.
All right. So he's driving. When you have time, go to YouTube. Go to YouTube on the bottom. YouTube has the link. Add me on Discord. Tame the Ark 8442. So where is our Discord link in there though?
You message him on Instagram, and he will get back to you. Instagram, it says that.
He did. No, he did all that. He did all that. Tame, can you send him a Discord in my? Tame gotta handle this. So, I don't see our Discord link in there though. In the YouTube.
The team has to do. He's got to see. He needs to go through and do the Twitter and Instagram, see what's up.
So look up Tame. It's in the YouTube description. So it's Tame the Ark, and then you put the number symbol 8442 and friend him, and then have him send you an invitation code. Because only he can invite. Well, and accept and put you in there because
Yeah, it's a verification process.
Yeah, he wants to look at your Instagram. Make sure that we're not just letting some whatever you want to call them. I don't know.
Just to make sure you're not the robot.
Make sure they're real people for one.
Yeah, I believe Tame verifies all that.
Yeah. At first, I thought it was kind of weird, but yeah, that's smart to do.
I did it through Messenger with him, just to let you know.
You guys weren't asked about a urine sample? What the hell?
I just said.
I was probed. I was probed.
Shit, I gave DNA.
Milked
say
and
what I gave.
probed.
Show me on the doll where he touched you.
With the courtesy of a reach around.
You got a courtesy?
Nice, nice. Hey, I just hit a 50x on CoinX, like just to kind of, but like I didn't even I just clicked like isolated margin 50x, and I was about to just buy some more Doge to short, and it won't it won't let me unclick 50x.
User error, it looks like.
Yeah, you're in it unless you put some more money in with lower leverage, which I don't know if you can do that on CoinX.
Or do I have like if I end up just
That's the only way to do it.
wait, so not even if I sell it all and just
No, you can sell it now.
okay.
You can sell it now.
I didn't know that because I was just about to buy some more at
You didn't realize it was set at 50x?
Yeah, I mean I did, but I didn't know that was going to change. I think it like changed everything to 50x that I have in Doge.
It shouldn't.
Well, because
if you already had some going at a lower rate, it shouldn't. I mean, unless you put a lot in.
I mean, no, like I've got like $20 in here, but like my P&L percentage was like it was negative 35, and then like I just threw in like 200 more Doge, and I clicked 50x, and then it immediately went up to negative 50%. But the wick went down, and then it went back like it's 45 now, but and I think it changed all my stuff to 50x.
I mean, could you?
Man, I just may be like way too high to process that. On a scale of 10, 1 to like, how high are you?
Me? Or like, are you talking about like
Yeah.
like how like am I like on crack cocaine, or like is my percentage high?
Zanies, bro. I hear them going down your throat.
No.
Because like I'm not high at all. Like I'm actually negative, but
Yeah, you know, shit. It's like,
I'm fucking with you.
no, I know.
I mean,
you sound like you're just like baked all the time.
Yeah, he does.
It's just the way you talk. It's funny. It's funny as
No,
hell. Though. I
know.
love it.
Like people thought I was always high in like ninth grade when I never like did any drug in my whole life.
That's hilarious. That's funny. That's funny.
They're like, you're so fucking chill. Like you gotta be just high constantly.
Can imagine the teachers just sending them to the principal's office every day.
Bro,
yeah.
Bro, I lived in detention.
Like, sir, please step out of the vehicle. You know, I believe you to be fucked up. Like, no, why? What'd you say? Nah, I think people talk differently when they hit a microphone, you know?
Maybe.
I sound like a fucking boat, I guess, sometimes. Y'all can chat about it if you want. Okay.
Oh, okay, beta, sorry. Let's go, Curb.
And now that I'm home, I ain't getting into this now.
I literally just got it. Well, I took profit and then I got back in. It did a cockeye double bottom, so it's gonna try to go reach that all-time high, but probably will get killed before.
I got my liquidation line here at 5893, I think it was.
Oof.
No, sorry. That's when I bought in. I got liquidated at 5747.
Oh man, really?
Yep, got it here on the chart.
Yeah, I went all the way to 571. So my liquidation was at 574, I think. So then I had to cushion it. I had to add more money to bring it down to 520s. I was like, whatever, dude. If you want to pull all the way down, I'm not giving you any money. So that's why my gain was just such shitty, because I cushioned. Anytime you cushion, your gains are really bad.
Yeah, it's that little wick that got me right there.
Okay, it's okay. I mean, I got liquidated once yesterday because I was like, whatever. Not from Curve. Well, I don't know if it was from Curve or Gal.
Was that the first time?
My first liquidation, yeah.
Yeah, it was my first too. I fell asleep.
It was.
That's good though. You got to get that one out of the way because you know it's coming. So you got it out of the way.
Yeah.
$12.
Mine was because I was in the kitchen doing stuff. I was like, whatever. It's okay. Like you said, you gotta get that in one time to teach you to play a little tighter, you know? So I was like, all right, whatever. Next time, I'll get it back. I already got it back today.
Yep, lesson learned.
It hurts when you fall asleep, though. Like, you look at the charts, everything is like, all right, one more candle. It's going to be green. You set your sell, and you go to sleep, and it just reverses. Like,
yeah, I
it
didn't.
had to reverse in the same candle, you know?
Yeah. Well, I didn't cushion mine. That's why I didn't put any cushion. I was like, let's see what happens. I went in the kitchen. So, you know, if I would have cushioned it, yeah, if I would have added some more money to it, it would have never happened. It never went that low. It was just literally within a fraction of a cent. You got me.
When I used to do leverage, I had hours. Like I wouldn't do it past 8, 9 o'clock at night. For that reason, I fell asleep enough times to. So I would just do that, and then I would just scalp. Because if I fell asleep on a scalp, at least I'm just investing and not liquidating.
Yeah, you're right.
Just give yourself a limit, you know, even if it's late, even if it's 11, 12.
Will do.
Yeah, there's another thing I learned. Speaking of recent liquidations, I've had like so many recently. I was trading near on leverage on KuCoin, and it pumped from 10 to I think $22. I don't know. I just saw my profit at 4,000. I was only trading like a couple hundred, and so I hit market sell, and it dropped right back down and liquidated me.
Yeesh.
I mean, I was like 4,000 and market sell. I'll take 1,000. You know, nah, it liquidated me.
6-4. 5-0 on CRV here, right?
Wait, say that again? You tried to sell and what now? Hold on.
No, I
Yeah.
was trading futures on KuCoin near protocol, and it was around $9, and it spiked up. I guess a whale bought it. It spiked up to $22, but I saw my profit hit $4,000. You know, in the green, and I mean I was up a couple $100, and I was playing with a couple $100, and I hit market sell when my profit hit 4,000 in like 2 seconds. Assuming like, yeah, you know, I'll still catch 3,000, 1,000. I mean, even if I caught 500, that'd have been good. But it liquidated me. So when I hit market, it must have sold at one of the. It had to sell at one of the lower prices instead.
You mean you hit close now?
You you can hit market on the market position. Close position. There's a market button.
You flopped the nuts and got beat on the river.
Yeah,
Sucks.
never do the market.
So there's a. I don't have that. I have.
I'm on advanced.
Okay, so my futures, I have a close now. I have a stop loss, take profits,
Yeah, under
and a
closed
limit
position.
close, and that's it.
Yeah, there's a market button next to my limit close.
See, I don't have anything market. I wonder what close now, if that's the same as a market sell.
It's gotta be.
Yeah, it's got
Yeah, yeah. If you close your, it market sells if you close.
Like
my
coin
best
is
bet.
market
My
price.
best bet's to always do a limit. Then.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
If you're fast enough. Now, if it's doing opposite of what you thought it was doing, you gotta go market it before it dips all the way. But you know.
But if you're trading something and it 10x's in the same candle, do you hit market or do you try to type in the new cell number? You know, that's what I was faced with.
It's a tough one.
Yeah, it really just depends on how fast you are. Like the more you use it, the better you'll get.
That's what celluloiders are for.
It's like right now, everybody's looking at a green candle or a red candle. What if it just like the biggest candle in the world just happens right now? It was moving so fast.
Biggest candle in the world, you gotta kind of sit still and wait for it to kind of bounce back up and hope it bounces back up, you know.
No, he's talking about closing when it bounces up. He wants to close out to get those profits.
Yeah.
Well, I don't sell on a red candle unless it's like there's no way. Unless it's the first red candle, I will not close a down second or the third one. I just wait for a bounce back.
Might want to hold
Something's
on
moving.
to it though right now.
If something's moving that fast, it'll blow right by your limits too. Sometimes market order is your best. It just depends on the volatility.
Well, see, I'm watching CRV right now on futures, and it's at 646. I'm getting out at 666 for whatever reason, and like if it shoots to $40 right now, like what do you do?
So
Like really fast.
if 649 doesn't kill it, then you're gonna run up to the all-time high. It's trying to go double top that, so I'm in it. I'm watching
Yeah.
649. That's the biggest resistance.
Goshen
If it
I was
passes it,
kind of asking like for advice. Like this is what happened to me in near. So if you're watching CRV right now, if
Robert, I told
CRV,
you to get in, but go ahead.
yeah, if CRV literally hits $20 right now in one candle, what?
Well, it doesn't happen that way. It doesn't, like, it will take a few seconds. And what do you do?
Yeah, I didn't have a plan for that kind of trading event.
Yeah, there, you see 649 is reacting right now.
There it is.
That is your biggest resistance right now, because that is the last all-time high. So we will see what happens there. See, you see that big ass red candle? I'm still in. I'm not gonna sell till it reacts because there's support below it. So I'm waiting for it to react, then I get out. Oh, I was up like $300. That erased $100. That drop right there. So the smart thing would have been get out at that resistance and buy back in. You know what I mean? Instead of sitting in there like me.
Yeah, in those situations, I would get rid of half at resistance. If it gets rejected, I get
Yeah.
rid of the other half. If it goes through, I wait for the retest. If the retest is valid, I might put the half that I took out back in, or just let the other half ride. If the retest fails, I pull out the last half.
Yeah. So all-time high was, yeah. See, like running my mouth and being greedy. You see that? 649. I called it. It's there. So my greed says, you know, it will go down a little bit, retest, and come back to retest it again before 7 o'clock to the all-time high. But if there's one candle doesn't like get a good bounce back somewhere, and then it wants to continue to a second red candle, then I will cut it. And then that's just decisions you gotta make, man. It's just not easy. But I don't sell. I don't sell because it's going down. I wait for a reaction because it may react and just go right back up.
That's why it's important to watch coins, to invest in coins that you watch a lot, like how Shania does, because when you know how something breathes, you know not to get shook out by that first red, because it's what it does. It's how the coin moves, or you know, you've seen the pattern before, or whatever.
Yeah. Or the correct thing would have been knowing that you're gonna hit major resistance, get out, wait for it to react, and then buy anywhere else. Who cares? Like buy anywhere else below that resistance. Hopefully you know where the support is, and then you're like, you know, buying on hopes that it goes to double top, you know.
Yeah, when you watch it, you tend to pick up on the characteristics of how it goes up and how it goes down.
Yeah, but this wasn't smart. Like in my case, that erased like $150. You know what I mean? Like if I would have taken it, come back in again at the lower price, that would have been smarter. But I'm not gonna sell now because I'm waiting for a reaction and pullback. Then I will pull the trigger.
What time frame do you prefer to watch the charts at?
You can do it in everything, but I just do the 5 minute. I don't know why. It's just my comfort zone. Everybody has different comfort zones.
Well, you're messing with leverage. Yeah, you need to be underneath 10-minute at least.
Okay.
1 minute would have been, you know, there's on a slow day, I'll go 1 minute.
I like the 3-minute. I don't know why. I feel like it's just a real nice medium between the 1 and the 5.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people do that. Holy Jesus, this is why I need to not respond to people that easy. Like, oh, look how big that red can. Look at that. All the way down. It's gonna try to wick everybody out.
Was that was that the answers to the questions you was asking? Because I was understanding like a parabolic green candle.
Yeah, that I was asking for parabolic.
Can you set multiple targets to take profit? Because I know what you're talking about. I see sometimes it's just like boom, and then it drops back down. So I'll do an average of like, is it a 20% candle every now and then that we see these things or whatever? And I would.
It wasn't even like that. Like I've seen the coins that got that characteristic wick every 2 or 3 days or something like that. Like Near didn't have that. Somebody bought in on it. I guess they had news or something that was going on, because it's been pumping ever since that buy.
Did you have resistance set up above on your chart? Like where did you know where the major resistance was? How hard it broke through it?
It wasn't a lot of resistance above it.
Okay. Yeah, for me, volume is really important in those moments. If you see the volume is picking up and that parabolic candle is going, I still would peel off about half at the major resistance, but that's why I leave the other half. Because it will come back and retest and keep going if that's what it's going to do.
Like,
and then you can make your decision on the retest.
On the 14th of December, look at Near. That's the wick. I mean, it's still there. You can see it. And before the wick, there's like no indication that wick was coming or anything.
Yeah. No, I feel you.
That's why I was trying to say I'm gonna try it. I don't know if I can have more than one target. Always set like a 20% target, but have my regular target that I'm always looking for. That way, if it blows through it and it hits the other one, maybe it'll catch it.
Yeah.
I just don't know if you can have multiple targets to take profit yet. I haven't got that far into messing with that.
Yeah.
But
The
I had one
low.
on. I had a wick on eToro a little while back. That man, there was no top to it. It was just a straight line. I couldn't even find the top to it, and it stayed there for 2-3 days.
Yeah, this one it went
So,
from $9 to $22.
so those red candles makes a difference. If you're at all-time high, that red candle will continue. It will continue going down because you're getting a whole-time high rejection.
No, he's talking about a green candle though.
Okay, and the green candle, when you know what to sell is your Fibonacci or your ABC or whatever you want to use, you know, those are what's going to come into play. So that's how you know when to sell. And if it's a parabolic movement up, you just got to decide how much is enough for you to take profit. Like D Block says, what will satisfy you, you know?
Yeah.
Like you can't go what if, but if it's going parabolic 100%, there is no indicator, you know, on earth gonna tell you this is where you're gonna top off. You just have to take 25% here, 25% there. You know, you just that's what I usually do. I start selling. I start selling 25% at a time and leave the rest. If it goes higher, I sell 25 more percent. First red candle I see that's really like forming and filling up, I sell the rest. I don't care if it keeps going or not.
Yeah, he's talking about catching the profits on one of those parabolic candles. Then you see a parabolic red come back down.
That's what I'm saying. You take 25% of profit. You just start selling. Take some money in case, you know, that parabolic move up gonna come down parabolic too. Oh, look at this. Like you would never expect this much rejection on curve right now.
Yeah, I'm watching that too.
If y'all remember, I was asking everybody the past week if anybody's ever caught one of them candles while they were in a futures trade.
Yeah, it went up 85% in a 3-minute span and 104% in a 5-minute span.
So you're the guy I was looking for all the time.
Human nature kicks in really hardcore in those moments, man. When you see the green flying, but you really should always have. You should have an oh shit number for any coin that you're trading. A number where it's like, oh shit, they got to this much, I'm taking profits. You know what I mean? And even if it goes by that, even if it goes past that, that at that point it's just greed. You already hit that number that you couldn't even imagine hitting. So just take it.
Hey, Block,
it's gonna come back down.
But he said he hit market and it gave him a different number. He tried to.
Oh yeah, no, I get that. Yeah, I get that part. That's volatility. That's just how fast the candle's moving. By the time your order went through, you know, you were in line behind however many people. The candle moved a certain percent before your order went through.
Yeah, because there's a lot of people probably thumbing that button too at the same time.
Exactly. But that doesn't, even if you had a limit sell, I mean, through parabolic movements, it could blast through that and come back down through it, and your order could never fill. And then you're just stuck, you know, with a loss at that point. So, yeah, I've seen it happen a bunch of times.
Yeah. Hey, Block, on that, how many limit take profits can you set, like in your trades when you're doing that? Just
I
one?
think it depends on the exchange. Usually it's one. Usually it's a take profit and a sell. But I think some of the pro versions might let you do more. Usually it's 1 and 1 though.
Now, like me, I'd have me a stop loss set, and then a lot of times when you're riding a trade, let's say like a swing trade or whatever, you know, you leave it open as far as take profit so that it can just ride. But at that point, then I'd set a limit at what commonly let's say it's a 30% candle that I've seen hit on an average time when it does a parabolic move. Then I'll go ahead and set my limit at, you know, 32%, and then hope that one of those parabolic moves does hit and it picks my limit because the force is strong. Is what I was trying to get at.
Yeah.
Your best friend in that situation would be a trailing stop loss.
Yeah,
a stop
that's
loss
the
that
only
moves
wick on here,
along,
though.
moves along with the price, and you know it'll take your profit whenever that wick drops, whatever percentage you set it to. So it'll follow you all the way up.
Yeah, I only have that on BitSmart. The trailing stop loss.
Yeah, I've been trying to set mine, but it just won't set.
Holy shit! These 3 red candles are uncalled for right now. curve. Jesus.
It
What's
should drop to
what's BTC doing?
6.256.
Wow, this is fucking retarded right here. What the hell? Like, this is not normal. This right here is just like, whatever. We didn't even hit all-time high. This is the old all-time high. For it to reject is hard.
You must be
Looks like
still
it.
holding like me.
What? Yeah, I should have just got out right there. Damn.
We're gonna stay in this together. I'm right with you.
No, I knew better than that. I knew it hits a reject.
I've been watching it all day. 6.256 is where it should turn around, but you don't need to sit there and watch your thing go down.
No, you sell at a major resistance, and that was the major resistance. So that would have been the right thing to do. Sell at major resistance and come back in. I mean, this didn't take time to erase everything it just did. Now it's gonna do head and shoulder, which is, if it doesn't turn around from here. Like, it busted through all the resistances just to bust through all the support.
Could it be a retest of the angular?
It could be, but it
You
shouldn't be
see
this
right here?
long. It should not be this long, this fast.
It's
Retest
retesting
should not be
every
this
high and
fast.
every low by like within a penny.
Yeah, like, it shouldn't be this fast,
It went
I
up
have
just
$40 in a trading bot that's doing really well with it.
enough to get rid of all those who reshorted the previous.
It just took all the shorts and then it took all the longs out within the same time frame.
So do they actually do that? I mean, they're looking at the order book, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So that's what they must have did with me, because there's probably a bunch of people in the same position I was. They wicked it down just to touch it and then move up from there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ah, bastards.
I learned that trading
Watch it move
sandbox.
back up now. Yeah.
Look at it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if it breaks that support right there,
See?
or that resistance.
Imagine if I took that out at the resistance and then at $250 gain and then booked back in down here and then
That's what you said to do.
yeah, but so I'm gonna learn all this, you know what I mean? Like, you don't see this happening within that fast, but now that I'm in features, I will be paying attention. These are like learning curves still.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, you wouldn't. Yeah, that's what you're saying. I got you.
Yep, it went right back to where I bought it. Like, it was about to erase me, so I had to cushion it. I had to add more money just to cushion myself. Like, you're not erasing me. You're not taking my money. I'll sit there rest of the day, wait for you to come back to get me. You're not taking my money.
Right, and then earlier today you were discussing you're putting that buffer in back at the support line, right? Roughly, or close to your liquidation.
When it's coming close to my liquidation and dangerously close, then I'll add the money. I'll add. Yeah.
If you want to stay in the trade, obviously.
Yeah. I don't add right away, but like something like this, when I saw that big red candle.
That's how we do it.
Yeah. Something like this, I will be like fast to add money. So I added like $200 to my 250 bet. You know what I mean? Like, you're not. Yeah. It may still keep going down if it does if it completes this on neck and then want to come down, it will keep coming down, and I will keep cushioning it until it can't go down anymore. It's gotta come back up sometime.
Okay. Are you using this on?
You can figure out how to build your longs when it's shortened. You'll be all right.
But
okay, thank you.
But the right thing would have been to take profit and then.
At one point, you have to take the loss, though. What if it doesn't?
Nope.
What if?
I will take losses. I will take it if I'm like $10, $20 loss, but I'm not gonna take it at a $200 loss. No, hell no.
Not if you got
Yeah, but
liquidity.
you have to add money to be able to continue and have cushion, as you said.
It's-
So it's getting like worse
it's
and worse
okay.
and worse. At one point, you have to take your
It's
loss.
okay. It's just like scalping. You scalp,
Right.
it goes below your price, you hold on. In this case, you just add more money till it like comes back up, and I'll sit in it for a month. I have enough money
Right.
to cushion it.
On
It's like
spot, okay,
poker.
but on like a 50x leverage trade, that sounds to me it sounds really dangerous. But
Can I
I'm a
ask
bad
you a
trader.
question
I
and
know
not
that.
tell you something, Shay?
Yeah, what's up?
Because I feel like everybody tells you things. Do you think
Take
that you have
profit.
to have like to do futures, to trade futures, you gotta have money to be able to spend.
Yes, I got money behind. Like I only put maybe 25% in there. I'm not going 50% because sometimes other 50% may not be enough to cushion.
6 months from now, you will, because it's still gonna be a year. I mean, 1 year from now, it's gonna be
No,
hit. It's
no
gonna be.
one can read the charts that good unless I'm a billionaire that I can.
Not many people trade as often as you do, and they. So no.
But you know,
I mean,
unforeseen events happens. This was an unforeseen event. What just happened? You know, so I have to have money. I will never go full blown. Never.
Smart.
If
yeah,
my money sits in
that's a
there
gold
for a
rule.
month,
Isn't that the
Yeah, it's
gold?
very smart the way you're doing it, though. Honestly,
Yeah,
it's very, very smart the way she's doing it.
yeah. That's how I'm successful when I do it like that.
Yes.
that was uncalled for. That was uncalled for. Like,
Yeah, that big of a correction. Yeah, that was crazy.
How much did they go down?
Oh, quite a bit. More than it should have.
like it
A
pumped
full
up
quarter.
and dumped right back to where it pumped from, which is like, oh wow. I mean, it's
Time
normal.
spent.
It's normal to do that, but not that fast. It should have taken its time, you know, going down. It did not. So that tells me Curve is a very dangerous coin to play with.
I'm
Yeah.
not looking at it right now, but
Yeah.
how does the mark?
How's what?
Because it could move down like that. That's why it's more dangerous.
Yes.
I
Yes.
expect the engine to
I'm
do
learning
what
the
it says.
characteristic of the coin. You know.
Anybody following the engine?
Unpredictable and leverage do not go together.
Yep. It doesn't. So this is a learning curve for me. Still, you know, scalping you can sit in there for a year and average down. It'll come back at you. So when I'm cushioning, I'm looking at it as I'm averaging down. You know.
I was looking at engine yesterday. Did that cup and handle play out on the longer time frame?
No, it didn't. It finally broke over. It might be wanting to lower. I mean, it broke before it went to where I was expecting it to go. But someone could show me.
It's flagging down, I think. So the time frame is so big, we're like, it broke, it's up, it broke, but it's like, you know, forming something still.
Yeah, is it working on the handle now? And if you zoom out even more, there's even a bigger, looks like a bigger cup and handle. And this is a smaller cup and handle.
Shania and CRV, we just discussed this uptrend and then downtrend real quick. Now, what's it do now? Does it continue the pattern that it was previously, or now you have to rechart?
No, I'm not recharting. It looks there. So you have a double bottom. That wasn't very nice. I played that one twice, and now you have a head and shoulder forming. And only thing giving me a little bit of hope is it went down to the shoulder level and then got rejected. And so now I'm waiting to see if I can see one more green candle. If not, I might cut the loss, come back in from the bottom, you know. But yeah.
But in general,
it
this
didn't
isn't
close
gonna.
at the,
Go ahead, Shania. Sorry.
no, it's not retesting shit right now. All it did is a pump and up because there was nothing to retest.
Right, but and just in general, will it just usually recontinue the pattern that it was trending on previous of the spike, or it's everything's invalid beyond that, and you just have to wait and see?
So it kind of invalidated itself because it should have went and double topped at the all-time high, retested that, not the last all-time high and get rejected did hard. So last all-time high, I expect the rejection, you know, maybe halfway of what it did. Halfway of what it did, not full force from the double bottom all the way up, come back down to double, because double bottom retested itself, already built a little bit of support and then like pumped up. So because I went in at the double bottom twice, when it retested and said, okay, we're good, like it wasn't falling, I was like, okay, it's good. So it continued up. When it continues up, I expect to come and retest that 637, not the double bottom itself, or maybe the top of the double bottom, which is 632. And that it should have stayed there and then continued up, but whatever the force came. So I expect this to keep going back up if,
Okay.
yeah.
Thank you, Shania.
So, yeah, I mean, it may not happen. I like right now lost like a lot of confidence in what it did, but I'm still in it. I cushioned it.
I had a question. When you add, or when everyone adds to, let's say you have a futures contract and it's going down, do you just add funds like to the
Yes.
margin, or do
Yes.
you take up another contract at a
No.
higher leverage at a lower price?
No. So last time I did that, I was like, okay, let me do that. And then it averages you up actually, and then your liquidation price becomes much closer, much closer. So, but then when you add, your percentage goes down of gains. I'm okay with it,
Okay.
because when it went up from the price I bought to that, which was like 4 candles, I was up $250. You know what I mean. But now, if it hits that price again, now that I cushioned it, I'm not gonna be up $250. I'm probably gonna be up only 150, but I'm okay. So that's still like $70 of loss on your profit, but not your own money. So it's trying. Like
If
I
you
might
were
have
to
to cut
sell some
this.
shorts, would it change your liquidation price? Like you're in a long, it's going down. If you were to sell some shorts on that same coin, would it change your liquidation price? Sort of like, selling some of your bag?
No, selling doesn't. Only if you buy it again. If I
bought
was
through an entire I was shorting and it went into retracement, and I bought through the whole retracement to add more.
that makes your liquidation price tighter. Your older one, it fucks up
I
your.
checked it before and it was below where I thought it would drop to.
No. So your older one, so your liquidation price is at 626, and then you buy more, and you long more. Your
So
liquidation price.
let's say I'm longing it and it hits its high and it
Was I
goes
not
back.
talking?
Okay, go.
No, I mean, like, did I get cut off or something?
Be nice.
Was I cut
No.
off? That's all I asked. What the hell?
Hey, I think you did cut out when you was talking.
Yeah, because when I'm holding the button, sometimes I get cut out.
You might have cut out for about 2 or 3 seconds. About 2 seconds.
Yeah, this retest is found. I'm closing. Oh, no. Hell no. What? No.
So,
go ahead. I'm done.
So let's say that I'm trying to short it right now, and it just did that retest where where I was shorting from the top, and it changed direction and did that nice little bottom. If I think it's going to continue downwards, I added to it because my liquidation was high enough that I could add through that. Also, I was shorting it from higher prices. So instead of shorting it from where it started to go up, I was let's say I bought in at 636 and it went up to 639. I bought more at 639. And if I'm longing it and it was at 640 and drops down to 635, I might buy more to offset that trade if I'm really thinking it's going to go up.
We close the neck. No. Yeah. Wow.
Looks like we're going to 6.16.
Crow had a nice bounce off of the EMA here. The EMA ribbon. We'll see if it wants to keep going.
What's Bitcoin doing? It's like when you're at a party and someone calls the police. Yeah, it looks like Bitcoin dropped. Maybe that's why we
That's
dropped.
funny.
That's probably why we dropped like that. Bitcoin.
I like how you did that there.
Everything's going fine, and then you're like, yay, and then there's just red candles. It's like, what's going on? And
But
you look at
Bitcoin is
Bitcoin,
going
it's like,
up.
ah.
So should I get out of that?
What I asked earlier was Bitcoin.
No, I didn't get it. I cushioned myself. No.
Okay, sorry about that. Someone was talking to the Bitcoin.
Man.
Bitcoin broke a support about 2 hours ago. It's trying to retest it right now.
Yep. It's 46310. Look, that candle's been.
Yeah, sorry
Yeah,
for stepping on you. I'm just trying to get this information while it's happening.
Yeah.
The
Boy, it's a
Bitcoin,
nice one.
they look similar. It should be going up because Bitcoin's moving up now.
No, I
Yeah,
cushioned
Crow don't really work too well with Bitcoin though.
No, CRV and BTC on a 5 minute, the last 7 candles are about identical.
Sorry, I meant CRV.
No, they're not.
They're not identical.
They're not. You only have 2 candles, and Bitcoin is going up. That's why it cut off. I should have stayed in there. I was longing it, but I would have made good money on it.
Yeah, mine are. Are you on KuCoin?
CRV, USDT, KuCoin, and then looking at Bitcoin, and those charts look completely different.
I'm looking at CRV futures on KuCoin.
Same time frame?
Yeah, 5 minute with the BTC non-futures. 5 minute.
No, I'm following Coinbase chart, so I don't look at their charts really. So.
Yeah, and there's another question. I'm looking at the actual CRV chart, not the futures chart when I'm futuring. Is that wrong?
No, I'm looking at the CRV chart myself because I already did. I already charted it, you know. So, yeah. I mean, CRV gonna go down. Looks like because it closed the neck, unfortunately.
That's a very interesting question. I'm sure there are some research papers on that. Like, what is the effect of margin of leverage trading on the price and vice versa?
A lot.
Is it linked directly to the coin? Then a lot.
A lot, yeah.
You can
If
use
it's-
it better for sniper entries and stuff like that, man. If you're using the actual chart for futures.
Yeah, I got it working good on Luna. You'll see Luna go up, and then the futures will go up sometimes.
So you guys are watching the actual futures chart then?
I am, yeah.
I've only done it with Luna.
Okay, thanks.
I mean,
Well,
like
yeah,
I've
give it a
only
shot.
watched the coin chart with Luna.
Okay, yeah, it's all trial and error for me, man. I'm just calculating percentages. Like I just found out yesterday on a $10 trade, it needs to go above 2.8% to make profit on KuCoin right now. The way it's set up.
Yeah. That's what's BS too.
Yeah, and I changed it over so it's using KuCoin fees, and I bought some KCS, and then I'm going to try it again to see if it's adjusting those fees.
And keep it in mind that not everybody's trading on the same platform, so the numbers you might hear might not match your platform.
Yeah,
might be off a little bit by 1,000 or whatever.
Not 5,000, Jesus.
By $8,000
it's like 1,000 or like 100, you know, on point.
Slippage.
Lesson learned. Don't run your mouth. Take your profit.
I was going to say some arbitrage.
Noted.
So if you told me it was 48,100, I'd be looking at 46,100 on eToro.
Oh wow.
Yeah, there's a big difference. So I had to realize, wait a minute, why are they like 2,000 more than me? Because y'all were off 1,000 to my eToro.
Oh, that's a lot. Couple hundred, I can't even see that, but 1,000, $2,000 in between is.
Arbitrage?
You gotta do your own charting for that. You can't be listening to nobody else. You gotta do your own charting on that.
Oh yeah, I would.
Yeah. Or if you know the exact gap, then you can like do your own subtraction or addition, but good luck on that one.
Here, I'm gonna pull up my eToro right now.
That's kind of absurd.
Yeah, I got to see this. Now, is that
eToro
Tether?
doesn't have wallets, right?
It's got something because Neo is the only crypto coin that can be moved off of its exchange. I don't know what kind of wallet it has. I don't have it.
They got one
Yeah.
Neo wallet.
You'll find
for the whole
that.
exchange.
You'll find that in exchanges like Robinhood too, where you can't move your coins because they're not worried about the arbitrage.
Yeah, I heard that they take an average from other exchanges. Am I correct? Or are they in their own la la land with their own coin? You're in
I
a
think
different
they're in
world.
La La Land here.
You're in a different world. Okay.
Hey, okay, so my BTC chart sitting right now live moving is at 46,165. 46,163.
I got 46,350 on KuCoin.
So you're off by a couple hundred.
Mm-hmm. Is it US dollar or USDT?
USDT. There's a difference.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure this
charts
is going to be USD because it's a eToro trading platform.
Yeah, there's not a T next to the US dollar when you buy something, correct?
Oh, for mine it is. I'm on USDT.
Yeah, look at the dollar and the tether charts are slightly different. And why is that?
Because there's new fiat. One is fiat. One's money that's already in the market.
It's also possibly due to the spreads that they want to make their money off of. That's what I look at it as.
Okay,
If you watch USD chart, you can see the fresh money that's coming in. USDT is recycled money. The USD charts move market cap.
Okay, thank you.
Wait, what was that last one? What moves market cap?
The USD markets.
Okay.
USD charts, because that's fresh money coming in. That's fiat being converted into crypto.
So, Rob, so what I did, remember I cushioned myself?
Yes, ma'am.
So when it went back up, that money cushioning was $200. What I did when it went back up a little bit, cut me even, I took that money right back out. So now I have it to cushion again in case, it decides to come back down.
So your cushion actually turned into profit. You know what I'm saying, right?
Well, cushion lessened my losses.
Okay.
But right. So cushion, lowered my liquidity price and lessened my losses. So I did it. I took that money right back out. So if you come back down again, I'm going to use that cushion money again to cushion it,
Okay, so you're cushioning it instead of like you're down 100, now you're only down 35 or 50 or.
I was at like maybe $20 loss when I took my cushion money back out. So I could have left it there and then be like, oh, now it's going up. No, I just took that out just in case, it fakes out again and then comes right back down. I can use it to recushion myself and I will actually take my liquidation price much lower.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yeah. So
I don't want to sound annoying, Shania, but were you ready to increase that risk when you first took the trade?
What do you mean, Chris, the risk? No. So
could you foresee that you would have to add in order to stay in the trade? No,
sometimes. Well, no, I don't foresee I have to do it. I foresee that I might have to do it. Yeah.
If you do, okay, but if you don't, it's like really a dangerous. I feel I don't know. Something is telling me.
Do what?
Don't do that.
Yeah, actually incorrect though, because you should have a couple outs. You should have some different options going into the trade. You shouldn't just have this is the way I'm doing it, and if it goes invalid, it's invalid. You should have a backup. D Block and some others taught me that.
Desperate times, desperate measures. You ever heard of that?
Yeah, I get his point though, because there's some newer leverage traders that might find themselves upside down and just start throwing money at it without any real knowledge of supports and resistance, and that could end up messy.
Yeah. So you gotta know your chart. You can't just throw money at it. But I know where I have support at. I have even more buys at 604. But if I have to bring my average down, liquidation price down to $5, that's what I'm gonna keep doing. And then if it still wants to keep going down, it will take all my money. Maybe, I can see that.
I understand your point, but eventually it will happen. I mean, like if you trade a lot, eventually it will happen.
I have $50,000.
Oh yeah, if you stay with a small amount of money,
you gotta have a limit.
Yeah,
you gotta have an exit strategy, right?
Even
it's either on the up and down,
or have a big bag. I got into a position where they were dropping. I was like, "Oh, you think you're gonna shake me out?" And I just kept adding more, adding more, adding more.
Yeah,
I mean,
I was
No,
thinking,
no, there's gotta be a limit. Yeah, if it's
right.
blown by every major resistance, you can't add it. You gotta sometimes take your loss, and that's like with Galley yesterday. I was like, I'm not adding anymore. Take either you lose or I lose. Like, I'm not right
Yes.
now. I didn't cushion at all.
That sounds like a revenge trade. Like, no, you're not. More money. I mean, that's
Yeah.
scary to me.
yeah, I was literally thinking about doing that yesterday because at one point I was just like, "Fuck it, I'm just going to take like a $8 loss out of $20 and just just throw $8 in because that's easy." But I'm like, I still don't really know shit, so I just might keep throwing back $8 in.
Learn the $8 mistake. You know.
I wouldn't do this with a coin that I never traded on. You know, like I would not go into any coin and just like keep adding, keep adding, keep adding. I don't know where the support and resistance is.
Yeah,
It's not.
it's
Yeah,
something you like, or I'd say something a solid coin, high market cap, utility.
And real quick, I apologize for saying you're wrong because you can be correct depending on the trader's time. Like D Block said, you know, are you an advanced trader? Are you a novice trader? Are you day one? Are you revenge trading? You know, but I was taught to have an exit strategy on the downtrend and the uptrend. Am I correct?
Yep. But this comes with experience from scalping. Like I've been scalping so hard, 30 coins at a time. And I actually made money. So to me, I'm like, okay, I'm doing it, you know? See what they did? They just freaking did.
Yeah, see, I'm still seeing CRV Perpetual and Bitcoin USDT move similar.
I could be in these. I'm listening more than getting in. I'd rather listen here.
You said USDT?
BTC USDT on KuCoin and CRV Perpetual on KuCoin.
I don't know what perpetual means. Unless
Futures.
That's a coin.
On track
I
trading.
appreciate you asking that because I didn't want to sound like it.
For futures trading.
Wait, are you saying like they look pretty much like similar?
Yeah, like I can look at this Bitcoin chart and then trade off it in CRV futures because the Bitcoin's slightly ahead.
Yeah, because I'm on Doge and it's literally the exact same thing as BTC.
You might see some bigger wicks.
Yeah. Some coins recover faster or slower, or don't. Like FTM doesn't drop as hard when Bitcoin drops. SHIB just jumps off the fucking cliff.
Yeah, see, I just now took like $40 profit. I sold only half my bag. So if it wants to come back down, I'll cushion back up.
So you cushioned it, you saved your trade, and you made a profit. Great job. Fuck yeah. Okay, I got this.
But you gotta know the support and resistances. If you don't, then doesn't matter what you throw in there. So what Zuzi comes into play. If you don't have this thing charted, you can throw all the money, because if this thing's a pump and dump coin and that it ran 100%, I promise you, there's not enough money that unless you're trying to go right back to where it pumped from, and then you'll sit there for the next 3-4 months. So.
And you exited because you saw BTC at resistance at the moment, something like that?
No, I exited because it's at a resistance right now, and I only exited with all my cushion. Now all my cushion money is out of there with a profit. So yeah.
And ready to cushion again if needed.
Ready to cushion again if needed, because this may come back down to do another double bottom, or like just decide to go all the way down to 6 to look for support. That cushioning gave me liquidation price at 609. So if I cushion more, it's gonna go down to 5s, you know.
Okay, so real quick before we jump into some other subjects, or with this one, so I'm going to continue with this to $10 trades, just to be on the safe side, and maybe just keep 100 in the margin account, so I can buffer maybe 2 times, and then if anything, I can just reset and then learn from the lesson.
Yeah,
very cool.
Okay,
it's like scalping. It's like how you scalp yourself out of a bag.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Exactly, and that's why I said it comes from scalping experience. Like it's like, what would I do? You know, if I
I'm
was
starting to
scalping.
think I'm thinking different because there's a margin connected to it, but I should still be thinking the same
No.
way.
Yeah, I see. Like if it wants to come back down to double bottom, so
Yeah,
it may not double bottom. It may just keep going down. So I don't know. You know?
Okay. So yeah, just your liquidation price is now not zero. That's the difference.
Yes.
So now I'm gonna like sell all because it didn't continue. So my $200 loss became a $54 profit. But worst thing in this is I was at $250 profit. I should have, you know, that's when I should have taken the profit. But Jesus Christ, I did not see that coming. I just learned something. And if you like curve chart, those candles move so fast out of nowhere. Like, you know, Bitcoin will fill. You can see candle filling slowly. We curve it, all of a sudden it appears, unless I need to go to somebody else's chart. Maybe Binance or something. That might be just a Coinbase way of doing it. Let me see. Because, yeah, the candles, I don't see them filling up or down. Like, I don't. That's what I don't like.
Rob, the thing futures will teach you too. Yes, the same thing. Basically, it'll teach you, all right, I can get in a fraction of a penny lower, so I'm not, you know, risking it that much. Or you're not risking much, you know what I mean? Like, it'll teach you how to sniper entry more.
Precise on your entry points.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, because usually scalping, I'm like, okay, this is a close range, you know,
Yep,
within
exactly.
this. I'm not like waiting for that exact time, you know, and I can see it like, ooh, if I waited just a little longer, okay, this is what happened. Okay. All right, I'll take that in consideration too. Thank you.
Got pressure building up on Jasmine.
Shouldn't I send my message?
Hold on, look. No.
Also, Rob, I meant to ask you, man, is your house all right? You good?
Oh yeah, I'm good, dude. The wind subsided down, and there's I know there's several people throughout friends I know that their houses are gone, and then
Yeah, same. That's what I was gonna see.
yeah,
My buddy's house is done.
gone. Now they're letting people go through the rubble, but real quick though, is there was a shelter there, an animal shelter that held, you know, people's pets, and they just opened the doors, man.
Oh wow.
It's either let them burn or they just opened the doors, they grabbed what they could, but now they're in a big search for pets now.
Hey, wait, this was the Colorado thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, a friend of mine, an artist, lost his entire house. He's got like a GoFundMe going now.
Yeah, if he needs any help, let me know, man. I'm close by, dude. I'm glad to help him, man.
Same,
like
bro.
seriously, you could just shoot me a DM if you need to get in touch, some cash, food, place to stay. Let me know, man.
Yeah, I think he's doing all right. It seems like the community's kind of coming together. You know, like our world's kind of tight. You know, so whenever one of us goes through something, everybody kind of pours in, which is good.
Yeah. Let me know, man. DM if needed.
Yeah, I appreciate that definitely.
Yeah, I got time and some money. But yeah, I was south of it, but yeah, there was no way stopping that thing. If the winds kept up overnight, then yeah, I'd probably have to evacuate. Or
Of course, the snow hits too late too.
yeah, less than 24 hours away. Unbelievable. Like D-Block said, in the crazy life, man, we got fires praying for snow to put it out.
For
I know, man.
Yeah, Colorado too.
Yeah, it's just dry here, man. It's dry.
But yeah, like somebody was saying, I'm giving you all the secrets. You take it or you don't take it, and you know.
Yeah, Shania, I'm writing them down. I appreciate every time you, every word you say. You could say nope and be doing your thing and answer basic questions. So I appreciate your time.
Before I could even tell the other guy, like 649 is major resistance, it hit it and came right back down, you know. But I mean, I'm gonna use those until it does not work. So I'm gonna tell you, I longed curve at 643 because I thought it was gonna go into price discovery, right? And it didn't. Do you know I cushioned almost down to 576? I did actually less. And I was at $800 loss, and I didn't. I just kept cushioning. So when it came back to all-time high today, I came out with a profit. So shit happens. We all get caught here and there. It's just all about having like strategy, how to like get out of it as a winner. That's why I said I will cushion that thing till I have no money left and take that chance. But only because I know the charts. If you know, but if something happens, bad news happens on that coin, I threw all that money in there, and then all of a sudden that coin wants to go down to 5 cents. Yeah, I'm gonna lose all that money, but like I look at the likelihood of that happening versus what I'm doing. So, and it's the risk I'm willing. Like for me, losing $1,000 is not end of it, the world. I would put $5,000 if that's the case. But the smart thing would have been to sell it, but at the sign of that it's not going into price discovery because now it just wants to pull back. I should have sold it at $50 loss. So that would have been the smart thing. But it was too late to decide on it, so I cushioned. I was like, okay, because by the time I realized it was too late, I was already minus $200. To me, I'm like, hey, you're gonna have my money because it hit an all-time high. Anytime you hit an all-time high, you're gonna come and retest it. That's just how it is. I mean, you can argue it all day long. It's a retest.
Eventually it will retest, but go down to how much before retesting that you can't really. I mean,
well,
just if bit, you know.
Hopefully nothing like GameStop.
How much? Well, no, this is not same as the stocks. So the retest on this case would have been to the next support, you know, major support, and your major supports was at 591 and less. So those are your major supports. If it breaks all of that, it null and voids the inverse head and shoulder, is what I was talking about. Then once it breaks all that, I expected to come all the way down to 422. That's what I expect. If this inverse head and shoulders gets invalidated, I expected to come down all the way to retest the other, like the lower numbers. That's just me. I wouldn't touch this thing again till it comes to much lower numbers, because to me it says it tried, but then it faked everybody out and came down, and I lose trust in it. And once I lose trust in a coin, it's like a human being. I don't trust it again. I don't care.
Like me, I'm telling you, you know, I turn these coins into humans. They have personalities.
Yes.
I posted that. I posted a GoFundMe in random stuff, non-general. I don't want anybody to donate or anything. If you can, but
you're cutting it really,
maybe
really
just
bad.
take a look.
You're cutting it really bad. I hate to miss out on that.
Yes, say again, Deepak.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yes.
I said I posted that GoFundMe in random stuff, non-general. Not asking for anybody to donate if if they can't, but just maybe if you can just repost it or something. I'm just trying to help them out however I can.
Oh, that's for your dude out in Boulder, in Boulder.
Yeah, in Denver. He's got pictures there. Of,
where's
stuff.
Yeah, man, I'm down for that. Yeah, I'll
it's in
definitely
random stuff.
Yeah, and AD, if he does any like leather work, let me know. I got a crap ton of scrap leather that we get. I mean, high grade Italian leather that just gets tossed, dude. So
cool.
if he does any leather
yeah,
work, let me know.
I'll ask him.
No, yeah, seriously, we got scraps. I just give him boxes.
If I send you coin, you cash in.
Hey, I need some leather. I'm trying to redo my car seats. Wait, is this
not that big of pieces? Not that big of pieces.
What are they? Long straps or just small scraps that like
scrap pieces, 12 by 12, long strips, leather wrapping, you name it.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, DM me if you need some, dude.
Too bad I didn't know you a few years ago.
Hey y'all, let's make this dude's day.
Yeah, I'm gonna go sprinkle some dry powder on that dude.
I appreciate y'all, man.
Hey, his neighbor. Yeah, I know where he's at. Yeah, I see that right there. I know where he lives, man. Damn. All right, no problem.
Denver's been hit pretty hard, man. Between this and that mass shooting that they had recently, it's been a rough couple months.
Oh, that was crazy out here, man. Hey, D-Block. I think it's the altitude, man. I came here from Detroit. It's crazy here, bro. You gotta be careful. It's all cool, though. Everybody's chill.
There goes that little breakout on Jasmine. Keep an eye on it. The pressure is really building up on this thing.
There should be a GoFundMe type page with crypto only, though.
Yeah, when Jasmine breaks out, let me know because I want to sell it in my Coinbase. and move some over to KuCoin.
Yeah, broke out of this bullpen at on the 5 minutes, going for the retest now.
Yeah, donate cent, my brother. Donate cent.
Appreciate that, man. I'm sure you'll appreciate it.
Shit, no problem, man. One good deed a day. I haven't did one yet. That was it. Appreciate that.
That's all it takes.
Hey, you try to do one more?
Try to fix some of that karma.
Yeah, from that
that was
last
funny.
night.
That's how I am, bro. I know I'm in karmic debt. So I try to do as much good as possible to make up for those earlier years.
You should do charity work. Shit's real fulfilling.
Yeah, I love it, man. My favorite thing to do is provide microloans, man. Providing liquidity to microloans is one of the easiest things you could do. I mean, it's a small return on investment, but what these people do with those loans in other countries, what a farmer can do with a little $200 a week loan in Africa for his family is insane.
Hey, D Block, I use Prosper Invest. Do you use that?
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah. I feel you, man.
Wait, what is that? Like something like is that like a website or something where you
It's an app. Look up Prosper Invest. You can D Block, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You got it.
So basically what it is people that can't get loans through like a bank and stuff, they ask this company through like, hey, is there multiple people that can invest into this dude's idea, or like, hey, he wants to do this, and then you obviously get a percentage back. Sometimes they fall through. The majority of them don't. So I think Shania wants to get on the CRV. But yeah, check it out. Prosper Invest.
I am away from it. What's going on with CRV?
Hey, so it's just like
65334.
is it kind of like sorry.
Yeah, it's climbing. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Wait, so it's just basically like a peer-to-peer and loans, I guess, kind
of. In a sense, yes, but it is through this firm, Prosper Invest. Yeah, just check it out on your app store, Prosper Invest, and then it'll tell you right away what it's about. Hey, D-Buy, I didn't know you did that too. You dabbling everywhere.
No, I know it.
Yeah, I'm spread out.
CRV Shania 6544. It just pegs dropping 6548.
I can't walk away from the chart for 5 minutes.
Going.
Where do you think it's gonna go?
Let me see. All right, Shania, let me back up here. I see some resistance at 6569. I see some resistance up here this is recent from 6619, and then hopefully it comes up to 6679 and breaks that for a new high here.
You're skipping around 666.
Oh, yeah, hee-haw. What's going on in here?
That's what I got as a quick.
I'm probably going to regret this.
Damn, they're not having
Don't do it.
I read back to the computer like 662. I don't know what this 662 gonna do. I'm watching that. Seems like it had a reaction then.
How's the RSI?
57. Don't look at the RSI. Not at a parabolic moves. I mean, it comes into play, but not in the parabolic moves. Parabolic moves, don't. So let's look at the history of what it did on the last time I hit that.
Hey, D Block, I said a man named D Block sent me
Yeah, right. They're like, who the
on that
hell is
on that
D-Block?
donation.
Funny. Nice.
No. Hey, Deepak was talking about fronting people.
Man, I got out of my whole
Yeah.
trade at $50 profit because I needed to go to the kitchen. This is bullshit. But I didn't think it was gonna pump this fast.
I didn't either. I was doing other things and was staying away from it. Oh well.
I
We'll see
thought
what
it was
happens
gonna
tonight.
double bottom. That's what I was looking for. I don't know. It's hanging there too long. I don't like it when it hangs there too long. But again, it's freaking curve. Its candles just show up all of a sudden.
I can't even trade curve on futures or whatever margin, whatever it is.
Watch this shit turn around. How do you start a green candle on the bottom and keep going down and you're still green?
I think it's gonna. I don't know. It's trying.
I know. I'm scared, Daddy.
No. I wonder if it's gonna do a full retracement again.
Whew.
No.
Yeah. See, if I would have stayed in that trade instead of like taking all of it out, that would have been about $500 gain. Oh,
It's gonna hold right around 6.5 or push down to the 6.4, 6.449, or retrace all the way back down to 6.366. What do you think?
It's when it hangs there too long. Usually, it just shits back down. But I don't know. This is a curve. It's taking its time. So I'm eyeballing the 662. Looks like that's where 657, 662. That's where it pulled back at. But I mean, usually you wanted to go retest the all-time high. So, because
I'm
guess
also
what?
with
Next one, we're gonna pull back some more, and then we're gonna actually break the all-time high.
6.569. Come on.
Next 4 hours. My finger's on the trigger to take profit.
There's 6.569. 6.559. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, broke it. Oh.
Ah!
It's going.
I'm looking away. I'm looking away.
675 is your all-time.
There goes. I broke it. I can't do the
know.
pop noise like whatever it is. I can't do it.
Yeah,
Drew's
it's
best. My shit's like it just sucks.
Well, I'm getting
Things going, ain't it? Looking good there.
Come on, Tennessee. We need a price action.
I love how you did that.
There it is.
Hot dog.
All right, I'm getting too excited.
I hope I don't go. Man, I should have just stayed in the damn kitchen.
Still going.
So we're not in a price
it's
discovery. You guys know me. We already did a little bit of that.
I'm not even in this, and I'm like, yeah.
You're not? Oh, you made me come back and jump.
No, I was just telling you. I was doing other things. I'd rather learn at this moment than get into a trade.
You almost made me throw the dishes away on the floor. Like, oh, screw you. Oh, come on. It's hanging there way too long. Way too long. That's never a good sign.
Yeah, this might not be pretty. Or it could just pink.
Something.
Should go up.
Okay, we got one up. We got one for up. Anybody for down?
You better watch it now. BTC's moving away
Yeah,
up here.
I'm watching the BTC chart, and it's like it's pushing up. That's why I said
Yes,
up.
sir.
No,
It looks just like my chart.
BTC's always on my top screen all the time now.
Oh,
it's just
yeah.
burned in.
Yeah, I don't like this at all. No, it's staying there way too long.
Are y'all talking about shorting it right now?
No, no. I will short it when it hits the all-time high. No.
She's long in CRV, whatever it is, and we're talking about
Okay.
Because usually BTC goes up, it goes down. So I'm trying to watch what happens.
Right.
Yeah.
Now this one is hanging there way too long. There.
There it goes.
When you get a candle sitting there too long and it's fighting, like it's scary.
I just took profit on Jasmine. Be careful here.
Okay.
Damn, I was just pressing the button the whole time.
It should bounce right back up and then right back down again. I watched the order book on KuCoin. It's a 16 Bitcoin selling and 16 Bitcoin buying.
Oh, wow. Okay.
See, here we go. 18 buying. It's going to pause. 21 buying.
I'm watching it. Call it.
It's gonna go right back up, and then it's gonna
Back
hit
up where?
and now we're selling 20 selling, 21 selling, 22 selling.
Where are we going?
It's
Dude,
going right back down to the 21 buying again. It's ping ponging.
The bulls and bears are fighting. I see resistance at 46625. Shouldn't I?
I don't like the bounces
It's
though.
at resistance. So you hit that 657. That's what it's reacting from. It's
Oh, we're
just
talking about
bullshit. It's a 5-minute resistance, for goodness sake. You know, it's not a major resistance. The top of this thing is at 672. So.
I see that too, Strings.
It probably isn't bulls and bears. It's probably the same guy buying and selling with 40 Bitcoins.
Nah.
On a W pattern, does the middle have to be the same height as the left and right?
The right and left shoulder should be the same height, and the middle should be a nice triangle, not like a bunch of coins clustered, a bunch of candles clustered next to each other, really. Should be nice and smooth, but sometimes it's not.
Here we go. Bounce back up.
Jasmine failed the retest of that bull pennant, so I'm back to playing the breakout now. Hold out at the top, waiting for the breakout confirmation.
Radic Celsi, is that your boy?
Yeah, it's funny because I never knew his like real name. It's crazy when things happen to people, and it's like, damn. I feel like, because everybody's got their art name.
Yeah, he's got a picture of him and his dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's bouncing down now.
I hate
He's by a Jeep Wrangler. I don't know what kind of car he's
Am I
in.
gonna have to cushion this again? Damn it. Nah, it's taking its time.
Yeah, there's more buy pressure right now.
Once you cushion, your goal is to break even, right? Or are you still going for a profit after that?
I was still going for profit, but I wanted to buy lower because 7 o'clock is coming, so we'll have a little bit of down price before we go up price.
Hey, D-Block, real quick, I'm going to post this at my work. Huh.
Wait, random?
No, I'm going to post this donation at work. These guys all know everybody.
Oh, yeah. No, that'd be cool. Yeah, definitely. If anybody can repost it, that's almost, more valuable than donating. More eyes,
Yeah, I'll print it out, post it at work. We're all part of the neighborhood there too, so we're all pitching in everywhere we can. It's a big deal.
Yeah, I can imagine. Nobody doesn't know anybody that's not affected right now, I'm sure, over there.
Yep.
Here we go. It's trying.
I'm out.
It is trying.
Month's that all-time high, man.
I'm not touching this shit. I'm gonna get a cup of coffee. That's what I'm gonna do and walk away from the monitor.
Yeah, get me out of what I was doing. That's why I pulled out of my BTC long earlier because my son wanted a snowsuit and all that. I was like, well, you know what? Let me pull out while I'm in profit. No,
I shouldn't be getting you anything, should I?
no, you didn't make me do anything. You did not. I promise you. If I didn't see, because earlier I was expecting to go hit that all-time high. It get rejected from last all-time high. That hard was kind of weird. But then Harley candle changed there too. Sometimes those Harley candles can mess up the whole direction. Like next 4-hour candle is gonna mess up all kinds of directions. So usually I don't touch them till like 10 minutes unless they're at a resistance. Then yeah, I will. But just go, damn.
Yeah, it feels like BTC's fighting to get higher.
Yeah, because I'm shorting it at 50x and I'm negative 70% again.
Yeah, you're shorting because
You're shorting what?
it's going up.
No, Doge.
Um,
It's doing
Doge.
the same exact thing.
Nice.
Major resistance at BTC is at 46773. So if I get time, I will start showing it there. Now I gotta get back to curve. What are we doing? Oh, we're doing.
I'd say it's a little lower. Should I have BTC?
No.
46630.
I'm only
Got two
looking at,
hard
like I
lines
said,
on
I'm
that
only
thing.
gonna play major supports and major resistances. I don't want to get caught in this till I got the hang of everything.
No, I'm talking Bitcoin.
Yeah, for something. Oh, you bastard. Close position. All right. I got $50. It's probably gonna keep going up, but
Grasshopper shall always try to test. Wise one.
time to be greedy.
You gotta know when to fold them.
Know when to hold them.
And it made me $15. Ooh, I'm rich. It was at $25, but I saw the red candle. I'm not playing. There's only 15 minutes for the daily to close. Anything can happen.
Did you see what Lee posted in Random Non General? That semi that says "to the moon, hold SHIB."
To the moon.
Semi.
To the fucking moon.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm in the kitchen
I
again.
saw that in Google News this morning.
Yeah, that's cool. Hey, Moosey, nice computer if you're listening. Dude. Yeah, nice clean setup. I use the same cooling for my processor as well.
Mic check, please.
Good.
Thank you.
I need to zoom out more often on these trades.
I need to push the talk on the side of my headset is what I need. So I can make bravo, roger that. 6550 going in on the downtrend.
What we need is ones that what they do is they pick up the vibrations that are behind your ear. You don't have to push nothing.
They make that?
Yes, they make that.
Trader 19er.
This mic is the same microphones they use on aircraft carriers.
Where'd you pick that up at?
They're Arctic Pros. This company here makes them the same.
No wonder you sounded like you were straight up like flying a plane.
Steel Series, Arctic Pro wireless. Love them. How many Call of Duty games I've won because of these headsets? They're amazing.
You said Arctic Pros?
Yeah, the Arctic Pro wireless.
It cost you about $5,000.
No, it's like $300-$400 or something like that.
I'm just kidding.
I mean,
yeah,
that's
wish.
hell of money.
So you highly recommend them, huh?
Yeah, they're real nice. I had a buddy buy them too, and he loves them. I like the little, little base it comes with, and then you can just throw the batteries in. You don't have to plug them in to charge them. You just pull the battery out, pop them in, and they're great. I mean, don't get me wrong. YouTube's probably like, oh, there's better out there, and there probably is, but these are nice.
Hey, I've got a studio like microphone in my house, but I haven't even touched it. I don't even really know how to set it up.
Yeah. If you got a big head, don't buy them.
Oh, my head is way too big for that shit.
I've got a pretty small head.
Yeah, I've cracked enough plastic headbands to learn that.
Yeah, these are they're solid steel, but they have like a band in under the solid steel. So if your head's too big, it's just too big.
Yeah, I got a Steel Series set too. They're like these things are indestructible.
Yeah, you like them?
Yeah, I mean, I I talk to you guys on Discord through my phone and these headsets. So
yeah,
Tell me the name one more time, Rob. I missed it. I'm gonna Google it.
Steel Series. Just the brand name. I just bought the Arctic Pros. They're all different kinds they have on there, but I just kind of went all out and got the top one.
Oh, Steel Series. Yeah, I use the Steel Series mouse.
Not bad right now. Not looking bad, man. I turn around just for a little bit for a little scalp. I think that's what we're gonna look for with sushi right now. Hopefully.
Yeah, I use their wireless Rebel 3 mouse.
You like it?
Oh yeah, love it. It comes it's got the 3 function where you're like, if your computer doesn't have Bluetooth, it's got a little bitty USB plug-in, or you can use just straight up Bluetooth to Bluetooth if your computer has Bluetooth or phone, whatever you want to use it with.
And request your transcripts to be sent to UNC and CSU.
With the what?
You have to go.
What's happening here?
Mic's on.
Okay.
Open mic. Open mic.
Open mic, sir.
Forwarded
How do I get my transcripts forwarded?
or get them sent.
Yeah, with the
you gotta open
CDC
mic,
340 with the open mic.
push to get your transcripts.
Push to get those. Yep. Yeah, we need to see all your transcripts there.
Mousey's cheating. He's got his push to talk button taped down.
Oh shit! Can you hear me? Hold on.
yeah.
Yeah, we were wondering where your transcripts are.
Give me a
Get
second.
those transcripts, bro. Don't let them tell you no.
My bad.
Anybody's in Gala, man, I'm looking to hold this 43 cent. As long as we hold this 43 cent, I think we're good if we go under that.
Oh, let me see if my eyes went out.
All right, you say Gala 43 cent. Coffee's ready.
Yeah, the reason gaming headsets are good to talk on Discord is because they have built-in noise cancellation too. So you got that plus what's going on in Discord makes her pretty clear.
Yep, you got the aircraft carrier, Mike. Look it up. That's the actual same ones they use on aircraft carriers.
Yeah, they got the voice sensitivity thing too, so they don't pick up everything. Yeah.
Yep, they're nice, man. I like how the boom mic. I don't like boom mics, but you can push it all the way back. You know, it like almost like rolls up into the headset. It's a good purchase. It's affordable. Never had a problem. Had it for about a year now. Love them.
So you can hear the whales talking with those, huh?
Dude, you playing Call of Duty with these things, man. With the you actually have to pay for DTX surround sound, the 7.1. You actually have to pay like $299 for the software, which I don't care. But whew, dude, I can hear people on duty like no other.
That free version isn't bad though.
Yeah, I used the free version until it expired.
Yeah, the free version is great.
Yep, it expires in 3 months, and then you just have to. I just paid the $299 or whatever for life.
My headsets don't last.
You chuck them.
Raging.
Yep.
Chuck them up against the wall.
So you tested these? They hold up pretty good, huh?
Yeah. These hold up to some abuse for sure.
Yeah. But yeah, you know what I mean. You can really hear some stuff on Call of Duty with that DTS. You're like, oh, he's coming. You didn't hear him? They're like, no. You're like, oh my god.
Yeah, you can. I mean, you can. It's front and back, but you can also tell when they're above you or below you. Which is
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, my buddy has some nice so, Turtle Beaches, nice ones. And I'm like, he's like, where is he? I'm like, he's right above you. You can't hear him, man. He's like, no. I'm like, oh my god, these things are awesome.
That's that. Yeah, I have some of the newer Turtle Beaches, not the newest. I think the second to newest.
Well, they're
I hear
good.
things on those all the time that nobody else hears, but I believe that you probably hear things I don't.
Just slightly, and it's just that catch, that really helps out.
Well, if you haven't turned on that, what is this called? Microsoft Sonic, right? Free one.
You got to turn that off and link it with the DTSX.
Also, you got to kind of be tuned into listening for those sounds.
You just turn your headsets up, man. It's unbelievable.
No, I do, but like some people don't realize.
Push to talk.
That you're roboting him, forgetting to push to talk.
Yeah, D-Block, you got to turn that off, and you have to go through some of the internal settings on your computer to switch it over to play the DTSX. It was really weird how to set it up, but once it worked, and unbelievable.
Yeah, but people that don't have great headsets, that they just go turn that Microsoft Sonic on. That's like night and day.
Yes, it works well. But DTX a little step up in there.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But yeah, that Sonic stuff works very well. And if you use a mouse and keyboard, people don't know how to turn off the Windows Assist mouse, and it fixes everything too.
Yeah, the Astro A40 is a good J Cola. I use the Mix amp though. I just keep the Mix amp is really what value is in those.
Yeah, it's just a good mid-range headset. These aren't crazy ones.
What's that one Tame users, man? That thing's huge.
Yeah, I can't do that shit. Those are good ones too, I think. I already look dumb enough with these things, and I can't look any dumber. I mean, my neighbor's probably like, what the fuck is he wearing? Excuse my French.
Bro, I walk around my yard with these things on talking to you guys.
I was about to say, I bet somebody just walks outside and take their mail in them and shit.
Yeah, but D-Block, if you look like your picture, they don't even look. They don't even bat an eye.
Nah, it looks kind of crazy.
They'd be like, yeah, I'm not saying a word to that guy. Me, for some reason, I'm the guy that they like to start some shit with. But I like it.
Hey, the Bucks did not officially release AB on Tuesday, reported by Adam Schefter. Might be foreign language to some people. My fault.
All these multi-time frame stochastics on curve are kind of like in the middle, in between, undecided. Looks like there's a retracement here on the short-term stochastic. It's holding up this support line here. And they're all pegging up now. Here we go. So what is this going to do? It's going to try a retest on the 5-minute CRV USDT.
Daily candle change. So,
That's green
So-
candle on BTC.
Okay. So should I on this CRV, is it trying to go for a retest here with that? Okay. It's trying, obviously. I'm not saying it
I
is.
did not say yes. Somebody else did, not me.
I'm just asking.
Oh, no, somebody else said yep. I don't know.
That was me, my bad. I was, you know, I don't know.
What was the question?
Well, because it's holding here at this little support line off the off those the early between what 740 and 850. It's holding on that support line there, and it's trying to retest. Is that what it's trying to do? I mean, if not, it'll reject out of this support line.
I don't know. I wouldn't risk my money right where it is. It is
No.
a break above or something. I expected to pull back a little.
Okay.
If you look at the 15-minute,
Okay. This is
there
what
was
I'm
a head and
asking, yeah.
shoulder forming.
All right, let me zoom back here.
Head and shoulder forming, you know.
Shanae, you said it's forming a what?
On the 15-minute. You guys gonna make me burn the food.
Oh, it's a
No,
new daily, right?
I'm kidding. I'm looking at my phone. 15-minute looks like it's forming a head and shoulder, but like I said, when the 4-hour daily changes, I don't touch the coin for about 15 minutes unless it's at a support and resistance, and it's neither or.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. I'm just trying to see what I'm reading if it's correct. Thank you very much.
Good ass pull out Jasmine.
D-Block, you were cutting out. Say again.
Saying I'm glad I pulled out a Jasmine. I actually broke through that old pennant, and instead of catching support, broke all the way through. So now it's sitting on the EMA ribbon on the 5-minute. Doesn't look strong at all though.
Yeah, it doesn't look happy at the 15 either. But it is pulling up the longer trend stochastics. But I usually see those shorter ones come down and grab the longer term ones. Or all of them would be at the low here shortly on the 15.
When you watch it long enough, different coins, you'll notice that a certain time frame stochastic is in charge. It's like king. Like the price action will more mimic the 15-minute than anything else, or the longer or whatever. So it's important to keep an eye on that.
Okay.
You'll notice what I mean when you stare at it long enough.
Yeah, I want to keep it up here. Thanks.
Kieran over here. Just saying Happy New Year to everyone. Don't need any replies. Hope everyone's doing good. Ciao.
Happy New
Happy
Year.
New Year. Happy New Year.
That all came out really well.
Kind of makes you feel dirty when someone comes in and talks like that.
Does it say again?
Just don't come in. So it kind of makes you feel dirty when someone comes in and says like that. Like,
Yeah, like to hit it and
no
quit it.
comments. Just get your clothes on and get out.
Yeah, hit and quit.
One and done, baby. One and done.
Tips on the side of the bed. Get your clothes on. Get out.
Yeah, I hope everybody hit their marks this year. I mean, I know it's just human nature to have that goalpost set on on the 31st. So hope everybody met their goals, surpassed them.
Hey, I think it's healthy to have goals that are almost kind of unreachable, but you can at least get close to it and like realize that you didn't get there.
Yeah. What things make a goal though? You know, it has to be achievable. It has to be measurable. You know, things like that. You have to be accountable.
True. So yeah, I guess it's kind of just more like a, I don't know.
If I don't hit my goal one year, it makes me feel like I didn't work hard enough. But if I hit my goal too early, it makes me feel like I didn't set my goal high enough. So you just adapt from year to year, you know?
My goal is to buy one big toy a year, and that's what I try to do.
It's called the Bitcoin toy.
Yeah, it's either a motorcycle or Jeep or something.
Yeah, at least one car every year.
I hope to have start to have goals like that here sometime soon.
Yeah. Last year I just did a trade for a Harley, so.
Dude, I'm scared to get on bikes.
Got 3 of them now. I'm getting
You're a daredevil.
Dude, I'm not a big. I weigh 155 fucking pounds, and I'm riding a giant ass Harley. Man, people look at me funny, and I'm like, it doesn't matter to me. I'll ride anything.
That's exactly
serious,
what
man.
I weigh.
Shit, man. It's traded that Crossfire for it. I showed a picture on the random stuff, not general. It's a 100-year anniversary. Then I got an 85 FXRS that's hacked and whacked and chopped up. It's all mean looking. It's like bobbered out. Jesse James styles, you know, look. Bandana, that type of bike. And I got the little Ducati, but I'm looking at another. I want to get a Panigale.
You said you got a little Ducati?
Yeah, a little Ducati.
Good.
I'll post a picture for you. I'll tell you it's little. I want the big boy now. My bad, Caroline. I'm still scrolling through some photos here. Stand by.
So you see, I'm looking at the chart you sent me. I didn't even look at the link yet. Hopefully you took profit. Don't be like me, man. We have a rising wedge on 5-minute on BTC, so expect a big dip and a big rip. So that's usually what it does. We'll see.
Susie, if you're copying me, man, you better start pulling profits here pretty soon.
Hopefully it did.
Hmm?
I said, hopefully it did.
I don't know. It might require to move a stop loss, so I don't know.
Damn, Gala did hit a resistance. Could have shorted from there. It's too late. No, it's out of support.
All right, there's my other 2 bites, random non-general.
All right. Do we think Gala is ready? Let's see.
Is Gala at that 40 number?
Not Gala, I'm sorry. Curve.
Have you tried?
Yeah, that
I think
I'm sorry, I'm talking about bikes. Go ahead.
Yeah, crypto first.
No, that one on the right is dope.
Curve might be ready. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, baby. Go, baby. Go, baby.
Oh,
Hey.
no, I think they want to go. Oh, what's that echo? You hear that? Is that me?
Nope, that's probably me.
No, I was just saying I think that cup and handle wants to play out on it. CRV, that's all I was going to say.
What do you what number?
Yeah.
What time chart are you looking at?
It was 4 hour.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, the one on the right, I built it just out of high school. Bought that thing, didn't even run.
Oh shit! So you just straight up built that. You probably spent way more money on that than you think you should have, but it's like your baby, right?
Yeah, I can't get rid of it. It's
Yeah,
a rat.
like,
What were you saying, Shaq?
shouldn't I?
So you're saying it's creating a handle on the 4 hour?
Oh, it's back to the top of it. Already created the handle. Now it's got to break out if it wants to. That's why I said it's at a critical point for CRB.
Yeah. It's still not head and shoulder. I'm trying to wait. I shorted BTC. Hold on. I got to be a sniper on this one. Got to be quick.
Sniping BTC.
Yeah. I've seen this play before. It dips hard and then rips right back. So there we go.
You said BTC.
Oh, I'm gonna, yeah.
Good, because that means Doge. And
I don't know. Last time it dipped hard, it just ripped right back up. So I have to be quick.
I'm only in at negative 50% now.
It's also at a support right now, so it may not go below, but I expect it to because it did a little tiny.
So now I think we've accidentally made you a future junkie.
Yeah.
10%, boys. I take 10%. I'm gonna put $100 on it. I got because I'm greedy. Yeah, I'll put a little bit more because I gotta be fast with taking profit, real fast.
And who said AMP earlier was up and it's moved up again? I think.
I think I bought him at that 48 cent area.
Oh, that was an old thing. Never mind.
Yeah. I also bought Alchemix, but I'm not even paying attention to what it's doing.
Did you say Algo?
Alchemix. There you go. There comes the dip. There comes the
Oh
dip.
no, AMP did go up more. Holy shit!
Did it? I'm not paying attention. I just bought it at 48 cents. I'm like, this, I mean, I gotta pay attention to it. Because like I said, I'm going into hold for a little bit.
Yeah, AMP's went up 14% now.
The Algo looks like something short, huh?
You short the shit out of AMP. I know that. Here.
Short the shit.
Yeah, that's probably the safest play in trading right now.
No,
Yep,
short
exactly.
AMP.
Yeah.
Shorting AMP after a run.
What price is that at? Because when Tennessee said it's at 40-some cents, I was like, oh shit. I just went and grabbed.
It went up.
So right.
It went up to 5.5 now.
Oh, it did? Wow, that's a good gain. Like I said, I need to go get out of it soon. But I might hold it. I might hold it. We'll see. Right now, I'm dealing with these features. I'm not looking at anything but Bitcoin right now. Curve is at
Yeah, stay
600.
focused, man. Stay focused.
Yeah, this is like seriously having a weapon and trying to snipe, man. Like you got one bullet.
Yeah.
No,
Either you kill it or you give away your position.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, yo, should I pull the trigger or not right now?
Hold on. When I sell, you sell.
Stay focused, Shanae. Quiet, Shanae. Focus.
Eminem bought a Bored Ape Yacht Club today, NFT for $450,000.
Was it what?
Wow.
Yep.
Look what they did to me, D-Block. You walk away for 2 days and this is what happens.
Hey, I walked away for 30 minutes and I came back and was like, what are you doing?
Oh no, dip more. No, not right now. Oh.
You go to South Beach a lot, D-Block?
Oh.
Yeah, every once in a while to hang out.
Yeah, that's right when you go across the bridge right there, those boats right on the right hand side, and that condo that's right there, that skyrise. That's Greta's uncle's place. He owns 2 condos there and one big ass boat right there.
Yeah, it's a nice little spot.
Yeah, we stay there every once in a while.
And Gemini has really upgraded their app here. Have y'all seen it?
Say again?
Gemini app?
Yeah, Gemini has really updated their app.
I've seen nothing but ads for that lately.
Man, I gotta have like order book or something open.
Man, Spell holds support down here somewhere. Right in this range.
What? Look at Curve running, you bastard.
What? I'm looking away.
I know, I should have went into Curve. No, I'm okay for now.
I'm looking at the crow chart. Oh man.
Elaborate, please.
I'm not discussing this. Stop judging me.
All right, I'm gonna go to the gym. I'll leave this to you. Leverage degens. Trade safely.
Thanks, D-Block.
I'll be back in a bit.
D-Block, next time you come back, it's gonna be like balls deep, 50x, 100.
I just added more to my bubble. Nah, she's gonna be like 1,000 up, and then she'll be good for the day. And we'll get to just mess around on Doge after dark. Hey, we got Doge after dark bumped up to 9:30 now. That's something.
9:30 Eastern.
She's gonna be on margins.
Yeah, Tame said he's gonna cut off the stream and start it back up. Label it Doge after dark for the night times.
He needs to, for real.
Yeah, I'm with it. That's dope. That's a good idea.
It's crack
Alright, I'll be
drawing
back
a lot
up.
of it. See you, buddy.
CRB's trying it again, ain't it? It's trying to break this. Stretch the candles out, make it look like you're making a lot.
Should have jumped in the curve instead of fucking Bitcoin is taking its time with this dump.
Just be careful. Coming up towards the daily.
We already hit the daily.
I hit the daily 23 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I'm
Sure, it's supposed
driving.
to be 30 minutes.
7 o'clock. Yeah, I told it 7:30.
Bitcoin's about to dump because I'm looking at Doge and I know they look the exact same.
I mean, you want it.
I'm,
You don't,
I'm
but
looking at
you're
50
shorting.
minutes. So wait, never mind. Hold on.
What's that, Tennessee?
Get ready to pull the plug. Hamid.
I think Hamid's hopeful because he's shorting Bitcoin.
I'm
No,
sure
hey,
they do.
I'm in the matrix. I ain't pulling the plug.
What is wrong? Okay, I'm 50x, and that's why I have to be quick.
What pill
So
did you
am
take?
I.
Then you dummy, you gotta pull the plug.
What are you guys doing?
You
Didn't
started.
Hamed, you said you're like negative 50% right now?
Oh, look at CRV go.
Shut up! I know. Shut up! I can't get out of. You know what? You leave me alone.
Want some
What is it at
candy?
right now?
Yeah,
I'm in zero trade.
I'm at negative 52% at 50x.
I can't long CRV here. Nope.
I'm not doing it. I'm waiting. I'm ready to short that
Yeah,
thing because
if
I
it
hit 6-7.
yeah, if it goes above, I should have earlier.
10 more cents in a short time?
Yeah, because what it did earlier, I will go long once it breaks above the all-time high.
I'm looking at 6681. Am I correct?
I think it was 672. Hamid, when Bitcoin hits, so I don't know if it's right here. It's reacting at the shoulder. You don't want green candle here because it will
Pearl's
rock
going
it up.
down. Bitcoin should be going up.
I mean, what time frame?
5 minute.
Well,
If it turns green from here, it's no bueno.
I just went back. I just went back out to never mind. Don't worry about what that was.
You know
I
you're deep.
already closed. I closed mine already.
You know you're deep into futures when you change your charts to percentages, and you're no longer looking at numbers.
Yeah. Well, because I accidentally I hit 50x just to see what it would do, and it turned all my.
That's the time to do it.
50x. So I mean,
Some bitch moves fast, don't it?
it moves. Yeah, it's a fucking speed racer. It's a fucking coyote.
I'm still only using $10 on it.
But no, I'm looking at the hour, and I'm like,
I use $10. Go, yeah. What's on the hour?
no, on the hour, it ain't. Doge isn't about to go back down, but I know if I click on 15 minute, it will. So I need to just keep on zooming the fuck out.
Yep.
Or always just always have that in the back of my mind.
You can also calculate the percentages between the movements before, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I expect to go to this price. What percentage is that? And you can figure out, where the crazy numbers you should pull out.
Yeah. Hey, but I don't know if I'm trying to just get liquidated just to do it, or do I don't know.
Don't worry about that yet.
Yeah, because I mean it's $20, but
pretend like your stop loss is your liquidation.
yeah. I mean I kind of do already.
But always keep in mind what you can lose.
Yeah. My liquidation right now is hold on. If Doge goes up to 0.172, I'm liquidated.
If you were on Robinhood, you'd already be liquidated.
No, yeah.
Okay, I bought a penny down, I sold a penny up, and I'm in the negatives.
You see, he's getting close to that number now.
Yeah, it's 6. Yeah, I longed it just to short it there.
Did you just long it?
I did. It's gonna be like quick.
I was gonna do it. I was gonna say
Just-
something.
Just for a few minutes, though. I don't know what's gonna happen.
I got a short ready.
Yeah. Gotta snipe
Sitting
back
here ready.
and forth. Yeah,
They're
Bitcoin
ready.
was like
Whoa,
taking.
look at that Bitcoin candle.
Is it green?
Green
should
4-4. Yep,
Fucking
46422.
massive.
Told you. I mean, I pulled a plug. You pulled a plug. I made $4.
Hey, no.
Hell yeah. Pack
Freaking-
cigarettes.
I know. Not here. It's $12 here.
What?
Half a gallon of gas.
Crazy?
Yeah. Nope.
Wait, what?
Maryland, New York. Yeah.
Hey, I think my liquidation point is actually just below where I think it will hit. But I might not be very smart, so.
I wonder if it's gonna go to private price discovery or if it's gonna get rejected.
6681 is my line.
Oh, let me put this line on top right here. Because it's at, what is that? What's the all time high? For me, it's 673.
All time high for me. Hold on.
So, and then there's that little tiny red candle right before it. Watch it just turn red and just go, just like earlier. Oh, come on. Oh, dude. Oh, I'm on 15 minutes. That means there's a bigger freaking red candle.
6729 is my all time here.
How amazing would it be if it just hit it and ran into price discovery? Yeah, sure. Damn it, damn it. What was yours? It's not even going to my all-time high. That means it hit somebody else's all-time high.
I'm on USDT to KuCoin.
Hmm. I know, right? Dun, 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 dun,
Yeah. I'm not gonna set it just yet. Hold on. I'm gonna wait till let's see what does this next candle.
I put in my short at 675.
Let's see, I said I'm expecting a pullback first. This thing went up first, then it's gonna pull back, I guess. Well, actually, it did pull back this 4 hour. It already did a pullback to 643. It already did a pullback, so I'm okay.
Yeah, I could have hesitated too here.
Longer than 643 would have been right smarter. Oh, come on. Wait, I want my mommy.
I think it's gonna make them retest in the 5.
Oh, I'm an idiot. No, I'm gonna tell you. Oops. I had an oops moment.
Can you put the 1 minute and 5 minute chart like overlaid?
I don't know about overlay, but you can open 2 and do 1 minute and 5 minute on 2 sides.
Yeah, do that. I want them together. Yeah,
I made a big mistake when I went in long.
Yeah, here, so it's a retest here, maybe. I'm checking out the 1 minute here. It looks like it's moving up. I'm gonna get ready for my short.
No, wait, when I went long, the 50x, your cushion is not very high. I think I just got, did I get liquidated or did it move my order? I think I got liquidated. What the fuck? Attention. No, it's, what? Hold on, I still have BTC short open. How is this possible? Oh, because I shorted it 2 times.
There was
Oops.
1 minute candle that retested the high.
Yo. What? I thought I
just
damn it. I keep forgetting when you close, I guess when you click close all on CoinEx, it only closes your last order, which is fine.
I had just moved my stop loss and got kicked out of my short, but at profit.
No, yeah, it moved my order. That's fine. Whee!
Yeah, I put my stop loss at 663, and it just jumped up, kicked me out, and went right back down.
That's why I'm afraid of those.
Yeah, 50x. Once you put the order in, you got to put some cushion in there. It's stupid. Maybe I'll just do 30x from now.
On $9, 20x, I still made $1 something.
What are your fees, though?
You got too much money.
Close to half, apparently. Oh wait, no, I sold halfway up. So yeah, I pulled out with 70 cents after fees.
So to do a cushion, not like I need one right now. I'm not in. But to do a cushion, you just buy another order,
No.
right? You don't have to do anything else. Just
No, you add money to it. You add money to your bet. You don't buy another order. Which last one I didn't add.
It's
wow,
gonna
what was? I guess it only gave me like not even a cent liquidation price. What the freak, yo?
Hey, yeah, I was thinking adding a little bit more cushion to my liquidity would just throwing in more money, and I hit 50x. It kind of screwed me over a little bit, but
This learning curve is awful. I'll tell you that. I hate it.
I love it.
Not me, because you know, like as you're learning, if it causes you to lose money, it's not good.
That's why I'm still on my $10.
Why? Because your learning curve.
Damn.
I gotta test out the system, make sure everything does what I want it to, all that stuff.
What does that got to do with learning curve?
Learning curve of how fast I can type stuff in and how the chart displays on KuCoin because I hadn't used it before.
This is not about the chart. This is about the CoinEx or what the features does, like how
the algorithm
within a set. So I bought it. Like it didn't even go 1 cent below from the price I bought it, and how? Yeah, it didn't even go 1 cent below the price I bought. So why would it liquidate right away? Oh, because I did a market, so it bought it much higher. Okay. Yeah.
Hey, Shania, you told me you were like never hit 20% or 50%.
I did 250. I hit 250% today.
No, I mean, I know you do it, but you told me like while I'm trying to figure it out, don't do it. And I did it. And I learned why you told me that.
Well, if you're at a major resistance or a major support, yeah, you can gain those quick. But if you're buying in the middle of two, you're not going to hit that very often at all.
Yeah, and also like you taught me at a good point where I would start to lose money for a little bit because we bought it in the middle of a up.
Yeah, see, like the other one is like when I closed all, I put pushed close all for Bitcoin, it was not there anymore, but it moved to the another screen. So my second order, because I shorted it 2 times. I didn't like add money. I shorted it 2 times. So my second short was still in there. Yeah, that 1 cent, I would have still been in, because where I bought it and where it's sitting at has not made any difference. But the market price must have bought it at a much higher price. And I didn't pay attention because I went into BTC same time. Well, actually, I was in BTC. Alright.
CRV wedge in here in the 1 minute. What the hell?
Yeah, it's creating a very big area of indecision.
Can you see this?
It's like a perfect diamond shape.
Oh no. Is that for a pop up squeezing?
It's squeezing, but it scares me because it's a diamond shape.
Hey, Lil B Wet, thank you for the comment.
Yeah, I saw it. Like, that's one of the dumbasses that doesn't know how to make money. I'm here to listen, to learn how to make money, but paying more attention to everything else, who's gonna eat shit, and then he'll come right back and say, well, tonight is the best thing ever.
I'm not gonna do that.
That was you, huh? You bastard. Like, what about my voice, dude? You gonna, like, do you, like, date girls according to their voices or something? The fuck?
Who, me? No way.
Not
Is
you.
the guy on YouTube?
Yeah, Lil B Wit, whatever the hell.
Okay, hey, all right, B-Wit. Let me explain something real quick. So I listen on here for a long time, and I'm like, listening to Shania. I'm like, okay, she might not be an attractive woman. Okay, let me be honest. Okay,
No,
then I saw her picture, dude. Complete different what you think, man. I mean, Greta's looking at me. We had this discussion. She's like, oh, she's very pretty. I'm like, yeah. So don't think her voice compares what she looks like. Sorry, Shania, I had to stick up for you there.
People do that. I actually.
If you posted a picture of Shania, you'd be like, that's not her.
Yeah, hey, Lit B Wit, what the fuck is your picture? No, honestly, it looks like fucking that dude, Extractivist or whatever's picture.
I'd rather have sex with a guy who has an ugly voice and gorgeous body than, like, do you guys like fuck women's voices or something? Like, these people that get caught in that. Like,
You
do
don't
they
have
just?
a bad voice. You're not the nanny or anything.
Your voice is fine.
I know, like,
It's a generation difference. He's probably 20 something.
yeah. And not every smoker has this voice, I promise you. I've met people that doesn't smoke has, like, people automatically decide I smoke, that's why it's like that. Before I smoked, my voice was like this, regardless. So, well, anyways, like, why do people get caught in those? Like, isn't there anything else? Like, we're talking about making money. This stupid ass is worried about what my voice sound like. Like, you'll never get ahead in life. I promise you. You will never be anybody. You will never become anyone. You will be a loser the rest of your life. You keep paying attention to things that don't matter versus things that matter. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I do a picture on people's voices, how they talk. I do. But, like, to take time to make comment on it, that tells me, like, you have no business in crypto. Because that means you can't pay attention to detail because you're distracted with everything else.
Yeah, you'd be surprised, dude. Whoever's on YouTube, you'd be surprised.
I know. I should.
I'm not hitting on you, Shania. I'm just being real.
It's
My
all
wife's
right.
standing right here looking at me.
Oh my goodness.
And no offense to your husband. Much
Hey,
respect.
no, but look at all the
No.
comments right after that. Everyone's like, Shania's the best. Like, he's getting just too much attention. Leave him the fuck alone. Like,
That's
everyone, you're so nice. Don't even tell him the secret of life.
Yeah, I know, right?
Hey,
If he saw my Facebook picture, what do you call it? Throw up in his pants. I promise. I stole that from Edward. But life is not about what a person looks like. It really isn't. That's like the first impression. After that, you got to get over. I've met so many beautiful people that are so ugly inside. It's like that lasts about 10 minutes, if that. And so many ugly people that are so beautiful inside, like you just start seeing them like as the most beautiful thing.
Yeah, like me.
I know you is ugly at first sight, but then I'm like, damn, he's beautiful. I'm kidding. I don't even know what you look like.
No, he's ugly as hell, but I fuck with
Nothing. Oh, I'm ugly in the morning. I promise you. I think everybody's ugly in the morning.
No, not everybody.
No, no.
I woke up like this. No, but beauty is directly correlated to availability. If you've ever been like deployed in the army,
I know everybody looks beautiful after a month. I've
yeah,
come the ugliest man. It was same way in BT's at basic training at a school. You go to, you're like, ew, he's ugly, and about 2 weeks later, he's like, he's not that ugly. You know, you start settling.
mm-hmm.
Boy, I lucked out staying on that short.
I got talking to my girl, and I'm in that short. What?
What short? Curve?
That's CRV 6592. I got in.
Okay. Yeah, I was
Up
gonna
13
short it
point.
at the top, but it never made it to the top. So it hit somebody else's all-time high, and that's the scary thing. It will go on price discovery soon. I promise you, I will be in it. I promise you. That's why I wasn't worried about going in there, you know. But
100% retracement.
yeah, no, better not. What?
Way back down to 649 or something like that.
Unless this is the all-time high. Hopefully it's not. This is like awful. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, because like if
area.
I mean 4 hour has a head and shoulder forming, but I don't expect it to be done right now. I expect the head to be a little longer, then you get a retracement, yeah.
And I'm just gonna exit my trade safely. Little quick one.
And then I'm gonna get out of this BTC short again. Hopefully not close all, it closes all.
So when I started that trade, it literally started me at 1.8% in the profit. Right when we're gonna hit the button.
Pull the trigger.
So that was okay. 13% minus like 3% on that, so not too bad on a little quick $10 trade.
I'm trying to get my $1,000 daily, but it's I gotta stick with one coin. I can't like deal with 2 coins at a time like this.
So yes, I 16.3% on that trade. No, yeah, 16.3% on that trade. I traded $10 on margin 20x, and it came out with 101.07. So because I have $100 there, so $1.07 on a $10 trade. Not too bad.
No.
I'm playing it safe.
Shit, when I play safe, I'm like, all right, I'll pull it out at 5%. I'll wait till it goes to 10 and wait till it goes back down.
Yeah, it's still down.
But if it goes back up to 15, I'll wait till it goes back to 10.
Gala just broke down like nope.
I hope everything breaks down right now.
So Bitcoin is still there, not breaking down. That means Bitcoin gonna break down. I wonder.
No, I just drew lines on the freaking 5-minute Doge, which is essentially Bitcoins, and I might get close to getting wet up and liquidated. Very worst case scenario.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to go to my buy prices. Really, gallon per hour chart looks like that. Whoa. Did I clean my gallon? Looks like I cleaned my gallon chart from before. Whoopsies.
Yeah, see, I could have hang in there and almost doubled right there on that short CRV. I didn't think it was going to retrace all the way down.
Yeah, I expected but it looks like it did a pullback. So I'll look at it. Hold on. I'm looking at gallon right now. And
Okay, I see you're talking about the head and shoulders here, trying to create the bottom of the start of the shoulder here.
Did it close the neck?
No, sorry, close the neck. Thank you. It's at 6508. I think it still needs to retrace down to what the 6476 area to start the shoulder.
Yeah, sometimes if it does not close the neck, that's really bullish, and that's how it takes you out.
That's what it looked like it was going to do, and I was like, I'm out, and then it just dropped down. So I was just protecting my investment, which you would say, or actually protecting profit, I think. Well, look at her go.
I just started a quick gallon short right now. I'm not looking at curve.
Almost at the number at it's finishing the neck there. It's at that number. Hopefully it holds support. I think support's at 6450, I think. That's USDT CRV. We had 2.16% movement on CRV on the normal trading world.
Might go 6.448 if it keeps going a little bit more. Retrace candle, kicking everybody out.
Yeah, that's what I got it at 6449, 6448. That'd make it perfect, you know what I mean? But it's in that range. That's sketchy to buy in on the end of a neckline. Is that like a risky move there?
No, you don't want to buy it if it closes. Are you at the 15-minute? If it closes at the neck, no, that is bad. You want to buy it before. If you see it turn around before the neckline, yeah, you buy it. But if it blows by, no, don't. I mean, you can buy it. No, don't, because sometimes it won't even do the right shoulder. It will come right through.
Okay, so it's hard to find confirmation on that right shoulder. Sorry about that.
Especially lately, it's like seems like Head and Shoulders just failed.
Yeah, it's like it's blown by. So if you're talking about the smaller head and shoulder, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the bigger one. The neck is at 437. Yeah, I'm sorry, 637.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm looking at the tiny 5-minute one.
Yeah. Oh! I'm up $200 on gallon short. Wait a minute. Wait.
Let's go.
I just literally.
Oh, you short it?
Yes, of course I shorted it.
Oh, you go, girl. Oh my, still going.
Yes, told you. It looks like it's about to close. Confirm. Got me $300. You're welcome.
Woo! Are you still doing the 1,000? Trying to do the 1,000 daily?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that liquidation at earlier, CRV, was a big mistake. It's all right. Just got that and more. Ooh, how long was that? 5 minutes, $300. See, that 5 minutes can make you lose $300 too. Really, I was gonna write it to my buy-in because I have buy-ins at Gala for 37 cents, but it hit that support, so I don't know what it's gonna do. Might start one more short on it. Let's see. I'm gonna mark it. Yes, yeah, we're gonna have to wait. Yeah, that's not a major support, really. It's not gonna that is not gonna last very long. I was just a little bit of support there. Let's see. Phew, that was scary. I didn't think it was gonna dump this hard.
That was impressive.
I thought it was only gonna go to the last dump where it does like a double bottom, like just 30, $40, not no 324. Wow. I won't. I'm not gonna argue it. All right, one more short on Gala. Cause it's not reacting very fast. Down to 41 cents, but I gotta wait.
Hey,
It just blew past the neck and retraced a little.
yeah, I'm back to negative 40% instead of 70.
This is an exit point.
I'm gonna kill you.
It's gonna keep going down. You gotta exit if you're on a short. I mean, if you're on a long.
I'm only going really short.
I want to throw some more money in.
You're looking at maybe 62, 625.
Hey, Sinead, when you're ready, take your messages. Sorry, go ahead.
I will, just give me 1 second because I just entered one more short.
I think it's got this. It hit right here at the 6362, and it's still got the breakthrough 6325 and also the 6229. But it might jump back up here. I'm not touching it yet.
It's trying. It's pausing. So
637 is, I think, what I saw earlier.
it's wicking out everybody moving their stop losses and taking profit.
Yeah, I think they're pulling profit from that. That where it double bottom there.
It might have stopped here.
So go to your 15-minute, and then there's a bigger shoulder, and look at the bottom of it. I think the neck is at 637 something. Right now, I'm like trying. Watch Gala. Sorry.
So CRV's doing that resistance of that whatever it is on the left side below the left shoulder. I guess the base of that left shoulder, but it might break through and go down or up from here.
All right, I got the 1, 5, and 15 up. Let's go.
It's not looking promising. I'm looking at it going down, but it did pause.
It's hitting the MA on that 15 though. But there is room to drop on that MTF stochastic multi-time.
There is. I already cashed out though.
The 5 minutes pegged to the bottom right there. So where does the the RSI too? It's at 20 on the 1 minute.
Hey, I'm in the negative 30s.
Oh my god.
Cut your loss. No, well, you might get lucky here. You might get lucky.
Well, what are you in? BTC or what are you in?
Doge, which I mean, it like the charts look the exact the same. Or like what I'm looking at, like 30, 15, 5, 1.
Oh, come on. This shit is not working very good.
It's wicking out like everybody as they place their orders.
Yeah.
That's everybody setting 5% stop losses.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, once I see like 5%, it's about to go to 6, and then
On something, you definitely do more than 5% around whatever it's doing.
thank you for the info because I really don't know nothing about it yet.
Well, remember, if you can cushion it like you guys are doing, and then also you got to pay attention if you do your stop losses because you could get wicked out in the middle of something that's still going your way.
Yeah, I'm just like really just not trying to get wicked out or dicked out either.
It loves these little mini pennants on the 1 minute.
That's probably my problem because I'm looking at the like 15.5 in 1 minute now.
Hourly count come in.
Like 5 minutes looks like it's about to go back up. 15 minutes looks like it's headed almost about to go straight back down.
See, I'm not putting my money in because I've been watching it all day and I've been fooled. So I'm waiting for it to make decisions like it did before I jumped in that last ride.
Hey, but yeah, I've been fooled also all day just by pressing the 50X button because I didn't really know what it did. But
I think it might have stopped here. I think it's changing direction. At least that's what the
are you looking at like a wedge?
Yeah, kinda. I'm looking at the Renko chart because I want to see when the momentum changes.
What coin are you guys talking about?
Like BTC and Doge, which is kind of the same thing, I think.
I don't know. I've been hearing CRV and all this other stuff all day, so just making sure.
No, yeah, like sometimes I really don't know what y'all are talking about because
Whoever was asking about the bat, it's definitely on a Renko chart on curve.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to say what I'm talking about, like what coin. If I talk about anything, it helps out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm too new to this future stuff, so I'm not even looking at curve.
No, you're on Doge, and that's a fun ride right now. Thank God.
Oh yeah, Doge it up, dude.
Yeah, because I mean it's pretty stable, I think, and like
it was.
I don't really know that much, but I feel like I kind of know enough to at least gain 5% quickly on like almost every trade.
I see the little red candle forming on the YouTube.
Red candle forming on the YouTube.
On the YouTube
I'll look it
channel.
down for you guys. Hold on. I'm in CRV. Oh, damn. It broke down.
Yeah, I should have set up that short.
Neck is at 637. Now yeah, I would stay away right now. If it hits that, no. Neck is at 632. If it
I
does
already
not,
exited.
yep, if it doesn't turn around from here, it's going to come all the way back to 620. But right now, I got to make sure like I don't give back my gains from Gallon.
Yeah, you do one thing at a time. That's too much money.
I can do 2-3, but it can cost me money too. So
That's fine, but we're learning with little amounts, except for Hamid, which I think he's enjoying the ride.
Yeah, bro.
He must be a Cancer, Shania.
I don't know. I don't know my birthday. Bam! Go down, you bastard. I'm sorry.
It's a lot meaner when you say it.
Oh, you're still in.
Yeah, Gala. I took one profit and I went back in.
Down, Gala, down.
Yeah, it needs to go down because it got a green candle. So I'm like, oh no! But there was a resistance above it. So
I gotta watch this curl, or not curl, but CRV.
yeah, looks like is curve. Like I'm looking at just the price. Is curve turn around from 637? Oh no.
639 still.
It's got an indecision thing that it's doing to line up with the opposite
Right.
side.
It ain't indecision. It's just trying to catch more people in it.
There
That's
it goes. Yeah, it's trying to give. It's gonna fake out then, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's mirroring the other side totally.
That kind of is right there.
It has to go down to 632 for it to mirror the other side.
We're looking at USDT, maybe a little different than yours.
No,
okay.
she's right before it like matches completely.
Oh
But
yeah,
right
yeah.
now-
No, I see it. I'm looking at the different chart here. I'm looking at the 5. I can see it on the 15. Is that what you're going by, Shania?
Wherever the neck closes on y'all's chart, because I'm looking at the Coinbase, and that one is at 632. If it turns around from 637, that means it's not closing the neck, so it's bullish. But if it goes down to 632, which it broke down below 637, I'm just looking at the number, not the chart.
It made one of these fake little double bottoms. It might turn around here for a little bit, and retest the high. But it's been doing weird stuff all day.
No, you have the shoulder.
No, the shoulder.
I expect it to go down, but I've seen it do this to me before.
All right. Well, we'll see what happens then.
It does this weird thing where it stair steps up a little bit higher because we were watching this yesterday around 5 something, 6 something.
It's breaking down right now.
Yeah, it's done. Yeah, you guys, it's going down.
Well, let's see. It's got that little support line that started today at 6325, but it's going through probably.
Hey, what, CRV?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, my only hope was that it stayed on that one level it was on, that maybe it would have turned around, but once it moved down, it was done.
John, if 637 was it, there was no ifs or that. It went below 637. That means it's gonna go down even further. There's
Well, we
no
originally said 625.
what?
I think we originally called 625, but we're watching it go down there.
Yeah, I don't have any 637 though.
There's
Should I-
nothing. There's nothing at 625. Maybe 620. Maybe there is. I don't know.
6360 right there, but that was it. Yeah, zero indication of anything right there. Just a little bit lower, but if it was there, it broke through, so it was already beyond your support line.
Yeah, it's just playing with people's hearts. It's going still down.
Yeah, like Shania said, it's just grabbing more people up.
I took a quick glance, and it looks like the bottom of the shoulder is at 620.
Yeah, keep an eye on it.
Yep.
Let me zoom out a little bit more. It might.
What number chart are you going on? 15 minute, 5 minute? If I zoom out a little more.
No, I just happen to be really zoomed in on my chart at the moment.
Dude, I'm looking at the 15 minute and it looks like it's going to the mantle. Or I mean, I guess back to where.
Are you talking CRV?
Yeah, 6.2. It looks like it keeps going down.
Yeah, I think it's got to go back down. Create like a W pattern.
It goes to 6.2. It's going to 6.14 even.
Interesting. I'm enjoying this coin because I'm just kind of like learning them. Like I was talking to Shania yesterday about how I'm learning different patterns on this coin.
I should have stayed in my short, but whatever.
Yeah, me too.
I don't have to deal with it all.
I'm playing safe, still learning this.
Hamid, what do you do? Are you still longing or shorting?
I mean, I'm shorting, but sometimes they turn into longs when I'm like 70%.
Turns into an investor real quick. I'm a scalper. I'm a swing trader. I'm a day trader now, an investor.
Yeah, for real. Shorts turn into investments.
On one candle, you're like, yep, never mind.
It's like the South Park Bank. So we're going to take your money, we're going to put into a Roth IRA, we're going to transfer that to a CDA, and your money is gone. Please step aside. This line is for people with money that in the bank.
You have Wells Fargo?
What?
They'll take your money if you even have money, Wells Fargo. Oh my God, let's not go there.
Have you ever watched the South Park episode where they go to the bank and the bank just takes people's money?
Sounds fun. It sounds like Wells Fargo.
It's like, I'm trying to make a deposit into my account.
They're trying to recruit from Margaritaville.
Okay.
And the market makers decide everything, and Kyle's investing in the bank, and they take his money. It's all gone within a few minutes, and they ask him to leave.
Did he use Ethereum?
And then his father steps in. He's like, "You can't do that." And they take his money. It's all gone, and they ask him to leave.
Sounds about right. That sounds like Wells Fargo. Dude, I paid early, a day early on a bill, and then we get a thing the next day saying we missed our payment. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And they're like, oh, well, that went to principal, so you were late on your first payment. I'm like, wait, what? I have never been late on a payment. Literally, Wells Fargo did that. We paid a day early, and they put it towards the principal. And then they said the next day I was late on my first bill.
I had a free account with them, and they started charging $5 a month. And after a few months, I figured it out, and thank God I only had $50 in there. But when I pulled it out, I found out that had I not pulled it out, they would have started charging me interest and bills for not having. You know what I'm saying?
Wells Fargo.
Yep.
They're very good. I transferred that right over to Chase and then just paid it off.
I think it was that the matching savings account where they used to put your change.
That's the catch. They get you there. Let's try to hold this little day support that it created here. That's CRB.
Yeah, you're at the neck right now.
Yep.
I told you, it's been messing with me all day.
I think it's going to break down though right here. It's going to drop down to 6228. Or are you talking higher than that, Shania? 625.
Your bottom of the shoulder is at 624, but there is no support there. Your closest support is at 620, and that one has been broken a few times. And so 616 maybe, if that. Because 620 hasn't held all fucking day. So your closest support is 616, but it's gonna turn around from wherever it wants to. Oh, there's your 620. I mean 624.
Yeah, it broke through that.
That's what I was saying. We're going down. We're going to go down to as low as 14.
My ass gonna end up getting. Look what I did on
6307. I have support from the other day. And just broke through that. Oh, no, it's bouncing off of it. Nope. Yep. Never mind. I'm just going to look away for a minute.
If you close at 632, say goodbye. I'm just saying. It's still at like 1 second, 1 minute or something. 2 minutes.
Yeah, 6307.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna hold.
Me, I'm looking at all the MAs crossed down.
CRV.
Yeah.
The 15.
Yeah.
Yep.
1, 3, 5, 15.
Yeah, 5 minute too. Starting to 5 minutes is pegged at 0. Just sitting there pegged at 0. It might go negative. I think there's a negative.
Yeah. I would buy ball 616. I should be done with Gala by then.
Damn, you're gonna teeter-totter that?
Yeah, I'm going back and forth.
She's teeter-tottering futures, guys. Give it up. We're done.
No, yeah, she's
tonight.
freaking like
she's teeter-tottered 50x on a give me a
yeah, seriously.
Listen to me. Yesterday.
No, she's got like assistants working for her or something.
Nuts. She got a big old computer doing algorithms or something. I don't know.
No,
Her brain.
no. I marked the supports and resistances, and I remember them. Like, I remember numbers.
That's good. Shania, this is your brain. This is your brain on crypto. Any questions?
I know, right? Come on, Gala, make a decision. Good Lord. It's gonna be like, here it is.
I'm gonna bring up Gala's chart over here.
Literally, as you said that, the nicest candle started forming on the 5 minute.
Said what? Make a decision?
On the 5 minute, isn't that a bearish pendant right there?
I don't know, but it's going straight up now.
USDT Gala 5 minute. Is that a bearish pendant? When it drops in a downward trend, it creates a pendant?
Oh, and are you talking about Gala?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know what it's doing, but I'm not enjoying what it's doing. It's taking its time to make a decision.
It's gonna make it like right now.
I know. I have to.
In the next candle, it's right at the point of what I see.
It's gonna do what? Pump?
5 minute USDT Gala, KuCoin. I know it's different thing, but
It's just hanging. It's trying to break that 42.7 resistance. That's what it's doing.
I don't have any buy. I don't know. I personally think, with what I see as a rookie, it's gonna drop. But it just hit a green candle, so I don't know shit.
I had to close it. It was nice.
I'm just seeing if I'm reading it right tonight.
No, it's poking through that resistance. It'll probably break.
Oh, I missed the CRV.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Working on the right shoulder. That's all it's
That
doing.
started the second you flipped away.
Oh, no way. That's all right. There'll be another one here.
It's testing that resistance up top. It'll probably come right back down to where it just took off from, and yeah.
Yeah, I'm just so interested to see this pattern that I'm seeing right here on the chart real quick to see if I'm correct, but it might be invalid. But I can't remember if it's bull or bear. I think it's bear.
All right, Bitcoin, let's do it.
Yeah, I think it's bear too. I think it's so bad.
Gala?
I'm out because it's gonna build support there and all that, and then we'll see what happens. But I'm out.
Are you sure?
I'm not gonna give all that.
You really not messing with BTC no more?
Okay, so Shania's out on that. Okay.
No, actually, Gala was breaking down, so I went into that. Now BTC, nope, hell to the no.
Hurt keeps doing its own thing.
Yep.
Helton, what?
Does Gala follow BTC any, or yes or no?
It was, but Gala broke down way like out of nowhere. Now it's not following it.
So it separated itself from BTC.
Hold on, let me look at the 5 minute BTC.
But yeah, it's at the
it looks
point
like
of
it because when BTC was getting green candles, Gala was not. So if you're gonna long BTC, no, I'm not, because the gains are getting smaller and smaller on BTC. I
Volumes
would
getting
have
lower
went
and lower.
long where I actually cut my short. Yeah, but
Oh,
I
Gala,
said
make me
this.
right.
I don't know if this made it closed it or not. I don't know.
Okay, Gala's at the decision point of the candle. If it goes up any further, then I'm invalid.
Did anybody long curve right where it was?
Nope, I'm watching
I
my.
don't trust it right where it is.
Nope.
Okay, you shouldn't.
You say we shouldn't?
It's done nothing
Okay,
anybody
okay.
wanted it to do in the last 10 minutes.
Oh, I take full advice from you, should I? I'm listening to those little things like you shouldn't. Those
Oh
are huge
no, because
indications.
I make mistake too. Like
Yeah.
just now. So like when I shorted Gala and got the real good gain, you know, I should have just stayed out till the next breakdown, because right now it's trying its hardest. You know, that means like I will have to sit there and like only pay attention to that versus go into something else. So I cut it with like $50 loss on that. But it's alright, I made 234 on the last dump, so okay. See, I do cut losses because I'm not gonna sit there and wait for it to figure out what the hell it's doing.
Well, because you're at 50x.
I am. And you might look at it. Yeah.
Did Gala stop moving? Is my chart messed up? What is this?
No, it stopped. It stopped moving. That's why I cut it, because when it stops, it's usually a sign of huge pump or huge dump. I don't want to figure out which one it is. If it's gonna go opposite of me, then I would have to put so much money to cushion it. I'm not.
Okay, so I'm right, because I'm thinking it's going to shoot one way or the other because it's squeezing. And I've heard you guys discuss if a squeeze, it's like squeezing a toothpaste. It's going to go either up or down super fast, and it's like a 50-50.
Yeah. Because it's right now at the resistance, it's trying to break that 42.84 and like close above it to continue, and it just closed above it. So
It started with another green candle, though. So I don't know. I'm just watching it and see what it does. I'm not even in it.
Curve wants to retest.
Oh, no. Hold on. Our RSI's kind of low. It's above 50 right now and hasn't pumped too high.
I really should long it right now because it's kind of in the clear. It's going to come down and retest, though. I know it.
you were gonna long it. The pogo stick at 625 right there. That's where I would have longed it. When you see like a green candle with a huge wick on the bottom, that usually is a sign that it does not want to go down. But I'm not touching it. Not till
Yeah, no, it's fooled me before today. See, it's retesting already.
That's retest now. I thought you were talking about the retest of 6.5. Yeah,
It
6.65
wants to.
area.
It wants to. It's gonna wick. It's gonna do this weird up and down, and then go there and retest it.
It's like a W pattern. You're trying to say?
retests. What?
It's gonna go retest its high. I'm pretty sure.
Are you talking about retesting up? What number?
I think it's gonna go back to its high again.
Right now?
Not now. In the next probably 5 or 10 minutes, like the next couple candles.
Mm.
Hey, do y'all know about that TP coin? TB coin?
Toilet paper? TP?
TP or TB?
Like TB, like Tom Brady. I just put it on random general.
Wait, Tom Brady coin?
Yeah, look at it.
Short that thing.
It's up 100%, bro.
I'll shorten it.
But you're gonna laugh when you look at it.
Where is this coin at?
Just look at random general.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no wonder Why does TradingView? I wonder if my husband somehow did this. Like my 200 and 100-day moving average is gone.
That coin's called win probability. That's funny.
Probably a winner.
Oh, was that a
No,
probability?
isn't he behind one of the cryptos?
I don't know.
No, that was a joke, but no, I was thinking actually, yeah, Aaron Rodgers is getting paid in Bitcoin or something this year.
That's not a coin. That's New York Jets versus their team.
No, I know. I said once
Oh,
you
okay.
say it,
I'm
you're
like,
gonna
what
laugh.
the?
Like he was just making a joke. He's like,
Yeah, he's
yo,
calling a chart.
TB to the moon.
I did not catch that at all, man. I was lost.
Does he even like have any like sponsorships with any coin or anything? Shit, might show up in the Super Bowl.
He's got an FTX commercial going to the Super Bowl.
You said FTX?
Yeah, the Sam Bankman Fried guys stuff.
Mr. Bankman Fried.
My gallant tank. I want to see this thing work.
I'm waiting, man. I'm waiting with that. I guess I didn't have to cut it.
I'm just trying to learn how to read charts, and if I'm reading it correctly, then that's a good indication on my part.
Yeah, you're gonna turn on my my screen so you can see the support and resistance.
What on CRV?
Oh, everything, bro.
You show you my chart and show you my support business.
I'll show you my stamp collection if you like.
You show me your supports, I'll show you my supports.
Right. I turned it on, but if my CoinEx freezes, I have to turn it off.
All right, I gotta switch monitor. Standby.
Yeah, they're sitting there too long, so I'm not gonna long or short. I'm just waiting for a movement. So. Really, I almost want to take all these lines, but they're there.
I'm watching.
So the green lines are support, yellow lines are resistances. See that 649 from earlier? Where I said it's gonna. That was the all-time high from previous. It was this right here. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it.
Yeah, it was this one right here. I pulled it from there. So then, I know you know what it looks like right now. Hi. So when it goes to price discovery, I marked it where it should go. When it goes, we'll see if it ever makes it there. It's got to close above this all-time high.
Man, you work in TradingView.
So, huh?
You work in TradingView.
What?
Reset. Impressive.
So for Gala, see this resistance? That's why I was waiting, but it broke above it and closed above it. That's why I was like, yeah, I'm out. I'm not playing. Because it should have gotten killed and been moved down. It didn't, so I pulled out. But, so these are the green ones are support again. My buys are at 37 because Gala never hit the golden pocket on the from the last high. You know, so this is your 618. It never came to golden pocket, which is at 37 cents somewhere. And I pull that from the daily. I think, yeah, so because your support is right here. You got a wick right here. Wick here. Wick here. So, I put 37, but it might come down all the way down here. It might even come all the way down here. But Jesus, I hope not. I don't think so. Maybe. But if you go to 4 hour for your golden pocket looking for wicks or support, whatever, you see there's like a lot of action happened here. This is your double bottom. So it should end with your double bottom when your pullback happens. But because your double bottom is above the 618, I mean, not above, below the 618, I think it's going to come to retest it, at least this last red candle. That's why I put 37. And then it may actually go lower to these numbers, and I'm okay. Even if it goes 34, this and that.
So if it breaks that lower green number you have before that gap, whoo, this can be a ride down.
There's nothing there.
There's nothing there. Okay.
No, there's so there is this one right here.
Yeah, there's
But
nothing there.
that's still above the 618, and it may never pull down.
So
You know.
when you show me that other that you're like, there's this one here, I don't see much volume in that area.
No, you don't, because it never retested. It never came and built it there.
Okay. And there ain't nothing for volume from past. Wow. Okay, I didn't read it off this 4-hour chart.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I only do 4 hour in one day, and then like if I'm doing features, I want to do it at those numbers because I know like they're gonna be, you know, much more. So like this was a support which held it really good. That's why I cut it at this line. When it came close to this line, I just cut it, and this is your spillage. I don't look to see if it's gonna go lower and lower. I don't. I just
You don't
cut
play
it.
with that?
No, because I don't know where the spillage is gonna go, and it can bounce right back and then take all my gains right back.
Okay.
But this right here by itself tells me it's gonna break down because you get a green candle and you get rejected right away from the resistance. This just tells me even if it goes around, it's gonna break down again because this is not a reversal. This is just a reaction. Yeah, it's just a reaction. Right for now, it's just a reaction. Like I would have liked to see double bottom with a green candle follow through, but no, it didn't. It's just a green candle, red candle. So it just tells me it's going to break down more. But I don't want to end up having to cushion. I'll just, once it goes below this resistance, I might just short it again. But now that it went above it, that's why I cut it. And because it's sitting there, you see, like it's doing absolutely nothing.
Well, I'm gonna learn a lot from this Gala chart here and the CRV chart. See, this just shows me I need to wait a little longer.
Yeah, so
just on all these charts.
if I would have went long with CRV, it definitely would come out from the last all-time high again. Here. It gets rejected once, it will get rejected again. And then wait for, unless like it did what it did here, it just, pumped right away. But right now I'm not touching it. It has to show me something like that.
Okay, and then question: why are you using the Coinbase charts? Because there's a
I don't like Binance charts because they're too robotic for me. Look at all this shit. They're too robotic for me. Like, let me pull theirs.
Yeah, I see what you mean by that 4-hour chart, wanting to try to retest the ATH.
Yeah, well, that's ATH, and that would be that would also be the left shoulder, anyways. So it's gonna get rejection once it gets a. I have to see a reversal. I didn't see a reversal. I just see reactions going on.
All right, so at that point, you're just waiting for confirmation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I shouldn't have to because this is featured. So I have to like get out of scalping mindset. But I'm trying to like get major gains versus like small gain and small gain. If yes, I just on curve there. Okay, I guess. Oh, that's so far off. Hold on. Let me see what the 5 minute looks like. On curve there, okay. On some coins, they have such robotic candles. I just don't like looking at them.
Like Shiba?
Oh yeah, yes. Most of them looks like that. They're just too clear cut. Yeah, see.
Is that because
I'm
there's
sorry,
more
what was
volume
that?
in there?
Somebody said Shiba?
Wait, Shiba?
This guy,
What about Shiba?
he's like the Beetlejuice, you know. You say Beetlejuice, it comes.
Say Shiba 3 times, man. Tennessee's like off the mower, running down the street for signal.
Fucking damn right. Talk about my coin like that.
Damn, Musi, how about it? Please with that message. But I will.
Damn, I've already earned $18
What'd you say?
so far from 3 months.
I said, how about putting a please at the end of that? I know you didn't mean bad.
Huh? Please what?
Musi, not you, not you. Damn it, how did
Well,
I?
yeah. What's
look,
what y'all were talking about? Certain something like Shiba. What's Shiba do that you don't like?
The chart, the robotic candles. Like
We're
it's
talking
just
about candle patterns.
yeah. The bot those are like it's just too many bots in it. Hold on. My referral code for Coinex should be in the referral codes. Unless somebody already
Yeah, thanks, Shania, for your time on these charts. People have been really pushing you a lot. You've been actually not pushing, but you've been giving out a lot of information. So thank you for your time.
no problem. They do push my buttons stuff.
Yeah,
Like somebody's already working for you, doing everything you need. Shut the hell up and learn, and just make money. That's all. And if you don't, just move on, find your own way. If my way doesn't work, make your way. But also you gotta remember, I adjust as I go. So if that chart fails me, I have to adjust. Just like earlier, I cushion, and I came on top with profit. So that's fine. But if you don't agree with it, you don't have to argue what I'm like. It works for me. If it doesn't work for you, just say, okay, it doesn't work for me. And like I can literally look at this. I don't need to draw lines to tell you where the resistances are. You're gonna have it right here. Like this is the Binance chart. You're gonna have it here. You're gonna have it here because of all this price action, all this fight. You don't even have to go to the daily price action right here. So the bottom of this would be support. There's a lot of movement here. So like, see, like this correlates with what happened here. If you're looking right, Robert, I'm not talking to myself. Musi, I was kidding. It's in the referral code, Musi. Do you have, hopefully, well, you are in Discord. If you go to referral codes, I just copy pasted it to make it the last thing shared. Damn, it's easier to see. Yeah, right now it's easier to see Binance chart because I have so many lines in there. So like when you're looking for a shoulder, don't look for the body. This is the resistance for this shoulder right here. Right here. It's that wick. You just gotta have your eyes everywhere, man. Like, you know, you see that there's a rejection here. You just got a rejection here. So when there's a rejection here, you expect it here too. Because this wick, this wick, this wick, all of these becomes resistances. But they're short time resistances, so they shouldn't last too long. Because they're not. Oh, well, they were on the daily too, on the 4 hour. What a gala did it? Ah, you bastard. D-Block gonna have his feelings hurt though. You're gonna be like, man, because they say better hold it. Mike makes money. I saw your message. Alright. Ah, look at Amp. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh wow.
Didn't D-Block say your best bet out here today in crypto is to short Amp at that time? And look at it. He was right. D-Block was on.
yeah,
He's
man,
pumping
well-
iron right now, dude. He's pumping
Yeah,
weight,
yeah,
and he's
and,
like, "Yeah, I know I'm right."
If it pumps, it's gonna come down.
I don't know if you can short Amp on KuCoin, can you?
You can. So it was up to like 15%. So that's down at 7. So it's, let's say it moved 7% at 20x. That's boom, 140 right there. Woo.
Did you short it?
I did not. I've got all my shit tied up in the long right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't either. I should have caught it, and I laughed. I was like, "Oh yeah, you're right." And yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna hold on to Amp. 5-9 seems to be one of the. I don't know why I marked it. Looks like I marked 5-1 and 6-1.
You know, every time I bought Amp Shania, it took me like a month or 2 months to get profit. Every time. I don't think I can do it anymore. I buy the low, and it's like, that's not the low. And I was like, how about that low? And they're like, no, it's not that low either.
I mean, you cannot beat 4 cents at. I bought it right here at 48 cents. I've been holding on to it. I'll hold on because right now, like, futures is doing much better.
I think, who was that? Early summer, because I wasn't on this chat, but I was listening, talked about AMP like in June or July. I can't remember who it was. And she was like, yeah, I think, she was talking about it. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to throw in an AMP. I rode that thing to 12 cents, man. Oh, it was great.
Oh, yes. I was in there from 4 cents. But I didn't, like, my 12 cent sell didn't hit, but I sold at 10 cents.
No, it's that one girl that she's dealing with some
or whatever.
Some cancer or something like that. She's great, though.
Cuban
chick. I think it was her.
Hey, she should be a moderator, but I
No, right now she's got her own issues.
Yeah.
She busy.
Yeah. I don't want her to, like, because these people can drive people crazy.
No, yeah.
Sometimes, yeah, she don't need this negative shit. Damn! Ah!
Oh, look at that. Yeah, right there, Shania. That's where I think it's going to stop. But I think it's going to break through that.
Yeah.
All the way down to, on your chart, 496.
I know, right?
Okay.
Nah. I think 4 cents stays over for Ant. 5-1.
Where are you seeing that?
5-1. This is the 4 hour on it. Right here.
Yeah, 5 cents maybe.
You got a sport right there.
5142.
Still like 1 minute, like right there. and then you have this whole thing. If it pulls all the way down to 4.9, it's
That's where it's going. 4.9. 4.859.
I'm used to AMP doing this. AMP is a pump and dump coin, and when they were talking about that at Jupe or whatever, it looks like this right now. It's too new. Whatever happened to? Yeah, because I don't know why. Like, I never even heard of Jupe. Why would I even get into it? I don't get into new coins unless like I see something in it, or like a bottom or whatever. Ooh, look at this, all red. Bam, power. The 100% pump. See, this is why I don't get a new coin. Power gonna come all the way down here to 47s because it broke this support. There ain't nothing left. So 50 or 47. I bet money on 43. Oh, what where did Alchemix go? I bought Alchemix yesterday. That's a monster. I'm just gonna hang in there, even though I'm losing right now.
Crypto Lee here. I posted a chart in charts over Polkadot. Can anyone give me an idea what they see if or look at it?
CRV might be moving again.
It still has the cup and handle, but now there's a pattern after the handle that I just want to know what y'all's thoughts was on it.
What is it? Which one?
It's in charts. It looks
I can't toggle between things. Like I can't take my eyes.
Yeah, if you're busy, don't look.
No, just tell me which coin you're talking about.
No.
Polkadot, 5 minute. But I drew out things
What
on
chart again? I'm sorry, you cut off.
Polkadot.
Polkadot. Yeah, because I lost too much money, like doing
Yeah, if you're busy in a trade, don't lose money.
I'm not in a trade. I'm waiting to pull the trigger. But I'm like I can look at prices while I'm doing it. That way, hold on, let me move this. That way, like if I see number running. You said 15 minute?
Yeah, it might. Well, I mean, 5 minute, 15 minute. It's all the same, really. When you zoom it out.
So you're seeing, you said cup and handle.
A huge cup and handle.
5 minute. We're gonna get there again.
15 minute, you can see it real good.
Yeah, 15.
I'll do 15. Cause
I'm just wondering what this pattern is. It's painting after what I feel was a handle.
Somebody posted earlier about a cup and handle, and they were looking at like so like you see at the bottom how it's like a triple bottom, but they wanted like the middle and the bottom to be lower than the ones on the side, or it could kind of turn into kind of anything.
Or the inverse head and shoulders.
Yeah.
Test. Up. Test. It should have went up. So you have a run up, retest, run up, retest. Didn't make it quiet. Like come back to retest the retest area. Again, didn't make it. Now it's coming back down the retest area. I don't see anything bullish on it right now. If you guys are calling this inverse head and shoulders, right here on the 5 minute, then where's the freaking the neck? So it had one, it got killed. Pull back more. I don't see anything bullish unless somebody wants to pump it. So when you have these ups, so you get an up, you come back to retest. This retest was too deep anyways. So here it started doing a good one, came back down, retested, went up, came back down to retest, but then it couldn't break above this. So now it's gonna struggle around here, even come lower. That's why I don't know. Like, I don't call these covenantal, but you can if you want to.
Hey, Shania, can you look at
That's
Link?
cool.
Give me your
If
opinion.
I think it's a fake
someone
one, but we'll
can
see.
look on the charts and charts, I kind of drew out lines, resistant lines that were pretty strong or weak. I just want to know what kind of triangle this is on the other end, if it's bearish or bullish looking.
Are you like in it? Are you? So, are you in this right now or no?
Yeah, I opened up a trade earlier on it, and because I have a feeling that it's being squeezed in a triangle and it could pop to the upside.
So you might pull back down here to do a double bottom to 28. That's the only hope I see on the 4-hour, 5-minute again right here. Maybe a double bottom here to continue up where you are. But looking at the 4-hour, it looks like 28 is like your friend. Oof. This chart is very busy, very busy. So if you don't double bottom right where it is right now, then you're gonna go to 28 on that's a 4-hour.
Well, the way I'm looking at it is I'm riding angular supports and resistance to the popping point, which I can't call out a number because my number is going to be different than yours. You know, like we talked about earlier, which is
Well, it should be about close to. It shouldn't be too big of a gap.
yeah, like right now I'm at 29.759. I think where it's at, and well, time it gets to my chart, about 30.292 before it pops. And if it goes up, then it will retest 30.910, where the high was, and then hopefully break through.
This thing is. This thing is very busy. It's being played with way too much. But that's what I see on the 4-hour. I don't see a continuation up right now. Maybe a double bottom right here. And then go up. Because it already went up a lot. So you expect a pullback. But I don't know how dot acts. So that's all I can say right now, really. I'm sorry. Where did Gala go? Oh, look. It's right where I... Oh, it went below the support. Damn it. Resistance. All right.
Hey, North Carolina, you donated that guy. Cool.
Yeah, I gotta do that. I just heard a little bit. Like, what happened to that guy in Denver? Is it the fires?
Yeah, his home burnt down. His art studio, D Block's buddy. So a couple people donated to his GoFundMe.
I threw a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I seen that.
How can you not? If my house burned down, I would at least expect $20 from somebody on this Discord.
You may know how to post that in like YouTube. Is that doable?
I mean, somebody's gonna say like it's some tame scam.
Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind.
You know.
Never mind.
Link is the only thing that looks bullish, but it looks like it might be turning around now.
Chain link?
Yeah. I was thinking about getting in, but I don't know now. He's bouncing off the, I think, the 50 MA.
Bitcoin to you or a piece of shit. You know that?
Gala looks awful. Is it going down again? Why? We're going to just... Oh, no mind. Yeah, I did exactly. Yeah.
Look at the CRV with this like little double bottom on the 5. No, still gotta finish it.
Still gotta finish it.
Ugh.
Looks like it. You want to make a bet on it? You want to go in?
Hell no, I ain't there yet. Another 8, 10, 12 months of hard thinking, and I'll
It's
call you
in
out.
there. Look up.
Yeah, you know
I
it.
know.
Look at you trying to look at get in there. Look at
I
yeah, I
know.
ain't playing that game. I did that day one. I'm like, ooh, green candle, buy and buy. No, I'm not doing that. Oh look, followed by a red candle. Look at that.
That's a little cockeyed, though. But yeah, that 634 is holding. Oh. You see how these candles just appear? Like they don't fill, they don't do anything. They just appear.
Okay, yeah, seeing this.
Man, Gala just looks pitiful. Pitiful. Ooh. God, Gala looks pitiful. I should have stayed on that damn short. It broke below the support again. See why I said, like, when you have this and the red candle rejection, that's usually never a good sign. And 15
my
minutes.
RSI SMA showing a bounce up, but there's no volume. And a buy indication.
Yeah, I'm about to short Bitcoin. I mean, not Bitcoin. I could have shorted Bitcoin too, but Gala, I think. He said, Bitcoin, you're a piece of shit. Tennessee, all those people that sold wants their Bitcoin back at a low price. They don't want it at these prices.
Tennessee, what are you longing or shorting?
CRV's moving to retest. Well, no, never mind.
It bounced off my line, shouldn't I? It's still going down.
What's your line, damn it? Oh. Yeah.
I mean, I should be pretty safe. I got in my long and SHIB down at 322.
Okay.
I think this is it. I think this is the $1,000 candle, guys, on the second chart.
Now it's a cup and handle. Now it's inverse head and shoulder. Now it's a W pattern. Now it's a cup and handle. Now it's tanking.
Now it's a golden star.
No, I just know how it runs.
I thought